HERoric.com.
Welcome back to Friday Night Tights. My name is Gary Beekler. I am from HERoric.com, and I live in Poop City, California, under the totalitarian regime of Chairman Gavin Newsom. No, I'm not happy with it. And hello, everybody. We have a lot of special guests, which I can unmute their mics now. And remember not to panic. And welcome back, everyone. Let's see. Let's go around the horn here. Again, we're going to start with a very special guest who I should have had on a long time ago because we have a lot of legal issues here, especially with Jeremey spouting off and showing leaks and getting struck down. We have the great Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law. What's up?
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
It's going good. Man, I never got into the whole Vic Mignogna stuff, but I'm a huge fan of Star Trek Continues. So I was watching your channel the whole time. I was watching the Weeb War stuff, and I don't understand manga or anime at all, but it was entertaining as hell. So thank you for providing great entertainment over the last year or so.
Oh, well, it's my pleasure, man. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, and thanks for coming on with this because Naughty Dog continues to leak all over its fans and the internet, and it's quite entertaining. So we have the most humble man on the internet, Jeremey from Geeks and Gamers. What's up, Jeremey?
I just want to say there is no correlation to me having Mario Golf on my TV and any games or memes being spread on the internet against any company and their permission. I think that is horrible that people are posting memes. It's very offensive. Use my pronouns. Denounce Trump so I know that you're not a Yahtzee when speaking to me. Thank you, everyone.
Have you ever gotten a Joel in one?
I've gotten quite a few Joel in ones. Interesting that you bring that up. By the way, Nick, I became familiar with you when, because I wasn't big on the Vic Mignogna stuff, and then you probably know that I got banned from Pensacon simply for having an opinion about Vic Mignogna. They fucking banned me, took my press credentials simply because I wouldn't take a hard stance against him. Because me being someone that didn't know much about it, I just looked at it and I said, all right, well, I don't really see a lot of evidence here. I see a lot of people being offended, but I don't see a lot of evidence and all this stuff going on in Pensacon because they had spoke out against it on Twitter. Then I got an email that like 2 hours after my video, and they're like, we're going to pull your press credentials, Jeremey. And they talked about how disappointed they were in me. I'm like, fuck off.
Toe the line, Jeremey.
Yeah.
Toe the line.
Exactly.
How dare you?
You have been convicted of wrongthink. Your press pass has been rejected. Have a good
that was
day
great.
And
I told him, I responded to him and I said, I'll be honest with you guys. I'm just a lot bigger deal than you are anymore. So it really doesn't matter. And they got really mad about that. But yeah, assholes.
It's true. It's true. Yeah. Speaking of big deals, Comics Division finally decided to show up on time. Thanks for gracing us with your presence, Comics Division.
Well, it's because I actually have the day off. Oh, yes. Jazz hands. Thank you. I took the day off. I'm having the carpet redone in my office, so I had to pull like everything out. That's the reason why the camera's not on today, because it's packed away in a box. And it's been exhausting.
Wow, it sounds like a big day. Did you go to Home Depot?
Not on because Joel's dead on your floor with a golf club in his hand.
I did just score a Joel in one, so yeah, that could have something to do with the reason why the camera's off. Because I have a rather lovely red spray on my wall that needs to be cleaned, and so
does the carpet match the drapes?
Hey-o.
Oh, indeed.
I think we should rename a birdie an Abby. That's my vote.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
We should. And then we have the man with a mythical movie blog and a real beard. What's up, Odin? What do you got
I
there?
have a movie.
Oh, do you have a blog to go with that movie?
Not yet, but
No.
hello everybody. I just want to say I'm so offended that the game was spoiled just now. I'm very offended. I'm gonna get my lawyer, and I'm gonna start striking down some videos. That's what I'm gonna do.
Stop it.
I
Oh.
hear that's a solid legal strategy, and
It
it's
is,
also great
yes.
for PR.
It is. Yes.
It really
can I
is.
say?
Well, as they say, there's no such thing as bad PR.
Yeah.
Oh,
Unless
there
you're
is.
Naughty Dog.
Unless you're Naughty Dog. NEA.
Call me Neil Cuckman.
Yes. Neeler Cuckman.
He
So
will cry. He will cry on you.
our new permanent guest, and it hasn't gone to his
Can't get
head.
rid of him.
Can't get rid of him. It hasn't gone to his head. He's already went out and got his own independent sponsorship for Friday Night Tights as from heel versus babyface.
Yeah. Now I've got the boost up. Don't need these guys anymore. So I've been out and about. Gotta confess, last week the Geek Fuel sponsorship didn't go down how I wanted it to go down. Yeah, fired me after 3 minutes. But went out, did a bit of grafting, found somebody. So tonight I'm sponsored by the Communist Party of China. Death to the West, and COVID is the Donald Trump fart.
Well, I have to say, you look just like the chairman.
Well,
He
they're
does.
sending me a nice uniform, but it's, because of what's going on in the world, because of China. I mean, because of America. It's kind of delayed a little bit, so I had to improvise, and this is all I had.
Spitting image.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
Stunning and
It's really
brave.
hot. No,
Yeah,
I can't
very
keep
stunning.
it on for long.
No, is
unlike
it chafe
Canada,
a little
where
bit?
No, it's fucking boiling over here in the UK.
Is it? It gets hot over there?
Yeah.
Ah, wow.
I'm sweating like DSP on a bankruptcy.
No, it's baking hot here today too. It's disgusting. Yeah, so I've been in the UK when it was hot, it's not pretty. The Thames starts to smell a little bit like dead
Thames.
bodies and urine.
The Thames.
The Thames.
The Thames, sir.
The Thames,
That's what
the
I thought it was
Thames.
the Thames.
You
I thought it was
disrespect my
Thames.
country, sir, with your heathenness.
Yeah.
This America, Jack. It's the Thames.
Goddamn Thames.
The Thames, man.
Look at the shite in the Thames. It's the shit in the Thames.
The Thames.
God damn.
Oh
Hey,
my
you
God.
kind of, I'm kind of getting some golden age Hulk Hogan vibes from you right now with that look, those
Yeah.
colors right
I
there.
look like I've just got a yellow scarf wrapped around my. What you gonna do, brother? I've got definitely got a head to go with it. You know?
Oh,
I don't want to
Haven't
get you
got
struck.
the
I am a
22-inch
real
pythons, is it?
American.
I'm a real member of Britain.
Yes. Stop, or I'll say stop again. Hey,
Fighting for cleaning up the Thames.
fuck you, you sod. Hey, Jeremy, bring us up to speed with this Naughty Dog nonsense that you've been going through. And by the way, this is probably the closest to on time we have started in ever. And it was just because we had a lawyer on the live stream. I just wanted to let you know that.
That's it.
You know, it's
That's
somebody,
it.
it's
Wait a
somebody
minute,
legit. You. You're the legit person here. I wanted to make an impression.
Oh well, I'm always late to my own show, so I had to show up on time for yours. That was the trick.
Oh yeah. Did the late and gay start with your live streams, or was that something else?
It didn't start there, but it'll definitely end there.
Yes.
So we're on time and heterosexual today.
Yes.
Yes.
So
You all get to go home to women tonight. It's you're welcome.
all of us except for Neil Cuckman.
Neeler.
Neil is going home to Hulk Hogan with a penis and a vagina, apparently, whatever that thing is that he inserted into The Last of Us 2. But that's not a spoiler or anything like that. But the latest update on that, it's really complicated, guys. It's really complicated. I'll try to simplify it in the best way I can for internet terms. Basically, Neil Druckmann is a bitch. He sits when he pees. And he tried tucking his penis, but he couldn't find his penis to tuck. And that's essentially what's going on here. No, but ultimately, I'm still dealing with the strike on my channel. Nick, I think you might have gotten confused the other day because didn't you say on your stream that you thought mine got lifted? Because I think
On Yeah, I thought someone said that yours got you won your appeals.
Yeah, I
those.
tweeted out a couple of channels that did win, or at least had theirs reversed, but mine is still. So and Ryan, who's in the chat, I just saw him. Ryan Kennel, who has 2 strikes on his channel still, who's part of the Geeks and Gamers team as well.
Sure.
He has 2 strikes on his channel. We have one on Gaming with Geeks, and we have one on Geeks and Gamers. And we have done the official counterclaim on all of these videos. But Lethal Lightning, who's also on the Geeks and Gamers team, had a strike on his channel. And from what I understand, and Ryan, we can get him on later if he's around. From what I understand is Lethal's got lifted because YouTube responded to Lethal saying that Musso had filed their claim incorrectly. So YouTube lifted it.
Well, that was
it's
nice.
it's kind of confusing, and I feel like that's exactly what happened to Mr. H. So I don't know exactly what the deal is, but
That's
right now, that's what happened to you too. Okay,
But some guy had the same thing happen, except the strike was lifted, but the claim was still in place.
Okay, so now, do you have your video back fully accessed? Do you have yours?
Only at the back end. It's still got 2 claims against it, which YouTuber said they've got to wait until the allotted time, which is ridiculous because I've just defeated the counterclaim by proving they falsely falsely placed it. So because I've actually got an email from Musso, and Musso have just shot themselves in the foot, and I'm keeping it in my back pocket for legal reasons. But Musso have completely shot themselves in the foot when they responded to one of my emails. My solicitor saw it and actually laughed when he saw it, which is always a good sign. But it proves that they have not only falsely put the claim on, but they have no idea why they're doing it.
Yeah, they're idiots.
So,
and Mannix is in the chat, and Mannix has 2 strikes. I highlighted that on my latest video yesterday talking about it. Mannix has 2 strikes. And again, when you have 2 strikes, I mean, one's bad enough, but when you have 2, you're literally sitting there waiting for the next email to shut your fucking channel down, which is bullshit. Now, I know Angry Joe, which, I'm happy that Angry Joe highlighted this story. I appreciate that, but he's kind of pushing this story that, Naughty Dog employees have contacted him and they don't know anything about it. I call bullshit. Nick, you tweeted this out the other day. This is bullshit, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The crazy thing is, it's like, no, it's not Naughty Dog or Sony. It's Musso. It's like, okay, let me just help. Naughty Dog.
No, because I've got the documentation to prove it isn't.
Right. And Naughty Dog is owned by Sony. Some people may not realize that it's a subsidiary. It's not just a third-party studio. It's a subsidiary of Sony Entertainment.
Was not aware of that.
Yes, they are. And then Musso lists right on the front page that their clients include Sony Entertainment Interactive, or whatever it is. The actual division that owns Naughty Dog is a client of Musso. So if you think that, no, it's not Sony, it's not Naughty Dog, they have no idea. Well, sure, 2 random employees from Naughty Dog may have no idea about the copyright strikes. That doesn't mean that Naughty Dog or Sony are not aware of exactly what's going on, because that would probably route through their legal department anyway.
Well, I don't want to play all my cards, but I just want to read you something, if that's okay.
Sure.
This clip was confirmed by our client, Sony Interactive Entertainment Europe Limited. Okay, that's fine.
There you go.
Boom.
Thanks, Musso. Thank
Bam.
Now, I don't want to get too far into this because I've got my own discussions going on from behind the scenes from a legal perspective. But this has been publicly discussed a lot, and I would like Nick's input on this. But a lot of people have discussed the potential of a class action lawsuit, and from what my understanding is, that's a very complicated sell at this point with the circumstances involved. Can you speak to that anymore, Nick?
Yeah, well, the idea of a copyright claim. In general, copyright claims are very, very specific claims, right? This work infringes on this work. So they're fact intensive. And typically, if you're trying to certify a class, you've got to have a similar fact set. Now, the argument for a class action DMCA abuse class would be that the similar fact set is that the DMCA abuse, it was all in bad faith against all of these channels, and maybe that would work. I'm not familiar with that happening anywhere, a class action for DMCAs, just because we don't really see stuff like this, right? It's hard to imagine having a class of people wrongly accused by the same company. But so that makes it a newer issue, which makes it more complicated. The other thing is, what's the end result of all this? It's a bunch of lawyers making a ton of money, and the creators at the end of the day, especially if you go the class action route, not really getting anything, any sort of compensation back. So that makes it challenging. And then the whole idea of certifying a class on an issue related to copyright is tough. Because of how fact intensive and fact specific it's going to be, saying all these people are in the same position because Naughty Dog treated them all the same. All Naughty Dog has to do to defeat the class is show that they actually treated people individually different when they did their things. Like they could show different fair use analysis that they did for each person. That would not only defeat the class, but that might even defeat the bad faith DMCA claims. It's just a really, really high bar to get to practically. It seems really easy. And even if it's like, these are obviously bad faith, in my opinion. Most of these, they're striking channels who don't even show any of their IP, who just mention it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's clearly bad faith. But the question is not whether or not it was incorrect. The question is whether they did the fair use analysis. They can do a fair use analysis and come to the wrong conclusion. And so the defense that Sony or Naughty Dog has is simply, no, look, here's our process for reviewing these things. Here's what we did. Now we don't lose. They might not win, but they wouldn't lose. And that turns a DMCA thing into like $100,000 legal case, you know? So it's practically, it's very, very difficult.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I've been told too. I mean, you know, my lawyer even told me, he's like, if you need to, some of the things you say on Twitter is not helping your case either. Shut your fucking mouth, Jeremy. I'm like, I'm always going to do that. But yeah, so ultimately it comes down to, they are almost factually incorrect. I mean, I guess you could say they're factually incorrect in what they're doing, and it will be resolved in time in some way, shape, or form. But you know, I'm getting a lot of emails from a lot of people, and you know, Nick's not saying that it's impossible for a class action, but it is complicated, which is exactly what I've been told too. Very complicated. So
it's complicated and expensive. And I want to stress, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, that's fine.
One thing I want to stress is there is an opportunity, a new opportunity on the internet. People are learning about it. It's becoming more popular, but the idea that normally it would be one person going against Sony, right? And they're going to spend a ton of money to do this DMCA claim. Even if you're doing a class action, it ends up being a small group of people. Plus, how many people have even been struck? There might not even be enough for a federal class. You might have to have like 40 or 50 individual people who've been struck.
I think we're pushing around 30 at this point.
Sure.
Is it that many? Wow.
I think Ryan, you can clarify that because Ryan's been in contact with most of them. Sorry, Nick, go ahead though.
No, that's okay. I'm looking it up right now. What are the certification, class action certification requirements? But let's say it's 40 people that you have to have together to certify the class. Like even that becomes a pretty intense cost for those people. Now, though, of course, we have this beautiful thing called crowdfunding, and that is an option if communities really want to see some sort of action. And there's two parts to this. You've got to get the people who are going into the lawsuit, who are putting their names, reputations, and money on the line in the lawsuit, to be on board with the people who are going to do the crowdfunding. And then it is possible to, to crowdsource the cost of a lawsuit that would be a novel, complicated issue. But it's a lot of money, and the people who ultimately are in the lawsuit are the ones still on the hook for it. So there's a lot of factors that go into that, and it's a lot of buy-in. It's a possibility out there. I'm not saying you can't do it. It's just up until now, the prospect of doing a class action lawsuit, if you don't have some company taking it on a contingency because that's what they specialize in, you've got a lot of risk involved and a lot of money on the table. So
that's good stuff. That's good stuff.
So outside of a class action lawsuit, what can YouTubers do to fight this? Because it's basically censorship, and these companies are abusing the system in place for legitimate copyright infringement. So how does one fight back against this?
I think the way it's being done is one correct way. Get the communities involved, get people mad. Like it seems dumb, but they respond to Twitter. We know they respond to Twitter because they're putting woke trash in video games, right? So Twitter actually matters to these people way more than it should. So we know the avenue of communication that works. We know that a volume of people talking is effective in some way, and publicly shaming the company for bad faith stuff and pointing out the David and Goliath aspect of it. I mean, you guys aren't small YouTubers, but you're not Sony. Sony's huge, multi-billion-dollar company, and they're punching way down, attacking individual creators. So highlighting that, hitting them over and over and over again every time they do it, I think
like
that's
like a head in a golf club, Nick.
Yeah, just smash it down. It's ma'am. When you do it, that's really important. The other thing to do is pressure needs to be put on YouTube. And specifically, this is the hardest one. Pressure needs to be put on Congress to fix how DMCA works, right? And how the copyright system in general works, so that give YouTube an excuse to not strike the channels. They make money when we make money. They make money when we make content. So not striking videos and having more ads run is beneficial to YouTube, but they have to have that shelter of the law to say, look, we get a copyright claim. We've got your claim. It's logged. And once it's resolved, we'll put the strike on. But we want to let the person have their opportunities to dispute it prior to striking a channel. But right now it's this thing where if Naughty Dog could be patient enough to let someone do 3 videos, strike 3 times, they could shut a whole channel down in one swoop.
Yeah, it's so ridiculous.
So pressure on the companies that do it. That's just a general shaming campaign. And I think that's going very well right now. Just point it out, because don't buy their trash. 2, the pressure on YouTube to change how they implement the copyright system, and 3, pressure on Congress to give companies like YouTube the shelter to do it. And there are some congressmen who were born after 1965, and they understand some of the internet at least enough to know that this is a problem. Like hack all your congressmen and find out which one has anime titties on their desktop, and go directly to that guy and say, we need copyright protection.
Well, they know it's a series of tubes.
I think that's how you fight it for now. Until we get more backup and changes, and the law catches up, and the law is always a decade behind.
Yeah, because someone needs to go after YouTube already, because they always, like YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, they always play this game where it's like, are we a publisher or are we a platform? And like they try and say we're both, which means that we can do both things. We can censor content, but also we can host it and get money. So it's this whole process where I think Congress needs to come in and not just deal with those copyrights, copyright claims, copyright strikes that are being abused, but also I think that YouTube needs to be very clear. Okay, what are you? You cannot just be both. Either one, allow free speech on your platform, unlimited, or you have to be more controlling and have to be more clear about your standards.
Yeah, they flip-flop between being a platform and a publisher.
Yeah,
and it's like they want.
But when has Congress fixed
freedom
anything?
of the platform, but they want to pretend they're publishers so they can censor the voices they don't like.
Right.
Because they're in California, and I mean, Nick's the legal mind on this, but just what I've seen from California, they're going to get away with whatever they're going to get away with until California needs money or turns on them or something. And then you'll see some legislation against them. Because right now, and it'll affect us adversely. I promise you that. Whenever Congress gets involved in the state of California, it will not be good for YouTubers, as much as I would love for that, but it just won't.
Well, typically whenever the government gets involved, it's usually never good for the consumer.
Right. And that's the scary thing is, so we're talking, there are 2 safe harbor provisions for these providers, and one is the Copyright Act and the other is Section 230. And that's the one more like the publisher versus platform discussion is around the Section 230 shelter that they have, and that they're trying to rectify it. And you see a lot of congressmen coming out and attacking it. Ted Cruz being a big example. I saw his name in the chat, and he is really trying to draw this distinction between publisher and platform. And before coronavirus hit, there actually is a proposed bill in Congress to, it's like, I forget what it's called, but basically it's a responsibility and safety act for keeping your 230 protection. That is a disaster of a law. It is an absolute disaster. I am not a fan of how 230 is implemented, but what they're proposing basically just solidifies protection for big companies like YouTube and Twitter, who can afford to go through the regulatory steps. And then the littler companies and smaller websites are going to not be able to do the compliance aspect of it because they don't have 6,000 employees sitting in a warehouse clacking away on computers all day to manage all of that issue. It's like GDPR and any other the data regulation. It's great for huge companies because it squishes out the smaller ones who would be potential competitors. But there is, I was thinking about this, there is one other avenue we have. Because you mentioned California being the place where all this takes place. Most of these companies have mandatory arbitration provisions in their terms of service. And California did one thing that's actually great for consumers. And they mandated full payment upfront for arbitration costs from the companies. So if you guys, for example, want to sue Patreon, you have to take them to arbitration in San Francisco. You can't take them to court, and you agree to that as a user of Patreon, either as a patron or as a creator. And so when you take them to court, you pay your $250 filing fee. They pay $2,500 or more, depending on what the claim is. So they have this higher burden. If you start stacking up people on an arbitration claim, suddenly that company, you get 100 people, 1,000 people, 10,000 people to all file the claims. Suddenly that company is faced with a bill that they have to pay within 30 days, $250,000, $2.5 million, depending as you scale up by 10, it multiplies, and it's devastating because most of these companies are fixed revenue companies. They don't have like flexible income, and they have fixed costs going out. So they run on a margin that's 10% profit, and that's what they're going to get. You eat into that profit and you change the minds of the companies. It's happening with Indiegogo and Patreon right now because they're getting hammered by these arbitration claims. So if there's
Is it Kickstarter or Indiegogo? Because it seems like
Kickstarter. Sorry.
Yeah, Kickstarter is the one that got all SJW.
Yep. And they kicked off some people, but Indiegogo also got hammered on this by Vox Day. If you guys are familiar, over his comic book wing, he had a crazy thing where they basically said, "Your campaign's done. We're sending you a check for $106,000." And then the next day they canceled his campaign and refunded everybody. And they resolved that out of court. And I will humbly suggest that was an amicable resolution in Vox's favor.
Interesting.
And it largely came about because of they convinced a whole bunch of people who supported the campaign to all pay that $250 fee and take them to the claims. And then suddenly they were facing like a $500,000 bill, and Indiegogo doesn't have it. Neither does Kickstarter. Their take on these campaigns is tiny.
So. No, and Patreon doesn't either. Apparently, I'll make this public. They didn't pay me this month, and they didn't pay me in March.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm trying to get a hold of them right now, and I don't know if it's a bug in their system or anything. I have it set up for the automatic. And listen, I'd rather the money go back to the patrons. I don't want Patreon keeping it. And it's only been a couple days, so I'm not going to make a big thing about it. But yeah, my March payment missing. Then I got paid for April. And then I got a payment on April 6th, and then I got a payment on I missed the February payment. Sorry. So I only got paid 3 times this year.
I need to request my money from them.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure
you're supposed
they've
to
been
set up
hemorrhaging ever since the whole Sargon
They have
thing.
been.
Oh yeah.
I hit my. It's supposed to be automatic. There's a little button you can hit that's automatic payment, and it's supposed to go through, and it hasn't been. I've had to go and hit the withdrawal thing, and I just forgot about it one month, and it didn't get it. It shows on the Patreon side that it went out, but it's not in my PayPal, and I didn't get hacked or anything like that. So it could be a glitch, but I think it's kind of interesting that it came out right around the time they did that cringe freaking campaign that Clownfish did a TV on. That was What did it say again? Like, fuck it, dude. Fuck the man. Let's be creative. You know,
Didn't
after they got
Jordan
rid of
Peterson
Sargon.
also pull himself from Patreon as well.
Who was that?
Jordan Peterson.
Yeah.
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 And Dave Rubin.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they had decent coin there.
Oh yeah, they made
JP
it
was
fun.
at 40 grand a month.
It's weird. I mean, because
Oh.
I mean, like
Yeah, I wasn't near that.
we never pushed our Patreon that hard with Geeks and Gamers, and we were still making a couple of grand a month when I ended it. And I mean, but it's weird because it's like I'm having trouble getting people to sign up to our Subscribe Star. You know, it was easy to get people to support you on Patreon before all that happened. Anyway, I don't know what it's like since then because this was whenever they did it at Sargon's when I left. So I don't know what it's been like since. Apparently, it's kind of went downhill. But yeah, it's a struggle. Now, I don't know if there's any issues with Subscribe Star with people or anything like that.
I think it's just the polish. I think that's what it is because Patreon is a well-known entity. It's been around for a while. It just looks really good because I'm still on Patreon. I actually got just to say I did get my payment from last month. So I'm wondering if it is some type of technical issue. But yeah, I have a Subscribe Star too though, and some things that people tell me is that it doesn't really look as good. And it doesn't really work as fluidly as Patreon does. So I think that if Subscribestar can put some cash into their system and make things look a little bit better, more people would be apt to actually go over there. Because I've had people who have said, I'd rather directly give to you on PayPal than go to Subscribestar because it just looks sketchy. So
Yeah. And it's brand loyalty and it is that polish. It's the same with Gab versus Twitter. Like Andrew Torba's kind of weird, but I feel like Gab might be a more open platform than Twitter, but when I went to use Gab, I was like, this platform doesn't function as well.
No, it doesn't.
Hate Twitter, but it works really. It does what you want it to do really simply, really quickly, and it's a smooth interface. And that goes miles. And it's the same with Patreon. It just
like Gab. I got, and I don't know a lot about Gab. I know that I got turned off by them with their fight with quartering. Like that was nonsense.
They also took this really weird stance with porn too.
Yeah.
It's free speech until I say the content isn't what I want.
Exactly.
You know?
And look, and just to be clear, like I do support Az and his gay porn star career. I support that. You know, he's done a great job.
Follow your dreams. Follow your dreams.
It took a long time to loosen up my sphincter for that.
I saw this.
I like your
Super
porn name
Chat,
too,
and
Harry
I'll bring
Colon.
up too.
I
There's
thought it was
also
good.
locals.com, which is started by Dave Rubin and I believe Jordan Peterson as well. I signed up for the beta for it, but I haven't really got an opportunity to check it out.
Interesting. And also, by the way, so with that in mind, when you get Cyberpunk, are you going to make sure that the sphincter is just gigantic?
I'm going to have 3 vaginas and 2 cocks.
Can you just have a vagina walking around? With a couple
it's called
legs?
a Neosarcasian.
Oh!
Yes.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Jazz hands for that.
Golf clap. Golf clap. Sorry.
Golf. Yeah, we got golf clap.
Golf clap.
Yes.
May I please get a crumb of pussy?
Hey, I put that in my
Got some,
video. Nobody
got some really
struck
cool
me.
breaking news here, actually. Got
What's
some
that?
cool breaking news. Tamura Morrison is going to play Boba Fett in The Mandalorian Season 2.
Really?
Yeah. Confirmed to play reprise his role as Boba Fett. Well,
what?
I guess it'll be his first time playing Boba Fett, technically. Because he was
Hollywood
Django
Reporter.
before.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and he's gonna be Boba Fett in the Mando Season 2.
Interesting.
Holy shit. I can't. Why would they announce that? Like, just fucking make. This is what.
Because fuck you, Leslie Headland. That's why. That's why they announced it.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm shocked that they're doing it. I'm actually shocked.
I'm hoping that I know that Bounding into Comics did an article recently saying that there's apparently some tension going on behind the scenes between the Kathleen Kennedy camp and
I uploaded that video.
yeah.
There has been for ages.
There has
Oh,
been.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I look, as someone who has sources that are far more above average than most sources. In all seriousness, I do talk with people at Lucasfilm. I've been hearing that for not with specifically with Favreau versus Kennedy, but just the fact that there is a massive divide within the walls of Lucasfilm, which is common sense at this point. I mean, you have the old guard of Star Wars fans that actually care about Star Wars versus, you know, Kathleen Kennedy or feminist bullshit. So obviously there's going to be a divide there, but apparently the tension is growing, and I'm happy that that continues to get out there. But at this point, Kennedy's going nowhere. She's not going
anywhere. And I can attest that for a fact. That Lucasfilm used to be a pretty fun place to work, and it's not as fun as it used to be. That's the only thing I've heard from my friend. And not surprised at all.
I thought, aren't smart companies saying fun isn't part of our language here? Something along those lines.
Yes.
All agenda all the time. Fun. It has no place in this world anymore.
I've had an agenda that was kind of hidden, not so much anymore.
It's
right?
not so much anymore.
Look at
it's to
Bobby
make games
Kotick.
not fun anymore.
It's a super secret
Bobby
agenda.
Kotick at Activision years ago, back in like 2011, said that my job was to take the fun out of gaming. So he's essentially saying we're here to monetize games, not to make entertaining games.
No.
That's essentially what he's saying. But he said,
Are you good enough
the
to be
definition of
our?
game,
Are
please.
you good enough to be our fans? Are you good enough for our game? Is your money good enough for us? I mean, you should give it to us anyway, but is it good enough? Are you good enough?
I'm not good enough for Druckmann, so I'm keeping my wallet closed. Thank you.
I think one thing, and I want to bring this up really quick. I'm uploading a video on this later tonight, but we always go after these companies, these people that represent these companies for attacking the fans and yada, yada, yada. I know Az made a video on what happened with Xbox yesterday. I made a video on what happened with that disastrous bullshit. But this
catch me up on that, because catch me up on that, because
what happened?
I'm trying to stay away from anything Bill Gates.
It was presented as them going to show actual gameplay of games, and it turned out to be nothing but like 95% of cinematic trailers, which gamers fucking hate cinematic trailers because they're not representative of the games. And it's a marketing tool, and gamers are just to the point where we're not that fucking stupid. Like you can pander to the normies if you want, but the gamers want to see the games, and they built this up to be something that was going to show gameplay for the Xbox Series X, and it wasn't, and it got downvoted to hell, and people bitched about it. And this is something we need to start highlighting right here. So Gary, if you can share my screen.
Of course.
This is Aaron Greenberg of Xbox. Now, I don't like Xbox personally. I'm not the biggest Xbox fan, okay? But he is the GM of Xbox Games Marketing at Microsoft, okay? This was his response right here on Twitter. This is what we need more of. Had this not said anything and just shown May Inside Xbox show like we did last month, I suspect the reactions might have been different. Clearly, we set some wrong expectations, and that's on us. We appreciate all the feedback and can assure you we will take it in and learn as a team. That is how you deal with criticism.
No shit.
Absolutely.
You don't
That's just jazz hands, folks. Jazz hands.
Jazz hands, yeah. I mean, that's how you do it right there. So I made a video highlighting that because I made a video bitching about what they did, and I feel that was justified. But we have to highlight when these people actually. Look,
Jeremy,
you did a positive video.
Share your screen again. Share your screen again, please.
All right.
Well, clearly that guy doesn't have a phone.
Clearly.
All right, right here. Gary, there we go.
Right, the guy below him on the right-hand side, relevant people.
Right
the
here.
Guy below him, who I don't think is affiliated with Xbox. I think he's using the logo.
Yes.
I think if you click on him, he's having a right go. From I think he's having a right go at people going, this is, or there's somebody who's using the same logo that had a right go at people saying, well, but look, this. What did you expect when it said gameplay? This is what you should expect.
Right.
Why are you getting all fucking excited and stuff? They said they were going to have third party and the first party stuff's later. Why are you getting all excited and stuff?
Yeah, now that's who he's responding to. This guy was trying to justify their stuff to them, and then that's where Aaron responded. And so again, when you have people that are, again, I worked in customer service for 15 fucking years, and I had to sit there and listen to these people bitch and complain about all these stupid things, and I wanted to tell Karen to go fuck herself every time. But you can't do that when you are. But these companies like Lucasfilm and Marvel and now Naughty Dog, they just have this inherent thing to go, you're an ister, an ism, or a phobe if you don't like the direction of what we're doing. And we need to highlight when, people are actually willing to say, yeah, we're listening to the fans. We're going to take that, into consideration moving forward.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
We got to
but
criticize the bad
separate-
stuff and praise the good stuff.
Yep. Go ahead, Az.
Yeah, but there's something that shouldn't separate either company. Xbox is a mass platform, right? So that guy made the perfect response. That is how you deal with customers. What Druckmann doesn't understand is he is a AAA game developer and he is also a mass provider of entertainment. He is not a partisan provider of entertainment. His job as a AAA game developer is to produce entertainment for the masses.
But that's
If
the
he
thing,
wants to
Az.
play
In
his
his
partisan game,
mind,
make your own fucking company and do it off your own back.
in his mind, he is a partisan creator.
Yeah, absolutely. But
It's
he
not about
isn't. His
entertainment.
company isn't.
It's not
It's
about
owned by
entertainment anymore.
Sony,
Yeah.
and he should be producing games that everybody, just like the first game, didn't exclude anybody. It was only in the DLC that he. And I think now, looking back, it seems very deliberate what he did with the DLC. Now
I'm
it
pretty
seems
sure
to
it
fit
was.
together. So they produced a game for everybody that everybody loved. Then they slipped in the DLC because he was already buying the fucking feminist frequency shite, and he was preparing for his next,
Well, he bought
misogynistic
into
game.
it before the game even came out. I mean, it was pretty apparent by that interview or that talk he gave that he had already bitten the hook at this point. And he even changed the actual game because initially, my understanding is that the infection was only supposed to affect women, and that was what made Abby stand out. Not Abby, I'm sorry. Who's the girl? I didn't play the game.
That's mom!
No, the actual girl, not Abby.
Ellie.
Ellie. Thank you,
Ellie.
My wife played it.
Abby smash!
But the whole thing is that what made Ellie special was the fact that she was not being infected, and so there was like a totally different tale that was kind of
Abby
going
don't
on.
like puny
Apparently
golf
that was
ball.
misogynistic.
Yeah, and yeah, exactly. He said that he almost made a misogynistic game. That's ridiculous.
I liked what you were saying as about them being AAA platforms and these mass providers of entertainment. Because I made a tweet the other day about the downvotes and saying that if you look at every downvote as someone who won't spend $60, then they've lost. I mean, now they're well over 5 million of lost opportunity cost, right? Or of lost revenue potential. And someone's like, well, not every downvote represents someone who won't buy the game. And it's like, I know that practically is kind of true, but when you are a AAA game developer and your audience is literally everybody who has a TV in their house, because that's anybody who can buy a PlayStation 4 and buy Last of Us Part 2 is your market, then actually everybody clicking negative that's an actual person who is potentially a customer. You're not a niche market anymore. You're not only making a thing in this space. Gaming is a bigger industry than Hollywood. It's a bigger industry than porn. It's a bigger industry than books, music. Like it's the mode of entertainment, and it's even bigger outside of the US in many ways. And so to say that this isn't a massive risk for them to take this approach that they're taking is stupid. And there really are big opportunity costs, and every one of those downvotes does represent, at least in their marketing department's mind, that is lost revenue. It does speak to them. Make no mistake. I mean, I'm not saying that every one of those people won't buy it. I mean, there's no way to know any of that, but that is representative of some very angry people. And yes, the game will still make money. It's not about that. It could have made more.
Yes.
I think it's funny that
Lost
that
sales.
they not only hid comments, but they're hiding the ratio of votes with downvotes as well. They know what is going on is not popular.
No,
Yeah.
no, this is lost sales. This is something we've talked about with The Last Jedi, the potential that movie should The Last Jedi cost Disney billions. Kathleen Kennedy's cost them billions. The comic industry, you can't put a number on the amount of people that walk away silently. That's the only thing we can look at. So Nick is right. And, this is happening with the comic industry, which is not even an industry anymore. You can't even apply it to that.
Yeah, well, Nick's is 100% right, because we always talk about Force Awakens, $2 billion. You get to the Rise of Skywalker, down 50%. That is not how it's supposed to go. You're supposed to grow that audience from that point. Now, I just looked up The Last of Us. The Last of Us on the PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 3 and the PlayStation 4 combined sold 20 million copies. That's a massive number. That's a huge. Now, it's obviously a remastered, version of the PlayStation 3, which was a mega hit on that platform. But let's just call it and say they sold 15 million copies of the game. All right.
It was 17. It was 17.
Huh?
It was 17 that they sold on the PlayStation 3.
Okay. So PlayStation 3, let's say 17 million. Okay. Now, we'll see where that number goes with The Last of Us Part 2. And I've talked about this yesterday, and everybody knows I'm a Nintendo fan, and that's fine. But I talked about Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing New Leaf, in 6 years, sold 12.5 million copies. In 6 weeks, the new Animal Crossing game sold 13.5 million in 6 weeks. Versus it's already topped. Now, 12.5 million copies is a lot in 6 years. New Animal Crossing has already sold 13 million in 6 weeks. So they have grown. Now, there's a lot of variables that goes into that. The thing that we can't talk about has obviously played a huge part into Animal Crossing's success. But the point is they have grown.
Last of Us Part 2.
They've grown, huh?
Yes.
The thing that we can't talk about.
And so right now you're supposed to grow from that, because the first Last of Us game is widely considered to be one of the great games of the generation. Some people consider it one of the great games of all time. I very much enjoyed that game. Your job is to grow from that point. If they don't grow substantially from that point, then they have hurt themselves. We will see where the numbers fall. If it sells 5, 6, 7, 8 million copies, these weirdos on Twitter are going to celebrate it because they have no context of actually growing your base. They're going to say, "Oh, it sold 10 million copies." Yeah, that's far less than it should have fucking sold, you idiot.
How much does it cost typically to make a game? Like, are there, how for films we have production budgets and such? Do we have something similar when it comes to video games?
Yeah. Talking, it could go into The Last of Us Part 2 likely cost over $100 million to make.
Okay. And then how much do they get back on sales?
It's quite high, the return. It's actually quite high. I'm not exactly sure, but it's relatively high on return.
Yeah, especially with them distributing it through Sony, through their digital distribution. There's so little overhead on that. They don't have to do any shipping. They don't have to inventory it out to retailers. So they'll recover a ton. It'll be a success, but the other thing they're gonna have to do, and they're already doing it, is their marketing budget inflates dramatically, responding to this criticism. They have to take another $2 million of marketing to try and reduce the impact or mitigate the impact of the negative publicity that think about this. A leak happened and the internet exploded over it. Now they have to take that money that was profit. It's gone. They didn't have to market this. They just put the trailer up on YouTube and everything was fine. Now they have to pay people to create more trailers. They have to buy ad space. They have to promote it in more places. Exactly.
They have to remove Abby from the trailer. Which is exactly what they did.
And the game.
Yeah, AAA gaming specifically has become a lot like Hollywood, where they just started dumping more and more money into creating this form of entertainment.
The comics division, 137 billion is what the gaming industry did in 2018, as opposed to the film industry did 41 billion.
It's huge.
It's massive.
Yeah. It's definitely bigger than Hollywood. But I'm talking about as far as budgets.
The vast majority though is mobile gaming. Can I just stress quickly?
Yeah, they're lumping in all gaming.
60% of that is mobile.
Kind of like the comic industry lumps in like Indiegogo and Scholastic and manga. And if you actually looked at superhero comics, it'd be a $400 million industry, if that. Yeah, kind of like that.
Yeah, but so you've got the production budget is the 100 million plus, and I think Last of Us 2 is definitely going to be pushing that. It's like you said, it's Last of Us 1 was a game of the generation, and Last of Us 2 is going to position itself in that same way. So they're going to put a ton of money into it. But what we don't usually get in those production numbers are the marketing costs that go into it. Same with Hollywood. It's like, oh, this movie cost $200 million to make. So if they do $200 million at the box office, they're coming. No, not even close.
It's also the reason why they're pushing for microtransactions in live service games because of that. That they want to make money. It's not about selling the single copy or the single issue of the game anymore. It's all about that aftermarket revenue that's coming in from buying
the concessions
skins, buying
of
weapons.
the gaming industry.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
Season pass, bro.
It's
Yeah.
getting
But the
really
thing is, they
bad.
burnt that real badly with sandbox games and live service games, and the gaming community has been burnt out so poorly because of what the trash they've actually been putting out there, that now there's been a huge concerted effort to go back to single player games, because that's where people are feeling they're getting their value for money again.
Yeah,
So The Last of Us Part 2, which is going to be a single player game, it fits exactly into that. Whereas God of War did huge business. Other single Spider-Man did very well indeed. Even smaller games like Detroit Become Human from Quantum Digital, whatever.
Didn't Horizon Zero Dawn do well too?
Horizon Zero Dawn from Guerrilla did excellently as well. But even that single player game that did 3-4 million, which was way beyond what they expected. But your Anthems, which sold 3 million within 6 weeks or whatever, and they expected 6 million, and then the game just tanks because it's an empty, vacuous shell. Fallout 70 shit, which is exactly the same. Pete Hines coming out and admitting that the game was not ready, not tested enough, and then turns around in the same breath when he's in his safe space with Greg Miller and says, "But it's YouTubers' fault for being nasty to us."
Well, that's why everyone was surprised by Jedi Last Order, because EA, they're the big ones pushing the the live services and the loot crates and stuff like that, and it's like, holy shit, you guys created a single player that doesn't have a bunch of garbage attached to it.
But that was made by the people that did Titanfall and Apex Legends. And Titanfall 2, which didn't sell particularly well, was a great game.
One of the
and
greatest.
It didn't sell particularly well because they fucked up the first game, because EA wanted it to be all just pretty much online and trying to amalgamate online with story, and it didn't work. It was a mess. And then the second game, they just went story, and then it had a separate multiplayer.
Such a great game. Such a great game.
So EA is like loving this then. That's what you were saying, Jeremy? That they were like the biggest assholes in gaming, and now Naughty Dog is just overshadowing. So they're
for the first time in probably 2 decades now, EA is not the most hated developer.
It's kind of like
Crosshairs went to Blizzard first because of the shit that they were pulling.
Oh yeah, they were pulling shit too. That's the stuff.
They play shit Olympics between each other anyway. They're
do.
always contenders. But just
Blizzard's
imagine, you've got Star Wars. Star Wars is a great film. You got Luke and Han at the end. Big heroes, get the medals, get big thumbs up. Empire Strikes Back happens. Han saves Luke against the Wampa. And then he's like, right, I'm going to go off and see Yoda at Dagobah. We're going to go off this way. Okay. And then Luke arrives at Dagobah. And then Yoda caves his head in with a fucking golf club.
Yeah.
No.
Yoda caves Han's head in with a golf club and then turns Luke into a girl.
Sorry, lightsaber. Sorry, Neil. Lightsaber. Caves his head in with a lightsaber.
It's not Yoda, okay? It's Karen.
Yeah, or better yet,
Karen for training.
Yoda can turn Han into a girl and then beat her to death with a lightsaber.
It's really Yetzel, it's not Yoda.
I gotta say, as I was enjoying that recap, and then you just boom hit me with it, like fuck.
Remember the good old days. Remember television and movies before Twitter? Oh, they were so good. They were so good.
Yeah.
Oh, my studio lighting.
Also, random point. How much do they usually spend on marketing for video games?
It's a lot.
I couldn't tell you that.
Because movies tend to spend about, like, the studios tend to spend about 50% of the budget in addition to the production budget. So a $100 million film will spend $50 million on actual production, like on the actual marketing part of it. Because like I just really would like to know once this game comes out, like how much profit it actually makes.
I don't know how to quantify the actual marketing cost, but E3 of course was canceled this year, right? That was a victim of the coup. But when I was talking to Mark Kern, someone asked about his bus for the game that didn't actually work out very well. And he talked about why he bought a bus and drove it to the E3 parking lot rather than grab a booth. The AAA studios buying a booth at E3, just that booth, is $1 to $3 million to rent the space.
Wow.
So to give you an idea, so for Naughty Dog to go to E3 with Last of Us 2 would be $1 to $3 million for the booth, and then they've got to staff the booth. They've got to create the material for the booth. They've got to get the pre-production copies and those beta or the like limited beta access that they're going to give people to play with. That all is going to be added in cost too, and that's just for one event. Then what people don't talk about now is, all right, I don't know, people may talk about this, but we are actually, and this is why they hate YouTube, we're actually a critical part of the marketing arm because we do a massive amount of marketing for these games without them paying a dime for that aspect. So if they are shut out or shit on by YouTubers, it really is damaging because they then have to pay someone to do what we otherwise would do for them for our own benefit.
They'll find them.
Yeah, they'll find them, but that's more of that money that comes out of their pockets.
It actually costs them something. It's not free.
Right. It's marketing is real weird right now. That's all I'm saying. I don't know where I'm going with this.
No. They're trying to figure it out. Eric July was talking about this when he was on Friday Night Tights. And part of the marketing problem, and you could see, I mean, there's huge numbers here. They're like 90.5 million just in December. Sony spent on one aspect of their marketing, 2.3 billion overall in TV ad impressions for last year. Yeah, lots of money going into marketing.
Wow.
So he didn't want to pick on the young lady, and I'm not going to say her name here, but he was talking about Warner Brothers chief marketing, not officer, but director. God damn, why is my phone going off? And
I forgot to turn my phone off.
It's Neil Druckmann. He's
it's
calling
Neeler. Hi Neil. How you doing?
Gary. You're not being very inclusive right now.
Come back
Where's
to bed,
the
Gary.
LGBT representation on this panel?
At the end.
So it was, and again, no offense, but it was a 27-year-old girl fresh out of college, and I think a lot of companies they read the tea leaves wrong. There was a lot of shit sold to them that they wanted to believe, so they tried to make it happen. It's clear Hollywood was prepared, and I said this last time, Hollywood was completely prepared for Hillary to win the election, and that's where the narrative of Hollywood was going. I'm sure this went into gaming too, and this was the direction the BBC went into as well, and they read the tea. And you have this stuff in production for years, and when things switch on you're fucked. And instead of like changing with the times and trying to understand and trying to figure out YouTube, which is hard for older people and especially the bankers in charge of this shit, they just double down and triple down, and they followed themselves down this path of disaster. And instead of changing when they should have done it a couple of years ago, it's like, I don't know, it's like a last gasp that's been popping up, especially with comic books lately. It's like 2017 happened all over again with the comic books they're coming out with. And I don't know. I think the lawsuit with your boy Zach and Mark Waid shut a lot of people up in comics for a little while, but the whole general direction has been soundly rejected now. I mean, The Last of Us Part 2 I don't know if it's the last gasp or anything like this, but it's this whole messaging that's been put in your entertainment through the Time's Up movement, and it sounded conspiratorial before, but we have, case after case after fucking case of stuff being rejected, characters being vandalized for no other reason as for agenda, and it makes no sense monetarily. So they just, like Steve Jeppy was on a live stream yesterday or 2 days ago. This guy's like a hardcore Republican. I don't mean to get political, but this guy's a hardcore Republican. He's talking about how he's a collector and comic books are going to be great if we just keep everything the same. It's like, dude, are you reading the comics now? Are you reading the fucking comics now? Are you? I mean, like,
no, he's not. He's not.
Oh my God, he cited a person. It was Michael. Oh God, I forgot. One of his buddies who got arrested for Michael Milken, who got arrested for tax evasion, and it triggered every publisher he was talking to. And I think it was some Republican guy who got busted for tax evasion, and he cited him as a smart guy, and we should follow his business plan. And every publisher went, like that when they heard the guy's name. It was pretty funny. But
This is a guy that's taken out loans to keep his fucking company going, and he's telling everyone that everything's going to be all right if we just stick
that's
to
the
what we're
irony
doing.
behind
That's
all
all he
Fucking
did.
ridiculous.
But that's
I don't care how charming he is. He's a dickhead.
I do think there is some good news because even Script Doctor is saying that he's seeing things are changing in the industry from like talking to certain people.
They are. I've gotten I can't say, but I've gotten a couple emails from people who work on current productions that are pretty big that things are changing. And at the end of that live stream, I'm going to loop that shit. What I heard from IDW. Now, I'm not happy with IDW. They were one of the worst when it came to what's going on in comics right now. Aubrey Sitterson and freaking G.I. Joe and his 9/11 statements, that came from IDW. But the guy said at the end of the live stream, he said, well, the one thing we're going to do, and it might sound simple, we're going to sell like evergreen products, like shit that sells, like that people want, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Shit.
It's like, no shit. No shit. Thank you. That's that whole live stream. We finally got one thing that made sense. We're going to sell people things they want that actually sell.
Shocked that it works.
I know. It's so ridiculous.
The dumb thing is they have all, like, you can make all the woke stuff you want.
Yep.
Just don't mess with the evergreen properties.
Yes.
Like, make me my Avengers comic and then make another comic called The Revengers and make them all blue-haired shrieking harpies and see how it does. I don't care. Maybe it'll be funny. Maybe people will see it as ironic or whatever and buy it because they're hipsters. It doesn't matter. Like, just do that. Just don't mess with the legacy property.
But that's what they do. They tear down our stuff to push their stuff.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, they realize
how dare you claim it as yours? Oh my god!
it's because they know that they can't create anything new that people
Clutch
are
your
going
bills,
to
Nick,
enjoy,
clutch your
which is the
bills.
reason why they hijack our stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I talk about that a lot too. That's why I've talked about, like, with Snowflake and Safe Space and Daniel Kibblesmith, and you know how they want to hijack the platforms of all of these famous IPs, and they want to hijack the fandom, but they don't want to actually honor the fandom and the characters that they're trying to. And the reason they do that is because they know that they can't. If they create these woke characters from the ground up, they can't develop a fan base for them because these weirdos on Twitter don't actually support your business model. That's why you're obsessed with trying to hijack pre-existing fan bases and trying to get that woke Twitter crowd that'll retweet and hashtag all day long and pretend that that's the crowd. And then you can call the people that have a criticism against it. You can call them the ists and the isms and the this is Trump's America and all that bullshit.
Oh,
but
like,
yeah, I mean, like Snowflake and
Jeremy
Safe Space, there's
Prime.
no
That's what you
support.
call them. You call them Jeremy Prime.
like, well, like the one racist guy who said that orcs are black people or whatever.
Oh
And
yeah.
then when it comes
Wilson
out,
Welsh.
it comes out that he doesn't even play D&D. Of course, he doesn't play D&D.
No, he did. He says it's not his game of choice. But I do have to say, since he admits that he plays D&D, confirmed white supremacist.
There you go. There you go.
Oh yeah. He's part of the problem.
Yeah, I heard about that story. I didn't get too far into that one. 'Cause
I
think
covered
about it.
It was
two of the
stupid.
bounding in
It
a
was
card,
just stupid.
bounding in a comics articles, and I didn't get chance to cover the third one. But the second one was hilarious because there was a psychology professor who wrote for Psychology Today, basically proving how wrong their statements were, and they attacked him and started calling him a slavery apologist.
Yeah, that was awesome.
How
I'm sorry
insane
for
is
slavery.
that?
I'm sorry, slavery.
Yeah.
But you're dealing with this is it, right? We're rational people dealing with insane fucking weirdos.
A guy who woke up
And
one
you
morning.
can't win.
A guy who woke up one
To
morning
their fucking level.
who looked at orcs and thought black people, and then complained about it. And maybe we should be talking about that guy and how he sees the world.
What's your name? Gazgul Mag Erg Thraka. No, it's Toby.
It's pretty funny, dude. I mean, just like the insane logic to it, and I love the on Twitter, Bounding into Comics. You know how they always tweet out their articles, and of course, Quinn Wilson Welsh responds. He responds with "not a man," and I was so tempted to say nobody's debating that.
But this is exactly why Sarkeesian said everything's racist everything's sexist, everything's bigoted. We have to call it all out because that's the only way that she has any longevity. It's the only way that she keeps her fraud of a career going. So you have your war cry to these fucking insane knobheads, and they just spend all day on Twitter looking for something. Oh, wow, orcs. You know those orcs, those green-skinned orcs that have nothing to do with black people. Well, looks a bit fucking slavey to me.
But the funny thing is that they're trying to equate the language that is being used to describe orcs as, colonialism, or basically that's.
Oh god.
It all comes back to the whole colonialism thing. It's so ridiculous.
I can't wait till they make a communist Lord of the Rings. That'll be I can't
seriously,
wait.
Well, Dean Schwartz is getting a job there, mate.
Everybody gets a ring.
Yes.
I'm getting to the point where I want to create a game that kind of makes fun of all this shit. Like it's like you have like
somebody
Twitter
needs to. We need a Blazing Saddles or an airplane of SJW so bad. Somebody,
Exactly.
You would just make all the money.
We need a Tropic Thunder 2.
Yes.
With Robert Downey Jr.
I want to create a game that really kind of pokes fun at all that nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
Another SJW movie. Just
the best thing ever was woke Twitter finding out that Robert Downey Jr. was in Tropic Thunder a few weeks ago. Oh, that was great. Fucking idiots.
So unplugged from the pop culture they criticize.
I know.
I wanted to get some opinions on this. Going back a little bit to the especially in comics, not being able to create these new properties. Do you guys think it has anything to do with them basically age discriminating out the veteran creators and going for a lot of $24,000 a year, deviant art, not to snub deviant art, but basically you troll deviant art. You find someone who's
Tumblr, mate, Tumblr.
Yeah, I would say Tumblr, man. There's better art on DeviantArt.
But you find someone who draws competently enough for a hobby, and then you say, we'll give you some crumbs. And they pay them basically nothing. And then we're expecting these people to create the type of iconic characters like Thor and Hulk and Iron Man. And you can't do that. They're just, one, they're typically young and relatively inexperienced. Two, I think one summed it up. They're young, relatively.
They don't know how to create. They only know how to destroy.
Or
this has been the Marvel philosophy.
And they're
years.
cheap. And I think you said it in the beginning. They're cheap. I mean, yes, work girlfriends and work wives, I think, does play into it. It might not be the funnest thing to bring up, but it's true. And Zach was one of the first ones to do it. And they're cheap. I think more importantly, inclusivity and diversity is really cheap. And it's like, we can get Leslie Headland, and she's got some experience, but we could also pay her nothing and then practically make her show for her. And what's her name who directed we'll just call her just little girl who directed Birds of Prey, who couldn't direct the fight scenes. We can get her for like $10 and we can virtue signal. And by the way, there's my DeviantArt. Oh my God. And there you go.
So good.
And we can get them for nothing. So I think you're totally onto something. I've been saying that for a little while, but yes, I think that
it's pretty apparent because there was that one creator for X-Men where he slipped in the anti-Jewish propaganda, and they ended up having to pull his. They fired him. He was overseas.
No, that's when you outwoke each other, when you get a little too far, when they start eating each other, it's funny.
They got so woke that they inverted and went full red pill.
Yes.
No, we have to have trans characters. We have to have trans characters. Burn the Jews. Wait, what?
Hey, there you go. Share that. That's my art.
Oh my God, that is so beautiful. Hey, do you want to work at Marvel?
That's fucking beautiful. That's awesome.
All right.
I could do with a 9 holes now.
I want to find a woman to fall in love with that.
I want to see a full Indiegogo campaign to support this project right here.
Are those boobs or shoulder pads?
I'm not sure if those are supposed to be muscles or boobs.
Yeah, what are those, muscles or boobs?
They're God's sake, don't you know the anatomy of a woman? They're huge biceps. For
Oh, of course.
Jesus Christ, you fucking bigot. There's a massive bicep.
I'm
There's a
sorry,
fucking
Az.
toxic
I must go
rage.
repent at the altar of Anita.
No, Az had
There's
the
fucking
best
love
tweet today.
golfy.
Az
I should have put golf
You
scenes.
forgot the dick.
Odin. That is not very. You better
Wait a
say some
minute.
Hail
Actually
Marys there,
leaning
brother.
Up against the golf club. It's that.
Did Christian Odin just make that comment?
Christian Odin just said they left out the
We
Johnson.
were talking anatomy.
We have finally
That's
we have,
what penis?
We have finally
interrupted him.
corrupted Odin over to our
We have
side.
corrupted Odin. It's over. Thank you.
Hashtag cancel
Oh,
Odin.
my
everybody.
God.
Thank
Hey,
you to everybody. who's-
Sorry,
I'm gonna
sorry,
take
sorry,
credit- I'm gonna
Father
take credit for
Christopher,
that.
Sorry.
Yeah, yeah. Az, you put out the
Dragged him
best.
down to my level.
As
Hey.
you put out the best tweet today, but I don't know if it was today or earlier. It's the first one I saw today was, if you didn't like my last video, you're a bigot.
Yeah.
I want to end every one of my videos with that now. That was so good.
As what's your DeviantArt page? Because I'm going to add it to my recommendation for the comic company I own to hire you.
Yes.
It's Abby's got a huge dick at deviantart.com.
I was gonna say the only thing we need to change about your drawing is more bulge. More bulge.
More
in the,
bulge.
in the crotch section, please.
Like I said.
Yeah.
Like I said.
I'm still in conversations with Druckmann about how we're going to stylize it, but it's a concept right now.
Concept art. And welcome everyone to Friday Night Tights, and that was our hour and 10-minute monologue. I'm gonna hit a couple of super chats here, and we're gonna continue the conversation. Hey, Az is part of the show now, so I'm just I need to get a more comfortable chair. That's clear.
I will say, hey, he's taken half of my complaints away. So now it's like half people complain about him and half about me. So he's taking
Az is staying. We love him. Gary, listen, do not attempt to play Witcher games. They will cost you months of your life. Just watch the game movies on YouTube. They are epic. I have watched those, and they are great. But I am going to play it for the first time on Twitch in a few days. So thank you for the $8.99 from Middle Earth. R for R. I appreciate it. Salsa Shark 01 for $5. Friday Night Tights is still the best show on YouTube. Holy shit. Wow. Look forward to it every week. Keep up the tremendous work. We'll see you in Mesa, Arizona. Hashtag fuck Naughty Dog. Hashtag cancel Jeremy. Well, Naughty Dog's trying. They're trying.
That's not fair.
They're trying
Can
very
we also
hard.
have a fuck Neil Druckmann as well, please? That's
Yes.
No, because nobody wants to fuck Neil Druckmann.
Oh. Not even.
Not even his wife.
No,
That
but
is fair. Not even Anita, and he's been trying really hard, and she still won't give it up. So
No, he probably says to his wife probably does want some D, but he probably turns to her and says, "I'm not good enough for you.
Probably.
I'm not
it was just that
worthy
one
enough to
time.
receive your vagina."
It was that one time so he could have a daughter.
Bops and Vagana.
We have created life.
I just respect you
My
too
job
much.
is done.
yeah, I respect you too much to have sex with you,
I
to
just respect
penetrate
too
you.
much.
But I can cuddle up and cry next
Yeah.
to you.
Maybe if you put on that strap on, I don't, or your boyfriend, I don't know. Friday Night Tights is the highlight of my week. Keep fighting the good fight. Says fight. Says screw the bobbin for £5.
I don't want to know what that's a cross between. Look at that flake over there.
Well,
No.
Selvis for $1.99. Nick, stop making the stream late. It wasn't Nick. Nick was here on time.
I think we actually were here earlier because of Nick.
Yeah, no, that was a fact. Yeah,
That's right. I bring all the hetero to the yard.
that's right. Mm-hmm.
And
Neil
that's the real
Druckmann's
reason
like,
why I was
"And then I
early
spent
too.
it
It had
on."
nothing to do with the carpet. It had everything to do with the fact that Nick was here.
And I do want to talk about Comicsgate and what's going on with comics a little bit, because that stream a couple days ago was discouraging and enlightening, and it shows that the comic industry is fucking changing at all. So I mean, I guess most of us knew that, but I guess I'm a dumbass and I kind of hoped something would have changed, but it's
Well,
not.
we all hope, man. That's
Yeah.
kind of the problem. It's just hopes and fairy farts at this point.
It was fairy farts. That's all it was. It was really discouraging. Cesario JPN for $10. Why is it that gamers can't return played new games like the upcoming T. Louis II if it's pure bullocks.
That's
With-
The Last of Us 2.
Oh, that is. See, I don't know.
Understand the lingo.
Here.
What is the internet?
What
Uh,
is that? What does LOL mean?
Louis?
Well,
What's the T. Louis?
what does
That's gonna get clipped.
OMG?
That's gonna get
I
clipped,
think
Gary.
LOL stands for laughing out long.
Is that like a QE too, but with more Louis?
Louis. I don't know what the fuck I'm reading. I'm old man internet. I don't know why he's not saying The Last of Us, but T. Lewis II, I
Save on
guess.
characters.
Trying to help
Gotta
you.
save on characters.
To save on. No, he's using more characters. Let me show you how he put it in the chat. I mean, like, listen, I'm a dumbass. I fully admit it, but here, this is how he puts it in the chat. So how am I supposed to understand that?
Oh, that's how we put it?
That's how he
Okay.
put it. Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, there you go.
That makes sense.
It's
That's
Yeah.
cool. That's
It's
actually pretty
actually-
cool, actually.
It is.
Actually
It's
justified
cool,
on
but
why Gary would pick up on that.
Uh,
I gotta have Gary's back. I
yeah,
100%
I'm gonna
see
put it
why.
in the
Yeah.
chat. I'm gonna
Apart
put it in
from
the
everyone
regular
else
chat.
got it.
Look,
Yeah.
I'll
Who's gonna get
I'll
that?
be the heel. No, terrible. Absolutely abysmal. Your reading skills need work.
Oh, they are
Seriously.
fucking awful. I
I'm
never
right there
never
with
said they
you,
weren't.
Gary. I would have read that as T. Lewis II.
I learned to read on I learned to read on comic books. I was kicked out of 3 high schools. I never finished 10th grade. And here I am. If it's pure bullocks with an unexpected golf game, isn't it a trades and standards commerce issue or what? No, not really. You mean returning a perfectly good game based on what? On your trades and standards as far as what? Cesario JPN, that they hoodwinked us
Yeah.
at the end or something? Or I don't know.
Yeah, it really
You
comes-
can't
it
buy
comes to-
movies. They
yeah.
don't like the movie. You can have a refund. You can't.
Yeah,
you can't
yeah.
do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you only watch like the first 10, 15 minutes, you can get a refund. So maybe that's the understanding. But I mean, it's harder to do that with games because
Yeah.
how do you know if they've not played the entire game at that point?
You
As
buy
far
it
as-
used and you can return it.
As far
It's
as
also it's a weird thing that we're all learning to kind of separate ourselves, because when you buy a piece of bread, you get a piece of bread. But when you buy a video game, we used to get a disc or something, but that disc never actually mattered. It was entirely the license to play what was on the disc is what you were always paying for. And now that we're doing downloading games from Steam and stuff like that, we're starting to get more that we're buying a license so long as this service exists to use that service to access the property. And that's really why they're not allowing you to make returns on even physical copy or digital copy games after you've played them. And it's only going to get worse because Steam already knows how many hours you put into a game. So does your PlayStation. So does your Xbox. So they're going to be able to just go, oh wait, you spent 60 hours on this game. Why do you suddenly get a refund now? No, you got your money's worth out of it. So, once you start using that license, it's something we have to get used to as a market, but that's how it's always actually been. And so I think that's the real answer. If you're putting real time now, if you buy a game and like you said, Odin, maybe only put an hour into it and you're like, this is buggy, glitchy garbage. I want my money back. Well, sure, give them the money back, but they're going to be able to track that more and more. And did you guys see? Sorry, I didn't mean to derail, but did you see Sony's recent trademark that
I
they're
did a video
trying,
on it yesterday or the day before. Yeah.
they're trademarking an anti-spoiler software for the PlayStation 5. So if you're on PlayStation 5, it will analyze where you are in your game, and if you try to access YouTube content that has spoilers for the stuff that you haven't seen yet, it will not let you access it. Or maybe they allow you to turn it on and off or whatever, but it will actively prevent you from accidentally seeing spoilers. They're so mad about the Last of Us 2 leaks that they've
What?
created technology to
So if
prevent
you're wait, you're accessing
before the
YouTube
leaks,
on the PlayStation?
So it's
right?
like if you're watching YouTube on PlayStation,
Okay.
and you try and go to the Last of Us 2 leaks, since the Last of Us 2 is not out, they know you haven't seen it, so you can only access authorized Last of Us 2 content. I mean, maybe it won't be implemented in that
Wow.
way, but that's the
Nick, can they do
technology.
that?
But the patent was done before the leaks. It was the patent was
Oh, it was?
solidified on the 23rd of April. The
Okay.
leaks came out on the 27th of April.
Well,
So this was a patent that they were always intending to go ahead with regardless.
I think the leaks were actually out there. Still, I mean, that's when they blew up. I'm not doubting that at all. But I think they were actually out there sooner. I think there was there's some conjecture.
But patents take a long time to push forward.
Yeah, they
This
do.
is not something
Can you do that? Can you stop somebody from searching for what they want to? I guess I don't know.
On the
That
console,
sounds
yes.
draconian.
On the console, yeah.
Yeah.
But it won't stop you from going on to your PC and just
just go on my phone then. Wouldn't it be easier that
if you can
way?
turn it off, I think that is kind of a useful feature. At the same time, I don't know how many people use their PlayStations to consume YouTube and such.
Yeah, but what access does it gain to your private stuff? So if it's Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, what access do they want? Do they have to have full access to your accounts to prevent
that's
that?
a good point.
They see all your messages, all your everything, your details, your credit card, all that information gets shared.
And I'll tell you,
thank you, Ryan.
Odin, you're Christian, right?
Yeah.
Have you seen the? I'm a Christian. Right? I'm a Christian homeschooler, and so I went to a homeschooling conference, and they had the company that does. I think it's called Private Eyes or something.
Okay,
and it's,
Covenant Eyes?
Yeah, Covenant Eyes.
Yeah.
This is the scariest software I've ever seen. It algorithmically detects like nudity on your devices, not by what's like sources coming from, but what's actually showing up on the screen, and it will censor it actively. So the scary thing for me about the Sony patent is, sure, maybe you can turn it off or whatever. You'll never know. You'll never know if it was on or not.
True.
Because
that's frightening.
If you're on the console and you're just browsing YouTube or you're browsing Twitter, it'll just filter the content based on what's on the screen, not based on you like, or it having to grab something.
Yeah, because it can collect that data. Because just like I'm assuming it's going to be similar to the concept of Covenant Eyes. The other thing that Covenant Eyes does is that if you choose it, which again, how do you know whether it's chosen or not? It can send basically reports to a third party to keep you responsible. Basically, Covenant Eyes is used for people that have porn addictions. And so if you saying, okay, if I do try to access something, I have culpability where someone will get emailed about I've tried to access something. But that technology gets scary when you're not trying to choose that and it's baked into your gaming system like a PS5. If it's baked into that and you have no choice in the matter, that's creepy. Yeah.
And it's machine learning to get better and better algorithms constantly. It'll always be better. It's wild.
Yeah, ML AI is really frightening stuff.
Yeah.
PlayStation is not on a good path right now.
No.
PS5 is not in a good place right now. So they're just the optics of everything they're doing right now is it's a combination now. It's all piling up. That is crazy how bad of a job they're doing coming off such a successful run with the PS4. I mean,
that patent would have been months, if not 18 months in development.
Must have been. Where did it come from, too? Like that's creepy as hell.
That's a long-term project.
Yeah.
They're terrifying. They're a terrifying company.
Absolutely.
But it's like Activision with their microtransaction patent that they tried to push through, which essentially tricked you into purchasing microtransactions. So if you were to go into like a first-person shooter game, it would purposely party you up with people of a much higher skill level than you. You'd see yourself getting wasted in the game because they're much better. This is the hope. And then at the end of it, it'll say, hey, these players were using these weapons and you can purchase them on the store. Then you go to the store, you make a purchase. If it recognizes the purchase, it then puts you in a game with people of a much lower skill level than you. And then you look like you're dominating because of the weapon. It looks like the weapon has changed the tide. The microtransaction worked. It's teaching you to spend money on microtransactions. Activision tried to push that through.
That's so terrible.
It's interesting and I think maybe this is, I don't know how to monitor this in any real way, but as people do start monitoring the patent system, it's scary what you can see companies trying to do and where they're trying to push it. Like back with all the payment transaction stuff, people were talking about, just use Bitcoin, but MasterCard has already patented the technology to turn Bitcoin into fiat currency at the point of sale unit. So if you want to use Bitcoin at your grocery store, that's fine, but you'll still be using MasterCard. because it's not your choice. Your grocery store isn't going to do the research. They'll just accept Bitcoin via your master debit card from your bank, your Bitcoin MasterCard, and that's how it's going to be implemented. They're leagues ahead of us. It's so funny, and it's all in the patent system.
It's frightening.
Porn parody Batwoman's just come out. It looks awesome.
Oh, it's probably great. Who's in it? Is Kenzie Taylor in it? Because she's my Captain Marvel.
Just know that it's an Axel Braun.
Oh, it's of course, it's Axel Braun is a filmmaking genius, and I bet you he can film his own fight scenes.
Her mask is way better.
Scissoring,
Her
for sure.
Massive sword fighting.
Massive sword fighting and scissoring. Yeah, Axel Braun should direct the next Birds of Prey movie. I think he's got my vote.
And she's got Wonder Woman in hers.
Oh, hey,
right.
It's got the
Wonder
whole
Woman.
DC
Are they
universe.
sponsored by Covenant Eyes?
I don't know. They're
Maybe.
sponsored
Probably
by
not.
big old
I would
titties
say
is
no.
what they're sponsored by.
I need to
There's
get
a
Axel Braun on for one of my upcoming Geeks and Gamers interviews.
You
know?
do.
I don't get it. There's like the ladies are like gonna kiss, and then the fridge doors open. Come on.
And just to be
Did they
clear,
get
I've repeated
refrigerated?
a few times. I won't be too direct or in detail, but I'll just say, as someone that's being accused of having something against female leads, every adult film I've ever watched had a female lead.
They
because I
did.
respect women. Okay.
Hail.
So,
Hail.
Female
Hey, that's
porn
right. That's
women get paid
that
more than
tweet.
porn men.
We had the female
Yes, they do.
Pirates of the Caribbean rumored, and I had to remind everybody that one of the most expensive porns ever made was one called Pirates with
Yes.
Jesse James, and I'm forgetting his name now, but he's like the William Shatner of porn, and it's actually a funny movie. If you watch it, it's got like high
his
production
name is-
value.
we were so
He's
close
the
to
one
breaking
is
that
Evan
record. We're about to lose
Stone.
our viewers now.
No, it's Evan Stone. And
Evan
I know this
Stone,
because
thank you.
He's got the same name as Funimation's lawyer.
Oh,
Funimation's anti-piracy, even funnier. His anti-piracy lawyer is Evan Stone, who also did a lot of porn law. So it's just a big circle. But yeah, it's that
there you
guy.
go. Let's see if we can get those viewers back up again. Sorry. Big Red Bullfrog for £2. You must watch Netflix series Dark. I did. I just got to catch up. I thought it was really good. Anybody seen Dark on Netflix? Anyone?
No, I have not.
No. It's good. It's kind of like a German or Swedish Stranger Things. But it's stranger. It's decent.
Really?
Yeah.
It's stranger than.
But it's
I don't know
stranger.
rare things.
Well, the plot's better than Stranger Things in the later seasons, I'm going to say. I mean, Stranger Things isn't bad. I like the cast and everything, but it's getting a little repetitive.
That first
I
season
think-
was they were never going to top that first season.
I was
but,
okay, Jeremy. It was just really good. Yeah. Ryan Cooper for £5. Future generations will thank us if we successfully eliminate heterosexuality. F Naughty Dog, Kurtzman, and Chibnall. Hail, Gary.
That's
Hail,
from
Ryan.
Tatina McGrath, isn't it?
Yes.
Today.
Yes. Oh, my God. Twitter's so dumb. Thank you, Dwight Schmitz, for joining at the Geloja level. Hail and Geloja. And Sean Hurst joining at the Proto-Molecule level. Those are my levels for my memberships. They're from Expanse and the Orville. Adam Wolford for $5. So stunning and brave to start later. Hey, as layman, Rust should be the next Primarch to return. Okay, is that
Yes.
Warhammer shit or something?
Space Wolves.
Space Wolf.
Space
Okay.
Wolf.
I want Vulcan back. That's because I like
Yeah.
diversity.
Diversity and inclusivity.
Yeah, it was same with Layman because big ginger beard coming back. That's what you want.
I thought he was blonde.
Layman, no, if he's going to be Space Wolves, you've got to bring him with a huge ginger beard, surely.
I can check. I've got the book.
Is that like Game of Thrones
Get it out.
TV?
Get it
Tormund?
out.
Let's see.
God,
Oh
we're
yeah,
nerding up
Layman's
now.
blonde. Look at this. Look at this guy.
Oh. No, stick a ginger beard on him.
Magnus is the ginger.
Yeah.
We can't have gingers.
He's got a bit red now, though.
Yeah. Keaton Smith, thank you for the 99 cents. Bioman for $5. Hey, hail Nick Rekieta. About time you came on the best damn stream on YouTube. Love your channel, streams, and mini vids. Justice for Anas and Vic. Yes. I don't know if, justice for Vic for sure. And Yeah, you talked about Anas Abdeen. I thank you for that.
Yep, he's still appealing his case, I believe.
Yes.
Wow.
That's good.
He got somebody pretty big on his side. The problem is it's the extra like $300,000 he's going to need. And this is where like something needs to be fixed with that. I again, kicked out of 3 high schools, but
Star Trek Discovery took nothing from him. Not a thing. They didn't do anything. What are you guys talking about?
A tardigrade.
Yeah, everybody was talking about tardigrades.
Everybody's
Tardigrades
used
left and right.
tardigrades in science fiction.
it's in every science fiction show, don't you know? Yeah.
All of them.
They ripped this. Well, I mean, and then just look at everything they've done since. Look at Star Trek Discovery Season 2 and Picard Season 1 and Mass Effect and all the little things they have been stealing. So, it's clear to me at this point, Alex Kurtzman, and they just get away with it because they can outspend the guy. That's it. And he's in Kuwait, so he doesn't have much of a, his lawyers are trying. I've talked to him, but I don't know if it's going to be successful. But I think he's won in the court of public opinion, which pays him dick, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he'll, maybe people will buy his game or he'll do a new project. And he should, in my opinion, he should capitalize on the support he's gotten because people will fund lawsuits, but they'd much rather buy products.
Yep.
And so use it,
I think that's a much better idea. He's I've only talked to him via DM and stuff, but he's stubborn in the good way. Like most people would have probably given up by now, and he hasn't. So that's good.
He's also like the nicest guy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Do you
ridiculous.
know who isn't the nicest guy?
You?
Abby.
Abby.
She has a gentle touch around the green. That's all.
She does.
Speaking of which, Mario just got a Joel and 1 on Jeremy's screen.
Oh, hang
Proud
on.
of Mario. Yeah. I'm waiting for the DLC though to include Abby because Abby is a great golfer and not just a female golfer or a male golfer. Whatever golfer Abby identifies, Abby can be.
Well, didn't you hear that the DLC for Last of Us 2 is just going to be a giant golf course?
If Mario Golf was on PC, this would already be done.
That's right.
Just a hulked out Abby. What?
That could be, that could be a great game.
Do they not understand? Do they not understand? Once this game releases and we actually have like even more context, the memes are going to be glorious.
So
it's going to be
great.
the greatest thing.
They've already been great without the footage. Like,
Yes.
It's going to be even better.
Now, do you believe they delayed? They made the delay was on purpose so they could release it during Pride.
Well,
do you
I
think
saw
it was?
Memology.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I saw Memology tweeted that out the other day, so I
Yeah.
retweeted him. So
I think it's reaching.
Think
reaching.
so?
Yeah,
so?
I think they're getting it out as quickly as it can be processed. And
Yeah,
I think it just happens to kind of fall around that time. But I don't think it's a coordinated. I think it's a reach, that one.
The thing I thought was pretty interesting that they're saying that this game has been so poorly mismanaged, it actually should have been out a year earlier.
Yeah, that's what insiders have said at Naughty Dog. Yeah, because they let a lot of developers produce their own work, so they don't have a producer.
Not only that, it's like holy shit! It's like I didn't realize like the stuff that was going on, with Uncharted 4, and how they end up losing like 70% of their development staff because of that of the crunch they had for that.
Yeah, 14 out of the 20 non-lead developers. Yeah.
What was
Yeah,
the percentage?
It's
You said in your
pretty
video.
disgusting.
And a ton of like programmers, digital artists, animators, a ton of them. So they were getting untrained people in. Then they're having to train them the Naughty Dog way. Then they were getting studio animators in, and studio animators animate differently than video game animators. So they had to teach those how to animate the game way, not the studio way. So yeah, the whole thing was just a mess by the sounds of it.
But it's coming out now. It's what they say. It's going gold, so it's being pressed, and it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. And
I tell you what, though, in all fairness to Memology, because Memology he's top brass. I don't think I think they'll try and capitalize with what they can.
Sure,
absolutely. But
I
think
they'll make a
purposeful
big
thing.
push since it's coming out during Pride Month that they're gonna very much so highlight the elements of that game to try and
that's
counter
what
the
I mean.
narrative,
That's
get
what I
more
mean, yeah.
sales.
Just sell the Blu-ray case with some latex on it. Some latex and zippers. Just
Yeah.
do it. Go full in.
Do-
Go for it.
Yeah,
Put a
Folsom
little
Street
strap-on
edition.
dangly on the case.
Have a zip going round there. You see, instead of opening it, a zip. You see,
Yes,
zip
that's
round
brilliant.
there. Boink. Oh, hey.
They
Hey.
did that with the Grease special edition DVD already. They had a little leather jacket with zippers on it. They could do
Yes.
that.
I have that one.
Me too.
Infamous.
going on
I think
around
the
here?
Infamous 2 collector's edition had a hoodie, zip up hoodie, and you'd zip down the hoodie to get to the game box inside. To the box. There you go. It's all about a box at the end of the day, isn't it?
Come
really
get in this
is.
box.
Come get in my box.
Stud.
Justin Blood for $4.99 says, "Wow, dude, Nick the lawyer is here. He did nothing wrong."
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing wrong.
Scottish Nerd gives us a very phallic unicorn for £1.49, and it's more of a heel night over Babyface, says Ironcaster for $2.
It happens.
Do you feel like the heel is on your baby? Your
I'm feeling a
smooth,
bit mischievous tonight. Yeah, gotta
smooth
say.
baby
feeling
face?
a bit naughty.
You mean any? This is different. How? I'm just sorry. I'm not seeing a difference. That's why we love you. And hey,
Well, I
there's
was
a good
going to
chance.
say Alex Kurtzman when I said, "You know, who's not a nice man," and then at the last minute, I changed my mind.
That's good. No, Abby was better. That was much better call. I completely agree with you. And you and I will be doing a live stream on Tuesday because we'll be
Tuesday.
bagging boarding comic books. Because I got a box of Batman back here. I can't wait to
Boom.
get to. Yes.
Hey Gary,
yeah.
Nick. What was it? Was it like not only getting knocked out by Muhammad Burnell, but him getting caught during his pre-stream watching your stuff?
I'm flattered. I'm
Considering
flattered.
he doesn't ever watch any of this.
Right.
doesn't
I
have
just
any-
hope some of his immortality rubs off on me. If he's going to give me a view, I hope that his male gaze falls upon me and defiles me in such a way that I will live through every apocalypse as well. That's all I want from Phil.
He's gonna survive the end of the universe. You know.
Yeah. Oh, I know. He will be the singularity.
Who are you? Okay, background.
Couch mechanics, dude. I'm just floating.
Who are we talking about here? Who are we talking about? Clue a guy in.
Our Lord and Savior, Dave.
DSP.
Darkside Phil? Oh, Darkside Phil. Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Darkside Phil.
The-
Is he hit
It'll all be-
58,000 uploads yet?
Is paying for all these cameos at the moment, getting all these celebrities to do DSP things, and it's fucking.
Really?
He's had fucking Chris Hansen tell him to take a seat. He's had fucking Andy Dick doing a cameo. He's just done another one today. I can't remember who it was. He's just got another celebrity.
Is he paying for these? Is that place you can go to and pay like $5? They give you is that it? Or
$100. These are like $100.
depends.
Yeah. To give you a message or something? Or I know
Yeah,
Hansen was
they-
doing it.
I didn't get anything. I need to go
Oh.
buy some. I need to buy some like Gilbert
Oh,
Gottfried
DSP,
cameos.
gotcha.
Yes. He should do we should get Gilbert Godfrey on one week.
Get DSP on. I'm sure he'll love
Well,
to
you
come on.
know. I wanted to get DSP on. I want him to tell his side of the story.
He
Especially,
did nothing wrong. He did
especially now that
nothing wrong.
he's won the bankruptcy. He needs to tell it. I want to know what his 5K a month in business expenses is.
Dude,
Just want to know
told
that.
the truth. He told the truth from the very beginning. That's why he filed 3 times and changed it 3 times.
Listen, that's how you tell the truth.
Yes, that's how it's done.
Oh.
Oh God.
You guys are all streamers. It costs me $5,000 a month to stream, but I have a very fancy setup. So I figure all of you guys is $5,000 a month.
I buy a new
Oh,
PC
easy.
every month.
Yeah.
And new
Right.
monitors every month. New
Yeah.
keyboard, new sound system every month.
Look, 26 days in, you just got to throw those monitors in the trash anyway. They're burnt
You got
out.
dust. You got dust on them. Look.
I just throw
Time
them
to
at the
go.
homeless.
I'm
I have a
checking.
fan. I have a fan that's making noise. I gotta throw the whole system away.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm checking on how many uploads he has now.
Oh,
Probably
God.
about 68 million.
It's almost 58,000. Hang on.
What?
Yeah, it's almost
How long has he been on?
Forever.
10 years,
Okay.
right?
The internet was born, and DSP, who birthed it, and then he created YouTube and started uploading.
Do you
Yeah.
think the Big Bang was a huge snort from Phil?
Yes.
And that birthed the universe.
57,288 uploads on YouTube. Holy shit. How's that possible?
Look,
Any Twitches,
shout
he's
out
on Twitch
Snort
too.
Benel, Summer Julius Cruz. Who else we got? Mighty D. Memology 101 DSP. LSB. Shout out to you. Keep the Detract community going, boys.
Yeah. Wow. That is impressive shit. Okay. There you go. Let's go to Matt Guy. Well, what you think of the black and white Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle and the Crow comics? I loved them, Matt. I own them. I have them in this house.
The Crow is a fantastic book.
The Crow is James O'Barr. Yeah. I mean, it's very gothy of its time, and it's great.
Yeah,
I love it. Yeah.
Yeah. And James O'Barr is a very broken man.
Yes, he is. Well, I mean, so is Mark Waid. I mean, he's a broken boy. I don't know if he ever made it to the man stage.
They're broken in two different ways. Let's put it that way.
Isn't it strange? There's going to be a live stream with publishers. I talked about it earlier. Mark Waid was supposed to be there. And he
I
had
know. I saw your video. That was awesome.
last minute technical difficulties. Isn't that weird?
Oh, poor Marky.
Zach was in the
I'm sure
chat.
he couldn't push, or click his mouse on the thing to get in because of cowardice.
Cowardice? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, most definitely. And it's too bad. I would have loved to have
He's
seen
not
him
a
there.
coward. He's a brave soldier.
He's a defeater of bullies. That's what he does.
He
defeats
ran
bullies.
away with conviction when he saw EVS. I just remembered I got some papers to file.
Mm.
I have to return some videotapes.
Mm.
So much for
You left the oven on.
so much for punching Yahtzees.
Right.
Yeah.
I just have to appreciate the American Psycho reference.
My pleasure.
Yeah.
China.
And Huey Lewis.
Gunnar Renee Oy for 20 Danish krona. China number 4. Number 4. So, Christian Basil for $5. Hail everyone. Gary available to Geek Doctor Who tomorrow. Legend of the Traveling TARDIS radio show on iHeartRadio.
My diaper.
Just a second.
No, aw, that was adorable. We just got cute on Friday Night Tights. I
She wanted to
apologize in
sign up
advance.
to the Detractor community.
Say hi.
for
Can you say
DSP.
hi?
Hi.
Hi.
Oh my God.
All right, now go find mom. Okay, get out of here.
Now get out of here.
I remember when my kids sounded like that.
Yeah.
Now they're all like, "Fuck you, Dad." So that's adorable. Yeah, check out Legend of the Traveling TARDIS. It's on iHeartRadio. They talk Doctor Who, and they broke a pretty big story about the Cartmel issue, which was it's a very Doctor Who deep lore thing that only Doctor Who fans get mad about, which are fewer and fewer of us every day, right? As I think there's 9 of us left. So
On
Doctor Who.
Sorry, I was laughing at Babylon B.
That's all right.
Their site is hilarious.
I was no idea what you just said. I was laughing at the Babylon B. Supreme Court overturns the Star Wars sequel trilogy.
I love it. Rogue for $5. I'll watch 2 number 9s, a number 9 large and a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese and a large soda. Okay, it's on the way. Thank you, Rogue.
I think they need to pass that to Monday Matt.
They do. Oh, yes. We'll send Jarbo right out to bring that to you.
It'll also
He
come
might
with
stop on the
Scrabble
way
and
to do a
boulders.
vlog.
Yeah,
though,
it will.
His phone might die, and he might bring some boulders, but
Yeah,
It'll be fine.
it'll be fine. It'll be
No,
fine.
I was too busy. I was too busy picking rocks with my kid.
Look, he'll flag you later. It's fine.
Oh, he will. He's
Yeah.
probably watching.
That's how you know he loves you.
But he's got no money to fight a court case, so you fucking nail his bitch after all.
Alex the Collector for £1.99. As you dressed as Super Ted.
Yes.
Oh, Super Ted was my show, man.
Down with the West, by the way.
Down
Dude,
with the
Super
West.
Ted was awesome.
Super Ted and Mr. Spotty, dude. I watched
Yeah.
it all the time as a kid.
Yeah, it's good shit, man. It's good shit. It was like real as well, you know. Not this fake shit that we have today.
Nope.
Banana Man, Super Ted, Danger Mouse. We knew how to make fucking.
Oh,
animation
Danger
over there.
Mouse. Danger Mouse was great.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, man.
Sigard Hellickson, Crypt Keeper for $5. Wait. So the lawyer who was always late made it on time. Nick, please, no more spurgs on pedo zooms on your streams.
Look, I have no comment other than last night was an abject disaster, and I hurt today because of it.
It happens, man. How many? I mean, like,
Did you just say ma'am? It happens.
I said
ma'am.
ma'am. I said ma'am.
Ma'am.
I did ma'am.
It's ma'am.
It's ma'am. If you look at the amount of hours we do on these live streams and how much your watch time equates, like at the end of our live stream last week, I've never seen this. It gives you your your stats when it's over with, and it said watch time 2 years.
You see how much you've taken away from humanity.
Yes.
This could have been spent curing cancer, but no.
Nah. Scottish Nerd for £5. Just want to say thank you to the greatest generation who defeated real nasties so we can talk about mints. Lest we forget. What? The greatest generation, the boomers, so we can sit there and bitch about stuff? Yeah. That's Generation X, dude.
VE Day.
Yep.
Either, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hashtag Maddox lost, says Mark the Cyborg. Too Canadian.
He did big time.
Yeah. Rob,
That dude used to be funny.
did he used to be funny?
He used to be funny. He was hilarious. Yeah, and then he kind of lost his mind and basically became exactly what he hated.
I still like his book. I still like The Alphabet of Manliness. Still laugh at it. I don't know where it is right now. But yeah, he was funny. And then he stopped. Or maybe he kept going. I don't know. Maybe he didn't grow. Maybe that was the problem.
I don't know. But I like I said, he became exactly what he hated.
Yeah.
That's a deep dive.
Yeah. Rob Atlas for $5. Az's video on Cyberpunk had me in tears. Finally, a game I can overcompensate. I'm in heaven. Hail all. When is Cyberpunk coming out? I thought it was already supposed to be out.
September 17th.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm really looking
great.
forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to be fantastic. It's going to be fantastic. And you can have whatever genitalia, multiples of, and whatever size you so desire.
What if I choose none?
Then you, sir, are a bigot.
Yep.
That's what I was going to say.
But all that it's pretty in line with CP 2020 though, because you had the whole thing with the Mr. Stud and the Lady Midnight, which was augmentations that you could get. So yeah, it makes sense what they're doing.
Yeah, nobody. The beauty about today's video was it was just a parody because
Yeah.
I was doing. I'm just going to have a normal person because nobody can fucking complain about what they want now.
Right?
So there's me saying I'm going to go against the grain and I'm going to have
Just be a
a
normal
guy with a
person.
penis and a woman with a vagina.
Somebody will find something sexist or racist about it. Just
Now-
give it time.
Yeah. Now, Jeremy, when you get that game, are you going to make it above average?
Hey,
I'll be honest. The fact that people are so interested in this shit, like I just want a fucking video game that's awesome and fun, and I hate that this is like such a topic. And all these game sites and you may go back off camera because I've been editing my next video. But so all of these fucking IGN will sit there and bitch because a fucking female character has her tits are too big. You know, she's too curvy to be a fucking woman. Now they're celebrating that you can make your dick as big as you want, or you can make your vagina as I was gonna say something else, but
it can go all the way up to your throat.
Yeah, like it's just stupid. Like the whole thing is it's being used by the people that you would expect it to be used by, and it's making too much of a fuss of what should be a really awesome game, and we should be excited about the game. But the weirdos out there are making such a fuss about this. But it's the same people that tell us that women can't look like women and men can't look like men, and we're bad. You're bad if that woman has curves. That's bad if that woman has tits. It's bad if a man has muscles and he's too toxic looking. If it's ridiculous.
This is why you don't listen to this fucking weirdos.
I can't believe he has an Adam's apple. Oh my gosh.
I'm just gonna make my character look like Trump and beat the hell out of everybody.
What if I'm an atheist and he's got an Adam's apple? I mean,
oh my goodness.
Hello, problematic.
This is why I don't really play many AAA games anymore. It's too much nonsense and too much cost. I get all of my joy from indie games for the most part. So like I've been playing Synthetic, which is awesome. I love roguelikes. So Synthetic and Risk of Rain 2, I dump more hours into games like that than I do for games I pay $60 for. It's crazy. So if you're looking for just a pure fun game, Jeremy, have you tried Synthetic?
I have not. I'm more like Nintendo is that's why I'm a big Nintendo fan. I mean, they keep me entertained, and I have all the systems, and like I said, Titanfall 2, I'll play that until they shut the servers off. But I haven't played that one, but
they should put Synthetic on the Switch, but right now it's only on Steam because I think it's made by just 2 guys or whatever. Really? But it's so much fun. It's good.
Yeah, that's the thing about a lot of these, AAA games. Is so much nonsense involved, and it's just like, man, I just want to play games. I just want to shoot people in the face. I just want to kick ass. I want a good story, and that was the only thing. Titanfall. Titanfall had a fantastic campaign, very short campaign, but damn good campaign. And the multiplayer is my all-time favorite FPS multiplayer ever. And but yeah, with like Cyberpunk, there's just, I feel like the people, the weirdos out there are going to utilize this whole you can change gender bullshit about, like, they're going to use it for their messaging. And the fact is that Cyberpunk was going to be successful, but they're going to use the success of Cyberpunk to push their agenda with it. That's what I don't like about it.
There's still stuff that they get outraged over. The whole thing with the chick with the obviously large dong, that was the advertisement. Yeah, so it was.
But they trapped themselves with that one.
They did, and they're trying to say they're exploiting, trans people. It's like, dude, have you played Cyberpunk? Have you read a Cyberpunk book at all?
Dude, have you ever seen advertising? Hello.
Yeah, that too.
But that is noted, Nick. I will look into that. Hopefully, it does get released on. Mark is in the chat. Mark preaches the gospel of the PC gaming every day to me.
Master Race.
Look,
every day.
I think the gaming dream setup is a PC with a Switch for the road, and if they could somehow make it crossover where you could cross save games to cross compatibility, would be fantastic. Because I just like when I travel and I get on a plane, I bought a Switch Lite, and it's a different type of travel. I can just pick up and play. And the indie game market is perfect for that. Dual stick shooters and stuff. Oh man, give me more.
I'm just spending more time with my JRPGs at the moment. It's not it's barely an ounce of anything politically correct in those, for the most part.
I got to get you on our gaming podcast. I got to debate you on something you said earlier, but I don't want to drag down this show. So.
I hope it's a mass debate, Jeremy.
Oh man,
sleaze.
I was giving Gary an opening to kind of.
It's fine. I was wondering which direction I wanted to go in, because it looks like I was trying to figure out what Naughty Dog was mad about this time. They're mad at GameStop, but I couldn't quite figure out what they were mad about. So I think we're going to go to some decent news that it looks like the Supergirl movie, which is a bad fucking idea anyway. I mean, this is called Friday Night Tights, so I want to talk about some superhero shit a little bit. And I guess in a second we can talk about Boba Fett coming up to the Mandalorian. I care less about The Mandalorian. I'm sure it's going to be awesome, and I don't give a shit. But we'll go to Bounding into Comics real quick here. Our
It's a
good
good
friend.
article. I did a video on it today.
You did. I watched it.
Yeah.
I watch your
Thank
videos,
you.
bro. Man, come on.
Thank you. Thank you so
You're
much.
welcome. You're welcome. So welcome. I love you so much. Do it again. Do the Raylo, Az.
I love her so much.
Thank you. So this might be that turnaround. So when we first heard that remember when Warner Brothers came out and said that we don't have a solution for a Superman movie, like we don't know how to make one, and even people who are kind of SJW like Neil Gaiman said, "Wait a minute, what?" Yeah, and basically what they were saying was he is way too patriarchal, white, straight male for us to make a movie right now, or Anita Sarkeesian and Blue Twitter will come and attack us. So we're going to make a Supergirl movie because the show's doing so well. And it's so well accepted. And yeah, CW Superheroes isn't just a bunch of people standing in hallways and talking about their feelings. And it's good superhero action. And now that they've admitted that when they do come back, I don't know if you guys caught this article, there's going to be social distancing on set. So there'll be less fight scenes. In CW Superheroes, there's going to be less fight scenes.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Do we get to
Christ.
go back to how her sister, who was straight and then became a lesbian, and how 4 episodes of the second season were dedicated to her wedding? Are we going to go back to that then?
Yes, we are. I mean, kind of
Okay,
like
good. Good.
In Doctor Who Series 10, they had a companion who was a lesbian who had to mention it like every second. And it was the same thing in Supergirl.
It's cutting off Rekieta like it did EVS that week to the public. So you get to see his foreheads.
Look,
Oh, I'm sorry.
just-
I'm sorry. I must have moved it down accidentally. My bad.
I
My
just
bad.
chalked it up to racism.
No, it's racism.
I thought
Hang
it was
on.
the Superman that starred in Shazam.
Hang on. I'm sorry. My apologies. I got to figure out what image. I got so much fucking shit here. Hang on. I'll figure it
You
out.
still don't have as many tabs open as Ryan Kennel.
Oh God, no, I don't. I got to just figure out what image there it is right there. So I'll just bring it down a little bit so we can, and then we can see his face in a second. I don't know why it's
why
doing
you
that.
guys want to do that.
Well, why do we want to do it? Hey, this is
see
why I'm
my
looking for a producer. Oh, see your face? I don't know why. Either,
see my
honestly.
stupid face. Oh God.
There, look at that handsome devil. We got him right. You can kiss David Tennant right. Right, give him a kiss right there. No. Or I'll move down David Tennant because that looks a little awkward.
It's turning into ASMR. Oh yeah, give a little kiss.
Give him
to
a little
David.
kiss. Give him a little kiss. Is that better? That's better. Okay, so where was I? So yeah, back to it. So they were going to do a Supergirl movie because fucking who knows? Supergirl is she was a good character in the comics, and now she's been ruined forever by a CW TV show to where I don't even want to read her fucking comic anymore because they can't write women. So, but apparently this thing called The Witcher was a pretty big fucking hit. And it's funny. I put out a tweet on Henry's birthday saying, Warner Brothers, don't be stupid. Give this guy a movie. And then we get this news the next day. So obviously I influenced this. Duh. And yeah, they're thinking about, it's not out of the picture. And I think they're going to be smart because, I mean, Warner Brothers has been dumb with superheroes since the get-go. Sorry. Even with the Nolan verse, they did it right because of Chris Nolan. They let him do his thing, but they've been stupid with DC superheroes. They're still being stupid. Even if you loved or liked the Snyder verse, it's going to be better than anything you're going to get from Jar Jar Abrams. Just sorry, DC fans. It's going to suck from here on out. Enjoy your James Gunn Suicide Squad movie. That'll probably be pretty good. But Matt Reeves' Batman, it's probably going to be pretty woke. Sorry. So hopefully somebody outside of
gender?
Where's the gender?
You are never
Why don't you have a penis?
He must have pronouns.
Hey, there was Jar Jar people connected to this Supergirl movie. So that would have been bad. We mentioned the Supergirl film was supposedly in development at Warner Brothers in our story about Batwoman and CW Supergirl's ratings, which are not very good right?
No.
Supergirl last episode 607,000. Batwoman's
That's like Doctor Who.
and that's at least she's in her 5th season.
Yeah.
Batwoman in her 1st season, last episode, 654 or 34,000.
Oh my goodness.
That is
And
fucking funny.
it's been renewed for a second.
Hey, Westworld, the prestige HBO series, only got 150,000 more viewers than that overnight.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Is Westworld HBO though?
Yes, it is.
So you have to pay at least to get HBO.
You do.
Whereas CW isn't that available for most
for free on the
Yeah.
CW app as well.
Broadcast.
Yeah.
So we've got the whole world fucking dying of cancer, and nobody wants to watch these two bints.
They're
I wonder
already
why.
dying of cancer. They don't need help.
Yes. I don't want to give my eyes cancer too. So
I thought this was like the last season of Supergirl.
No, got renewed.
It got renewed?
Got renewed. Right, the CW shows, all of them are doing so badly. The Flash is performing the best, and it's just doing over 1 million the last time I saw, which was about 8 weeks ago, that even Legends of Tomorrow got renewed, and that's doing like 500,000 something viewers. All their shows are in the toilet, and so they've had to renew everything.
Well,
Otherwise, they have no shows.
they haven't made every character gay yet. I mean, once they're done,
I'm pretty
done
sure they
that,
have.
it's-
Pretty fucking sure they
you can have the
mate.
alphabet, the crisis in the alphabet. I don't know.
Crisis on multiple alphabets.
Crisis
crisis
Infinite
on multiple
Alphabet
alphabets,
community.
or crisis in multiple Castros districts. I don't know.
One show that I've been a fan of though is Supernatural. How's that been doing? Or is that
Supernatural is the second largest rating for the, and it's on its 15th season.
yeah.
But this is the
And it-
last season, right?
Yeah.
Which is what
Oh, they
they've said
finally
for the
announced.
last 3, I think.
Yeah, right.
About the last 8, to be honest with you.
Like,
but
Yeah.
Please
really
come back and make more. You're the only thing that makes money. Please, God, come back. Isn't it amazing though? So this is the thing, and it's this. I don't know what, you can't even talk about the psychology of it, because that psychologist would be thrown out of the profession immediately for mentioning that women don't want to watch shows about women. Like they
No.
just don't. And you're trying to target these audiences. It was hilarious when Birds of Prey, they're like, oh, this is all because men didn't come to watch. And then you look, more men came to see it than women. Well,
I
shit,
wonder
then.
why.
And women don't want to see that. Men like putting themselves in the roles of superheroes. Women must not. I don't know why. I don't know. I'm not a psychology.
It's not even that too, because it's also that sense of, I guess you could say, desire. Because why do you think Aquaman did so well? Because women wanted to see Jason Momoa.
Yep.
Yes.
Why
I
do
mean-
Women
Supernatural
love
do
Henry
so
Cavill.
well?
Yes,
It's
exactly.
Two buff alpha dudes. That's why Supernatural does so well.
Mhm.
Maybe they should get Henry Cavill and Jason Momoa to do a real life version of the ambiguously gay duo, so women would just
Well, yeah, and that's the
flock
thing
to it in
too.
droves.
Is that even feminists don't want simps. They
No,
want
women
strong
don't
men.
want these feminists. That's what this is it. Women don't want these fucking raving feminists going around going, men are like shit. Men are like piss. I want to fucking wipe them out. Men are garbage. They don't want that. Women like men. Shocker,
Yeah.
folks. Women
when-
actually like men.
And when their husband or boyfriend comes home from work, they don't want to think about how much they hate his dirty self. They want to.
No.
They like him. You know. They want to. They want to put the person that they like in the place of Henry Cavill. I mean, they may be
have
mad
you
that he's
seen
a
the
fat
CW
sod.
Superman.
Yeah.
He's cuckman. He's cuckman. He got absolutely cucked to high heaven against the alternative Supermans in the Crisis, who have been long gone now. Whenever Brandon Routh came on as Superman, all the women were like, "Oh hey."
Yep.
I mean, in the show as well, this is just it. And you got Tyler Hoechlin just like, "Oh, come on." Not Dean Kane. Tom Welling comes on as Clark Kent, and they are dripping. And then
Yeah.
just turn to this pathetic dweeb, like, "Oh,
Well,
you're our
look,
Superman." Oh.
My vagina opens up a little bit when Tom Welling comes on too. I'm not gonna lie.
Most definitely.
You've been playing Cyberpunk, I see.
Hey, Gary, I dropped a link in the chat. Did you hear about Marvel's digital comic shop shutting down?
No, I did
What?
not.
The
Yeah.
digital one?
Yeah.
Why?
Lack of sales.
Lack of sales? Yeah. No, I'm just hearing this. Let's go.
That's interesting.
Wow.
Marvel shutting. Oh, whoa. What?
Mhm. Yep.
By the way, that
I
Stanley
thought did-
Artgerm Lau artwork on the screen right there, brilliant stuff.
Oh, I know. It's so good, right? But hey, folks, digital comics are the future. I just want to tell you that digital comics are the future. Marvel shutting down its digital comic shop. Marvel Comics is shutting down the Marvel digital comic shop as of June 2nd. That's a good boy. That's a
We
good
got
boy.
some Marvel fans in the audience.
That's Naughty Dog. That's Naughty Dog at the door. No, it would sound like Jeremy's dog, his little Chihuahua or whatever the hell he's got. His little rat.
What do you fucking say about Marvel?
Though readers will still have access to their books for now until they shut that down too. So, Marvel Comics has announced it's shutting down its Marvel digital comic shop at comicstore.marvel.com on June 2nd, according to Marvel customer support. After the closure, readers will still be able to purchase If it's closed, how are you going to still purchase digital titles and access existing through the app, through the comics app on Comixology? So it looks like that's it. So much for digital, folks, and digital first. And they're probably just moving it to Comixology now. So does that mean
Probably everything that you get when you buy their physical copy, when you go and redeem it, you just get it over at Comixology anyway. So I guess it kind of makes sense.
Now, is this part of their? That's not Marvel Unlimited though, right?
I have no idea. I've never
connected
tried
to-
Marvel Unlimited.
I haven't either. Which is a subscription service to. So that is interesting. I'm so sad to see that. It looks like they're going to have to.
That's why we do this, mate. That's why we do this.
Yeah. Well, I guess we can do that. We're here. We got some other news to go on. But thanks, Jeremy, for showing that. That's fucking hilarious because they showed that digital. What was it? The entire comic industry in 2018 was $1 billion, and 10% of that was digital. I call total bullshit on that. Just complete bullshit. Utter bullshit. $100 million in digital sales? Not even close. I think they're liars. I think they're counting some of the free digital stuff you get with that. There's no way. But back to Superman. See, the good news here is what I'm going to connect this what Dirk Wood said at the end of that live stream, that we're going to go for evergreen. We're going to get to stuff that actually sells. We're not going to be fucking around. And maybe in the future, we're actually going to get a Henry Cavill Superman movie, because women would love to see that. What we were just saying, Jason Momoa's Aquaman was watched by mostly women. Captain Marvel was watched by mostly men. I did a video on that, which was hilarious, that more women watched Aquaman than Captain Marvel, which is true. It's suggested the studio is listening to fans who vocally want Cavill back and have since Superman's cameo in Shazam that was intended for the Witcher actor. I don't know what that means, but yeah, he backed out of that because I think they expected him to be in it and he wanted money or something, but whatever. Cavill made it rather clear multiple times he wants to stay for the role. In fact, he knows what story he'd like to adapt. During a live stream leading up to the release of Mission Impossible Fallout, he pointed out to the 2005 Story for Tomorrow by Brian Azzarello and Jim Lee and Scott Williams, which was a kind of a giant disappointment, to be honest with you. It didn't sell that well. I thought it would do better, but it didn't. Millions of people, including Lois Lane, disappear while Supes is off-world. He talks to a priest and saves the world in a most magnificent ways. Stuff Cavill wanted to explore. He said at the time, "There's a lot of weight to it. I don't know if that's the exact one I'd make a movie out of, but I would definitely take tones from it. You really get an insight into Superman's mind. He talks to a priest a lot, and we can't have that. And you see him trying to save the world. in literally the most magnificent of ways. I don't know if they'll adapt that. They'll probably have him talking to, an Iman or Imam. Is that how you say it? Iman or Imam? Imam. Thank you. Instead,
Why don't DC just go for it and do fucking I know it's Mark Waid, but just do Kingdom Come.
because that's kind of an endgame movie. I would wait. Another one. I mean, Birthright. If you want, I don't know. They kind of try to already do that in the Zack Snyder one. Fuck Mark Waid. I would do Man of Steel. I would straight up do John Byrne's Man of Steel. If you want to like do a real freaking Superman story, that's Superman.
Well, I do agree that Henry Cavill needs to be in a Superman movie because he hasn't been in one at this point.
That's so true.
But I do love Henry Cavill. I think he would make a great Superman if we could get him in a Superman movie. I mean, it doesn't really make sense. I mean, at this point, I would say Cavill is a pretty big star at this point. I mean, is he like a A-list celebrity like a Brad Pitt or something? Probably not to that level, but he's pretty damn close.
He's close.
And the fans
He'll get
love
there.
this dude. The fans love this dude. He is your perfect combination. He's the women want to be, with him and dudes want to be like him. He's got the perfect
No, I want to be
combo.
with him. I wanna be with him.
Go ahead and give us the Raylo.
He's
Give
a
us the
hon-
Raylo.
he's
Give
a
us the
hunky
Raylo.
boy.
Go ahead. Give us the
I
Raylo.
love him so much.
But they're crazy if they don't try to utilize him though. Right now, what you need in a role like this is you first and foremost you need to have someone like that fits the role, and you've got the cast right. Boom, you've got him. He's your perfect Superman. Perfect from from a standpoint that he's already been in the universe. And I'm not saying revamp or reboot what he's done. Build off what Snyder's already given us, even though I hate it. I can't stand it. He is.
Why?
Yeah, he is.
Don't.
He is your established Superman. So you need to go ahead and do maybe a soft reboot, but not like a
Why?
recast
Just
Amy
make,
Adams,
he's
man. She
Superman.
was
I would,
terrible.
just not refer to the past movies and just go ahead. He's fucking Superman. Everybody knows his origin. Superman for all seasons. Hell yeah, that's a great book by Tim Sale and Jeff Loeb. I could not agree more.
Oh, that is a real thing. I thought it was a play on A Man for All Seasons.
No.
Wow.
It's read it. It is definitive Superman stuff. If you want to read like a good, enclosed Superman story, it's freaking great. But maybe do adapt Alex Ross's Justice. That would be fun. That would be fun. Something like take advantage of this because they're going to lose him to The Witcher. They will, because he's going to be if they don't. It doesn't sound like they're going to fuck up The Witcher. By the way, it doesn't. I'll just say that. But he's going to be a massive star.
Do World's Finest.
Yeah. Instead of Batman versus Superman, do World's Finest. Yes, I like that. Which is what they should have called it in the first place and not had them fighting.
What they should have done first and built up to the Batman v Superman.
Yep.
You know what I love about Henry Cavill, though, is that he is so unlike typical Hollywood stars where he actually reads the source material. He actually understands the characters. And I mentioned this in my video today that, we've heard so many people recently saying, oh, I didn't read the source material, or why would I care about that? Oh, there were previous Doctor Who's. Why should I care about that? It's my own thing, right? It makes no sense. And so to have someone like Henry Cavill in that role, it's not just great because he's doing a great job in the role acting wise, but also he actually gives a damn. And that's so rare.
He's
and
one
it
of
shows
us.
through.
He's one of us.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Painting minis like a boss.
Yes. That's a higher
Nick,
level of nerd, by the way. What was that?
Ooh, that is beautiful.
That's my boy.
Oh my God.
That is actually me.
It is.
You went to like one of those places where they 3D print you.
Yeah, I said 3D model me.
And you're like, I'll do it lewd.
Yeah.
Right.
Did all off.
Paint me like one of your
Wow.
French girls.
Yeah.
Model me like one of your French girls. Thought it turned out all right.
No, I think Hollywood needs to fast track sure things. I said this in a previous video. They need a Superman movie. Get freaking Sam Raimi to direct a Spider-Man movie. Or they need sure things. They can't screw around. Get Tony Stark, get Robert Downey Jr. back and put him in another Iron Man movie.
Amen.
Like do something, Steve. Actual stuff that people. I don't want to see a fucking Eternals movie filmed in front of a green screen with two guys making out. I don't
No,
want to see that.
You got it right first.
Nobody
Like
wants
grease
that.
screen.
Green
Film it in front of a grease screen.
It would be a grief screen. Exactly. Sorry. The not so Freudian slip. Butter Biscuit 92 for $10. Appreciate you guys. Brother died of cancer unexpectedly last fall, and you have been a great shot in the arm. Nick, you're terrible with Discord messages. You respond faster on Patreon comments. LOL. Listen, I don't respond to any. At least you respond to some, Nick. So good for you. Don't take that too hard. So
Discord's a dumpster fire.
I don't.
Direct messaging too. God, I hate every platform.
I
do
hate
too.
Discord so bad.
Yeah.
I've tried to use it. So I mean, we still have one. I don't deal with it. Our team runs that, but I can't. Discord. I'm just every time I sign into this, it's an overwhelming shitstorm. I'm like, I don't want to do this.
Well, Gary, you're getting your Iron Man though, because they're doing a Williams.
They are, and they'll probably call it Iron Man like they did in the books for a little while.
Iron Man.
And Ron Mars is so happy about that. It's gonna piss off the right people.
Yeah, what a dumbass, right?
Did you see my response to that? By the way,
I did, and I saw everybody else's too, which was beautiful.
I know,
and I got blocked immediately.
I saw Gary get blocked in real time.
Yes.
I'm surprised. He must have muted that conversation because I fully expected to get blocked when I made that comment.
I was in the middle of my tweet.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Sorry, I was done.
I was saying it's a two-part test. You don't just piss off all the right people. You also have to titillate the other right people.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's not just about slaying the conservatards or whatever. You also have to titillate the libs to buy your stuff. And that's the part that they can't figure out. It's like, well, how do we make a bunch of broke people who don't actually care about these genres buy the stuff after they trash it on Twitter? It's like, well, we can piss off every right winger all day, but the left wing will not buy our stuff still. So now we're still out of money.
No, it's because they don't have any money to buy it. That's why.
Yeah.
They wasted it all on that, women's and gender studies degree. So
yeah,
no, they're wasting it on Twitter because that's where they are 24/7. They ain't got a job.
Where do you think people that get women's studies degrees and gender studies degrees go? They go to Twitter.
They go to Marvel.
They don't get a real job.
Andy Serkis says Matt Reeves the Batman might be the darkest take on the character yet.
Oh, who's Andy Serkis playing? He's playing
Alfred.
Really?
Alfred?
Good choice.
Is he playing Alfred?
I like that. I like that choice.
If the darkest take means he's going to be flawed and following around Catwoman and being a Tom King cuck,
Oh.
I hope not.
I mean, at this point,
hope not.
Look, all I know, Matt Reeves did a fantastic job on the Apes movies. So
J.J. Abrams.
So
J.J. Abrams. That's his boy. Yeah, That's who's producing this. Everything changed at DC when he arrived. Listen, Matt Reeves, if left alone without any influence from JJ, I'm with you. I'm with you, Jeremy. I am.
Hey, no, I'm still cautiously optimistic about it after his humanist bullshit that he made.
When last year, I don't know if you remember, last year prior to Comic-Con, DC was supposed to have a bunch of stuff lined up, and they canceled it all because they had signed the deal with JJ behind closed doors, and he was immediately taking over. Do not make a mistake. Jar Jar Abrams wants to be Kevin Feige. That's what he wants to be. So that's why he slinked his way into. He gave up $1 billion with Apple to take half that with Warner Brothers so he could have his own superheroes to play with. So believe me, J.J. Abrams is going to try to be Kevin Feige, and it's going to be hilarious, and it's going to suck for DC fans.
So somebody in the chat said, so Andy Serkis is going to play a gay Chinese man.
Oh, my God, that's brilliant.
Oh.
They are a commentary of the comics, I see.
Yes. Yes.
I still fully plan on getting Gary that J.J. Abrams Funko Pop because I know he's gonna love it. So
stab a pair of scissors into it.
I'm looking for your tweet. I saw one of them made me laugh. Oh yeah, there it is. It would have been funnier if I pulled it up like an hour ago, but such as life.
I want to know the sales figures at Gotham High.
Higher
Release
than
them.
you think.
They're probably very high because of Scholastic. Yep.
I just said higher than you think because I estimated what he predicted was so low.
Well, that's the article they ran with after the Steve Jeppy thing from Diamond. He made one innocuous statement. He said he said hey, orders for comics have been higher than we thought, and every access media outlet ran with that. And it's like, okay, you expected 0 and you got 2. That's higher than you thought. Shit, I'm just gonna leave that up for a little while because that's fucking funny.
That is funny.
That's funny. Oh my god!
I do it for you guys. I do it for you.
I do it for you.
Everything I do it for you.
Holy shit.
What?
Robert Meyer Burnett, there was a gun battle on his street corner.
Well, he's in L.A.
Oh,
true.
okay, that explains it.
They're not respecting their stay-at-home order. Oh my god!
Was it the
He's even got-
Stormtroopers versus the
Social
Jedi?
distancing with those bullets.
He's even got a picture of the suspect that was killed. He's even got a picture of that on Twitter.
What?
Wow, that's how close he was. Jeez.
I'm gonna go check it out. I'm not gonna put it on up though.
I say he might
No,
get taken
yeah,
off
don't.
Twitter for
Yeah.
that.
YouTube will
don't.
not like that, but I'm gonna go look now. Real quick, now that you're.
He's got a video up talking about it and everything. So, damn, that's crazy. Jeez.
Gun battle. Yeah. Damn it. Oh Jesus. I didn't need to see that.
I say he's probably gonna get shut down with that because
No, they're not gonna like that at all.
Who is
And,
this?
and he didn't
Robert
cover
Meyer
he didn't
Burnett.
cover the face though. Come on, Robert. You're supposed to cover the face, bro.
yeah.
That's not. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Think about family and stuff, Robert. I love you and everything, but blur out that face. It's
Yeah,
not
I would
cool.
delete. I would actually just delete that whole tweet
Yeah,
because
that
it's
is
gonna.
not cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, because I just got a good look at that person's face, and great. So I'll go to the super chats. Einhorn and is Finkel. Hail to all. Rip Toy Twitter. Zero duality.
Einhorn is a man.
Hey, Nick says he's going to have to bounce soon. Nick,
Yeah,
how long
yeah.
you got?
Nick.
Couple, little bit, but I have to wrap it up pretty soon. I just have some company at my house, so I'm gonna have to go. So I apologize. It's so much fun to be here.
I told you a couple hours is fine. So yeah, whenever you want to
Well.
bounce out, just holler. Just holler.
Sounds good.
No, Nerdrotic's Gary's trying to become the new Mauler with these like 25-hour live streams now. He can't stop him anymore. So
Well,
It's only 2 hours.
First Mauler stream, get Jeremy, you fucking wanker. You knew what I was in for.
do what
10
now?
and a half fucking hours.
Hey, when you were sitting there going, ha ha ha, Jeremy, I'm going like, motherfucker, I've been there like 4 times. Enjoy your 12 fucking hours on Mauler stream.
It was
Okay.
1 hour of podcast and 9 hour of fucking super chats.
Yes.
if I didn't have live company at my house, I would say as long as you want.
No,
Do
it's
you
all
have
good.
dead
Thanks for
company
coming
at your
on.
house often?
Well,
As
I
opposed to
always have
dead.
dead company at my house. I've got big freezers. Okay.
It's all right. It's okay. No, Nick, you're welcome back anytime. You guys can come and go as you please. You always know that. And thank you for being here at all. So I appreciate you.
Yeah, I'll hang out for a few more minutes.
All right. Cool. So
And me and Gary are going to be doing a live stream on Geeks. Oh, no, we're not, because Naughty Dog are bitches. Yeah, no, not going to happen anytime soon, I don't guess. So
yeah, we
we'll
were
see.
supposed to do, where I kind of had plans for that one too. I had kind of Joe Rogan-y plans for that one.
Yep.
And we'll still do it. I mean, you'll get your streaming rights back someday.
Yep. One day.
But
One of these days.
yeah,
Host it on mine if you want.
Well, I can
we
do it
could.
on D-Day Cobra. Like, I still have my personal channel, but at this point,
what about
it's
Geeks
about
and
the principle
Gamers
of the matter.
Live?
You know?
It's called Geeks and Gamers Live for a reason.
Yeah. Well, I don't have that one monetized yet. So.
Well, it'll get
So if I would-
monetized quicker if you do live
Yeah.
streams on it.
That's true. That's true.
I'm just saying. That's
You
how
gotta do one free one.
Hey,
that's all I had to do on
my.
my Nerdrotic Live. I did one free one, and it was Done.
No, but like last time I went live on D-Day Cobra, because I intentionally went live over there like a few months ago, because I'm like, I don't want to deal with a lot of people. I just want to get maybe 100 people watching. So I go live. Guess who shows up? Mauler in my comments. Hey, I'm like, and everybody's like, send him a link. So I send Mauler a link, and then Rags comes in, and then Anna shows up. I was like, what the fuck? I just wanted to stream a bullshit for like 100 people. Now I'm got the long man here, you know?
He did that.
The long man, is that somebody from Cyberpunk?
He
Third
did
leg
that
material.
He did that for me for Nerdrotic Live. He was kind enough to come on a couple of early ones, and that's what helped. Like, Nerdrotic Live got monetized quick.
Yeah.
And that's when I was going through the shit you're going through right now with CBS when I got struck down. So I know what you're going through.
In order to be the man, you got to beat the man.
Yep. No, and what Nick said, this is what we're doing. You have to,
the ma'am. Sorry.
You got to jump up and down, be hyperbolic,
ma'am.
make 30 videos, and Jeremy's pretty close to making 30 videos on the subject, and then make 30 more until people stop watching it. It's better to burn out than to fade away. Trust me. And that's how you keep the shit from happening. And some dumbass company will come up and do it in another year. We talked about this already, that somebody will do it. And thanks.
Well, I tweeted Naughty
you.
Dog yesterday, and I said, thanks for, because after you took down the videos that I've done since about you have garnered over 650,000 views. So thank you.
Damn.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Naughty Dog.
I had somebody complain, Jeremy, you're making too many Naughty Dog videos. I'm like, are you new to my fucking channel? Because I will run this motherfucker in the ground, okay? This is what I do. I will not stop. They have given me no reason to stop, but even after it's all said and done, I will still continue to make Naughty Dog video after Naughty Dog video. It's just what I do, so... If you want to go find a good channel, I'm not the one, so find a better channel. But I'm just going to take advantage and capitalize off of stupid people. That's literally what I've done my entire channel off of, is capitalizing off of dumb companies. So.
Yeah, I think Monday and Matt needs some subs, so you can get ahead his way.
Oh, ouch. Ouch.
Oh, he's probably done some Naughty Dog videos, right? I mean, he had to. He probably agreed with them. So
Did some Naughty Boulder videos.
Yeah, Naughty Boulder.
Did you tell Gary what you told me as?
No.
Oh, what?
You can
Keeping
say- you
secrets
can
from
say-
me? now?
Yeah, like apparently Matt like deleted like hundreds of videos off of his channel, like hundreds. You go to Social Blade, there's like
2 years worth.
it's like, what was it, like 30 million views worth of videos
Was
or
it
something
all
like
his
that?
Anita Sarkeesian videos?
It must have been.
His Gamergate
It
videos.
was the Boulder years.
The Boulder and the
Really?
Beautiful.
And now he's
What
like
would you
rebranded himself
do?
as it's like a solved or open case sort of. I don't fucking know. I don't
Yeah.
watch some shit.
Is
So
he
it's like
trying to
2
be
years.
is he trying to brand into what's his name now? Is it still Monday Matt? Is that what I guess? I don't know.
No, it's Jarbo. Matt Jarbo
Matt
is the name of his
Jarbo.
channel.
Yeah.
The Boulder King.
Yes.
Who has more, Nick?
that's
Who
next
has more
week's special.
credibility at this point, Boulder King or DSP? Who has more credibility left?
DSP.
DSP can't be defeated. That's
No.
DSP. Well, here's the thing with DSP that I'm learning. Now, I'm still a novice.
Holy
What?
Shit. 30
What?
million?
Mm-hmm.
30 million. I gotta
Yeah.
show this. I hate giving this any kind of, but Jesus Christ, that's gotta be bad for. I mean, well, what the hell? At this point, yeah, why not?
Also, how he got that many is just.
See, the people accuse DSP of lying. I don't think that's true. I'm learning this as we go. But whenever DSP says a lie, he catastrophically, accidentally screws up and exposes the lie. So he's therefore telling the truth, paradoxically.
Oh.
It's like I don't watch.
like it.
I don't watch that alleged lawyer shows and then hear that it's playing in the background. It's perfect. It's perfect.
That's
I
an
don't keep up
estimated
with the
loss.
Practice. I don't know what they're saying, but here I'm gonna
As.
reel off day by day exactly what all the videos have done. And so-
And no, estimated loss of $122,000
Oh my
$30
god!
in ad
holy
revenue.
shit.
Why
What
would
the
you
fuck did he pull?
Yeah,
It
I
must
mean,
have probably
Oh, go
Anita.
ahead.
Go on.
it's the, when you have when you have old videos just generating little pennies of revenue, it all adds up, and 30 million views, deleting that means you're deleting a lot of opportunity. It's a weird choice to make. I never understood it. I don't get it. Unless it was all unmonetized anyway. Maybe that was the problem.
Nick, he earned $3 yesterday. You fucking take that back.
Well,
I think there's like, I mean, you look at the Medicare situation. I mean, he deleted all his videos obviously because, you know, they were flagged, and they still flagged him even after he fucking deleted everything. He still flagged him for shit.
Right.
Crazy. But this right here, this I don't know. It seems a little interesting. So
it's brutal.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, hey, I gotta bounce.
Plug your channel, please.
Yeah, come see me on youtube.com/Rekieta Law or Rekieta Media, which is my gaming and nerd stuff alternate channel. You can find 40K and video games and stuff there. Not much content, it's still growing. But the other place you can find me is on patreon.com/lawsplaining or newproject2/Rekieta Law. If you want access to my Discord, I don't have an open Discord because that is worse than coronavirus. And you can join on one of those two sites, and that's a great way in. And we have a curated Discord community, which I find to be much more pleasing. So thank you guys for having me on so much. This has been a blast, and I'd love to come back. And y'all are welcome to come on my show anytime. So
hey, man, it was nice meeting you, Nick. Nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know.
Yeah, it's nice meeting you. Take care.
Thanks,
man.
Nick.
Yeah,
Indeed.
we'll talk soon. Peace.
Take
guys.
it easy, man.
Laters.
Have a good one.
Have
You
a good one,
too.
man.
Thanks.
Later. Okay, so I'm gonna put out.
I love you.
I love you, man. I got an invite because I asked Peter Semeti if he's out there, he can come on. Because I talked to him yesterday about this, so I'm gonna pop a link in and we'll see if I didn't see him in the. Maybe he's in the chat. I don't know. But that's out there. That's he could come out if he can. In the meantime, we're just gonna go over super chats and still talk about this shit that's going on. So, Ryan doesn't have his strikes lifted yet. That's
I just sent
bad.
him a link, but I didn't know you were sending one to
No,
Peter,
go
so-
ahead. Send him a link first, and then we'll bring Peter in too, because I haven't seen Peter in the chat
Okay.
yet. Yeah,
Because I'll be out in about 26 minutes.
Yeah,
when we
yeah.
hit 8
cool.
o'clock,
So Peter can
Man,
wait.
he's got it down to a minute. I'll be out in 26
That's 3
minutes.
solid hours, man. That's 3 solid hours. All right.
Oh man.
So,
I
no,
don't
but
know if
30
he's available, but I shot him a link. So
I saw Ryan in the chat, so yeah, he can come
Yeah.
on if he wants. Yeah, come on in, Ryan. But yeah, dude, 30 million views. That's. I mean, listen, with Matt, if he could have been turned around by now. In all honesty,
He could have been.
if he came clean, said he was sorry, left people alone, he would have totally been right back to where he was if he had just waited. But he didn't.
Even when he apologized, you could tell he wasn't. He didn't.
Yeah.
He wasn't sorry.
Dude,
That's a big thing. You've actually got to be sorry for what you've done.
yes.
Ryan's here, by the way.
And despite what many people think, including I'm sorry to say Matt and some of the circles he runs with, the people who watch our stuff are not dumb, and they can figure this stuff out. They can figure out if you're genuine or not, and that has everything to do with traction. Okay, it's whether you're genuine or not. Like Ryan Cannell, like did we know he was a hothead that hates babies and no. But he's still genuine. He's a genuine asshole, and he's
very genuine about wanting to eat
Yeah.
Baby Yoda.
Yeah.
That's true. The people that just think I hate everything, like to hate it just because it's trendy, they don't realize I just actually hate everything. It's very genuine.
No, it's genuine.
That's the
No.
thing people don't get sometimes.
Yeah.
No, and that's why we appreciate you, Internet Son. Hi, how you doing? Now you still have a channel. I'm happy to see that.
Yeah, still have a channel as of now. Just keep making Naughty Dog video after Naughty Dog video. I had this fucking horrific dream last night about like my videos on Gaming with Geeks channels getting a bunch of copyright strikes, and then that channel going down and blowing up Jeremy's Geeks and Gamers channel as well. So it's kind of nightmarish at this point, literally. But still getting good traction. So whatever. I'll walk this double-edged sword until I slip and fall. But
it's fun. It's fun.
it is indeed. I heard Odin has to be somewhere. I heard these the missus is making a pot roast. I got to be gone in 23 minutes.
After he's calling me old man, he's like,
guys,
yes. I've got some mashed potatoes and pot roast. I'm going to eat it on the Davenport.
My wife, Belinda, is cooking up a mighty feast upstairs.
But yeah, as of now, you know, they've accepted both my counters. I talked about how I actually think that with Lethal Lightning's situation, YouTube is looking at these things and they're realizing that they didn't properly fill it out without any prompting, because Lethal didn't even fill out a counter notification. He was going to, and he realized he had got another email from YouTube saying that the copyright strike had been lifted because Musso didn't properly fill out the copyright infringement takedown notice. And I think
didn't they also go after Mara Jade as well?
Yeah,
they did. Yeah, Mara got a strike on her channel. Hers actually got kicked. Her counter got kicked back. I sent her what I sent in. I think she should be good with that verbiage now. But
check the private chat, Gary.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, it's weird. I have people messaging me like, "Am I safe to make a video on this?" I'm like, I don't know, honestly. I don't know if you're safe to make a video. It seems like they're striking just very random things. But, I mean, I've made like 8 or 9 Naughty Dog videos since I got 2 strikes on my channel, and they haven't struck me yet. Doesn't mean they won't, but who knows?
It's very strange. I mean, there's been a lot of attention put on this. I mean, you know, Scarce has covered it 3 different times now, and he has almost 3 million subs. Angry Joe has put a ton of attention on it. Obviously, you know, people like me and other channels, you know, like, you know, as this channel, we've got a decent following. You know, Ryan's made about 400 videos on it, which I'm proud of him for that. But, you know, I mean, there's been a lot of attention on this. So at this point, you know, I don't know what else to do.
I think it's very important that Angry Joe's voice came in simply because of the size.
Yeah.
And now you've got a very, you know, a long stay with a big ass community who himself is speaking out against, you know, we're all saying the same thing about the leaks. You know, we're joking around, we're making golf jokes, we're making Abby Smash jokes and all that. But when we're talking about what the actual problem is with the links, we're all saying the same shit.
Yeah.
So they all kind of align with what we think is a big issue with the narrative of the game. But now you got Angry Joe with what? How many's he got? 2.5 million, 3 million
like
subscribers.
3 million. Yeah, and that
Somewhere
first
around
video
that
got
kind
like that first video he made on it got like over 1 million views. So
yeah, so that in itself was just like, you have now, because of what you've done, you've made all of us not relent because we won't be silent, and now somebody with much bigger than all of us put together comes in, bang, 1 million in a day.
Mm-hmm.
Your move. Because now if you start pulling people down, I think Sony are just wanting to silence people for 30 days as best they can.
Yeah,
that's what I
That's-
think.
agreed.
that's
No,
what I
like,
think,
and
too.
it
Most
created
likely.
a whole new algorithm on YouTube. Like, I mean, this stuff blossoms on its own, and now anybody can make a Last of Us video and probably do pretty decent if they hit the right tags, whether they know about it or not. You created this whole beast now, and good luck. You just made a bunch of YouTubers a bunch of money, and all that attention that would have been gone by now. All right,
we wouldn't be talking about
yep,
it.
it
We
would've
wouldn't be
been gone.
talking about it. And yeah, that's right. Young, mentioned it, which was awesome.
He played both sides, Young
so-
Year.
He
completely sat on the fence. He was no.
I even called him out, like, you know, in terms of like somebody who wasn't even bringing it up, but he did bring attention to the story. So that's the important aspect of it. I don't expect Young Yet to take I don't expect Young Yet to ever take a solid stance on anything that's going to
literally anything. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's just gonna ride the fence. But you know, with Scarce has almost 3 million subs, and he's, like I said, 3 different times now he's brought it up in his videos, played full clips of me talking about it. And that's awesome. And so now, I mean, again, the next step is, like I said, outside of Keemstar and maybe PewDiePie, which I don't know if PewDiePie's been doing this shit, dealing with these fights for years. I think he's just beyond it at this point, you know? I mean, he did a whole video last year talking about the abuse of the copyright strike system and how ridiculous it is when, what was his name? Ray William Johnson was like struck somebody and Pew put him on blast. But hopefully PewDiePie will pick it up. But if he doesn't, I won't blame him. Dude's been fighting these battles He's still getting thrown under the bus for shit that he's not like. They're still bringing up his past. You know,
they're still trying to paint him as a Yahtzee. It's
fucking
so
people,
stupid.
man. Media is ridiculous. So.
Yeah, it is.
And that's so tired. It's tired now. It's getting laughed at. It's getting mocked. And again, I said it last night, but you know, when Snowflake and Safe Space makes it to Rogan, that's equal to it making the Tonight Show in the 80s. That's like that's when something gets to ridiculous levels and it's getting mocked by the right people. And you and I talked about this on the streets of New York, Jeremy, about the Chappelle effect. And we said when people start mocking this shit, the right people, it's going to come crashing down. And corporate punk rock, woke culture, and white knighting for corporations. It's not a good look. It's very problematic.
It's not a good look.
Not a good look.
Gary, it's not a good look.
It's not a good look.
The shit needs
Making
to crash.
money, it's not a good look.
No.
Yeah, the shit needs to crash like right now. I'm so tired of it.
Well, the comic industry are making that happen as we speak.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're not changing shit.
Well,
So it's just going to be a matter of time again, and much shorter than before, until it all comes fucked again.
yeah.
Particularly if they keep putting out this. If they put out America Chavez, fucking Safe Space and Snowflake, bloody Children of the Atom, if they start pushing these out with gay abandon, then it's just gonna everything shops gone.
Hey,
Well, I love that. I love that comment they're talking about. It's like, you know, you can only insult your fans during good times. It's like you can't do it during bad times, which is what we're in right now.
and you can't do it ever. And hey,
No.
to show you what kind of shape that industry is in. So if the gaming industry had a bunch of game producers on a live stream, you think it would get more than 200 people watching?
Is that what it got?
It got 200 people live viewers with IDW, Boom, Dark Horse. I mean, no, there was no Marvel in DC.
Wow.
And Mark Wade was supposed to be on, and they had 200 people watching. And then Zach was in there, Clownfish TV was in there, Rich Johnston from Bleeding Cool was in there. I was in there, and the chat was more interesting. But 200 people showed up. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares. It's over. It's over,
Yeah,
Johnny.
I mean, you guys.
I don't know. I don't know if Gary wants to play this shit or not. But you need to look at Twitter. I think we got tagged in it. It's fucking hilarious.
Hang on.
You got 300,000 people tuned in to watch a non-gameplay trailer from Xbox than to see everyone in the industry talk about saving the comic industry.
Yeah, I'm playing this shit. Fuck it.
Animation, man.
303,000 people.
Let's dare them a little bit. Like, hey, they didn't touch. I don't know if they were gonna touch.
Am
my
I in
video
on
or
this?
not.
I can't see shit.
Yeah.
Hang on, guys. I'm about to share it. So we'll be in on this together.
It's gonna
Is there?
reset.
Oh wait,
It's
is there
gonna
sound
reset
with
now.
this? Is there sound? I didn't.
I
check.
don't know.
Hang on.
There's
Oh, there is. Hang on.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
It's horribly annoying sound, so I'm gonna keep it down. But yeah,
I like how his eye.
God, that sound is awful.
It's
That
terrible.
sound is awful.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep the sound off. Fuck it. No, we're just gonna keep the sound off. So let's go to the beginning here. Here we go. Beast Bash.
The eye. I love the eye.
I gotta like that. I gotta like that.
God.
That's good.
That's brilliant.
That's good.
This is
I love
better
the
animated
pose.
than fucking Marvel comics.
I love the pose.
Oh,
That's a Madam Olympia pose.
there
right
are some very good things about Twitter. I have to admit that when stuff like that happens, it's fucking good. It's good for humanity. Memes are good
That is
humanity. So well done. Well done. Who was that again? I'm sorry.
Well, the Iron Nurse tagged us.
Iron
It-
Nurse,
it's been
thank
out
you.
there. I saw
And
this.
it's Sven
It's-
Stoffels. I don't know who
Yeah.
that is, but Sven, good job. And thank you, Iron Nurse. Appreciate you. So give them all a
that
follow.
that first pose is just the
That's
best.
great. You want to just keep it up for a little while?
Oh man, that's so good. That's so good.
It's like she's cupping the balls of the patriarchy.
Oh, somebody has to tag me in that so I can.
I
use that
retweeted
for
it.
later.
Yeah,
Okay.
I retweeted it too.
Since she can't have her own, she cups the balls to the patriarchy.
Exactly.
Oh, I did a follow-up video, but I didn't put it out. I don't know. Maybe I should. It's an apology. I made an apology to Neil Druckmann. It's like my shortest video. It's like 2 minutes long, but it's the golf swing like over and over again because two people have called me out on the golf swing thing, and I'm like,
It was great.
I was
praised
I
it,
liked
it.
dude.
Yeah,
I loved it.
I put it in like
Every point. I was creaming my pants laughing.
yeah. I'll
It's
maybe
good-
I'll throw it
good
up on
video.
Neurotic Live.
Really good video there.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. All right. So, but back, that's funny as hell. Back to the comic thing. Nobody cared. 200 people showed up. And Steve Jeppy, the guy from Diamond, did story time, told us how he started publishing, which was great, but not really. And no real questions got answered. You saw the publishers looking a little disgruntled when they were asked about like not getting paid by Steve Jeppy. Well, he's at, you're going to get paid in full and everything was awesome. But, comics are, I like to believe that comics are going to come back better than ever. The one thing he did admit that he fell asleep at the wheel, just like Ike Perlmutter. You got to think about it. Ike Perlmutter owns Marvel, largest donator or one of the largest donators to the Orange Man. Steve Jeppy, huge supporter of the Orange Man. So you would think they would have some influence of balancing out comics. Now, again, nobody wants pro Orange Man comics out there. We just want fucking Peter Parker as Spider-Man. We want Clark Kent as Superman, married to Lois Lane. And like the Jan Jurgens book, that was really good.
Yeah.
And not a cuck Bruce Wayne running around. Just and then make all the new inclusive, diverse characters you want. But it's about taking away, it was in your video, Ryan, that clip of that was really enlightening when you had Michael B. Jordan talking to Oprah and he was talking about being Superman and he took the fan approach. He's all, hey, I'll be the different one. Did you hear Oprah say, oh, but I'm paraphrasing what she said, but the importance of your skin color playing Superman, of taking that away. I know that's probably not entirely what she meant, but that's
exactly what she meant. She said, with your skin, and then he stopped her.
He stopped her.
He stopped her because and I actually really respected Michael B. Jordan, his take on that. He's like, I don't think I want to play Clark Kent. I don't think a lot of people would accept that for obvious reasons. He says, but I mean, there's plenty of characters that I could play.
He was never in line for it. It's like, what's Majiggy from Luther? He was never in line or considered for Bond. It's all media bait. It's media bait.
Fair enough.
They're trying to create a narrative because they still think they have control. And the control is getting wrestled further and further away from them now, particularly with when people from Hollywood take their narrative and run with it. And then you get this, Kathy Yang's fucking Birds of Shite and stuff like that are just bombing. Everything's just bombing. Now we've got Leslie Headland with her series. You go do it, Leslie. Have fun.
It's going to fail so bad.
There's going to come a time where they're just like, we can't start taking these hits anymore. We have to, we got to make some fucking money.
I don't think the Leslie Headland shit is going to see the light of day. I really don't.
If it shows up, they can still kind of put that on Disney Plus, but I'm probably with Az on this. I mean, they could have a couple months ago. I'm not too sure now. And I think she completely manipulated her way into that. And that's
I think so too.
That's why I joked in my video that the Ironheart announcement might have been the same thing. It's like, hey, let's claim Alphabet and announce our thing so they can't, shelve our shit. But more and more of it's going to go to Disney Plus and it won't be going into the theaters. And that might be a good sign. The Supergirl movie being canceled outright is a good sign. I mean,
it's been put on the back burner.
Put on the back burner.
Until they could figure out what to do. And who wants we said that in 2018 when they said that. We said, wait, you're announcing a Supergirl movie? You want to move on from Superman? Are you sure? We've seen, I know you guys talked about earlier, the ratings disaster that Supergirl is, and the fact that it's just become a fucking cringe compilation. It is a terrible TV show.
It's Super Ma'am, Ryan. It's Super Ma'am.
Ma'am.
Thing is, though, right? This is the annoying thing. All of these IPs could be dealt justice. They really could. They just need the right people to helm it. And Hollywood is full of absolute dorks. It's full of absolute fucking ideologue fucking weirdo freaks. That's what it's full of. And they're the people who are dictating what is happening with these great IPs. If you have just people as grounded as Chris Nolan, I'm not saying as talented, because I think Chris Nolan's a talent of his own.
Yep.
But if you had just people with the grounded mentality of a Tim Burton, even just somebody with a vision for a film. There's no politics, there's no ideology in there. It's about pure entertainment. Boom. They could do all of these films. You could have your Superwoman. You could have your Supergirl, your Batgirl. You could have all of it. But you're playing the fucking ideology game. You're playing the partisan game, and you are purposely excluding people from these products. And these products need fucking money if they're going to survive. And if you want money, then you've got to do something for everybody.
Absolutely.
Which is what we used to do.
And here's the most important. Sorry, Az. Here's the most important aspect of the ratings for Supergirl, because Supergirl is supposedly made more for women now. Correct. Right. It's supposed to be a more girl friendly, less male gazy.
CW, they have said themselves they want more women than men watching their product,
and they're failing.
Good luck with that.
They're failing. The
Not gonna
vast
happen.
the vast
Not
majority.
unless you put Jason Momoa in there.
Yep.
or Henry Cavill.
The vast majority of Supergirl viewers are, and it's right in front of us right here, are 50-year-old dudes. Those are the guys watching the girls make out, watching the tight costume. You know that tight costume that she got rid of the skirt? It actually shows more, but go ahead. See this 18 to 49 demo is 10%. 10%. That is fucking cratering. Fuck these ratings over here. I mean, they're kind of important, but they're not that important, because the way they measure the 18 to 49 is that is the percentage of the entire demographic, not of the amount of people who watch the show. It's the entire percentage. So the demographic of 18 to 49 in America is like 138 million. There's 138 million people between the ages of 18 and 49. And only like a very small percentage of them, the people who actually buy shit, are watching the show. You need this to be up in the 4s and 5s. So and look at how far it just went down from the beginning of the season to the end. So this show has fallen out of favor. It means like this is
Bring Batwoman up, dude. That's season fucking 1.
And everyone is at fucking home right now with nothing to do.
This is if you're gonna give any benefit of the doubt to Supergirl, it's on season fucking 5. Bring up Batwoman. You want to see a fucking cavalcade of unmitigated shite? This is it right there. Season fucking 1. That is embarrassing. That is sacked. If they had any common sense, that is sacked. Get out the fucking door. Take your fucking writers and fuck off.
0.20 because it has hot women making out. So it's still a vast majority, 50-year-old dudes and up watching, comic book fans. Women are not watching the show. Maybe like the Mary Sue, but not like, women who go to work and have had a job. And
I bet you more men watch the show than women.
Guaranteed.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Absolutely guaranteed. I was in the panel, Hall H, when they showed Supergirl, when they premiered Supergirl, the first episode, and it was all dudes in there. It was a sausage fest.
Well, that was on CBS before it went to CW, because it was on CBS for the first season. And ironically, in that first episode, they have her try on what should have been her outfit.
Some very skimpy stuff.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
That season, she was getting 10 million views on CBS, and it wasn't good enough.
You're right.
It wasn't good enough. And they had to save it. The CW had to save the show to take it across.
Yeah, I don't think she's a good Supergirl. She doesn't look anything like Supergirl.
Melissa Benoist could do all right with the right writing. I like her as an actress. Yeah, she's got a fair bit to her. She's just not got the right material.
Well,
I
like her. What was that one? What was that one show that I don't even know what part she played, but she was naked in it? I liked her in that one.
Master of Sex.
Yes, there it is. That one. Yeah. Her best role to date.
No, I just guessed.
No, I don't know.
That's a good guess.
No, she was in a film called Whiplash, and she was really fantastic in that in a supporting role.
She was in Glee too, right? Glee.
She was in
Oh my
Glee,
God,
yeah.
Glee.
With Grant Gustin.
It's true.
Yeah.
You know, as cringe as CW is, Grant Gustin is, even though he's not the best Barry Allen, he's a far better Barry Allen than Ezra fucking
Oh
Miller.
my God, yes.
So
Like
true.
the absolute worst thing, in my opinion, Jeremy may disagree, that Zack Snyder's ever done is cast Ezra Miller. Now, we didn't get to see very much of Zack Snyder's Ezra Miller. It was all Joss Whedon's Ezra Miller, but I can't believe that dude would be any good as Barry Allen. He is not fucking Barry Allen. Maybe like he could be like Impulse, like a Bart Allen. But no way in any universe is he Barry Allen.
No, not even close. Not even close.
I'm not even gonna get into the Snyder stuff. So
Good idea. I did comment one thing. I said
Too upsetting for you.
You guys were talking about Snyder. Of course, he got brought up by Jeremy, and I just commented in chat. I heard Snyder. My dick is now hard.
Okay, first of all, I didn't bring Snyder up.
I did.
Henry Cavill as Superman was brought up means you have to talk about the fact that Henry Cavill has not been in a Superman movie yet.
I agree
that's
with that
the
statement.
reason.
Yeah,
He's not.
I agree.
Okay, who would you guys have direct a Superman movie? I mean, there's
Honestly,
gotta be somebody out
like
there.
Zack Snyder.
I would take JJ over Snyder any day.
Oh no!
Yes.
No!
Yes.
No!
For the
Yes.
first one.
Oh!
Don't even need to make it. Don't even need to make an argument.
Oh, for the first
Yes.
one where he'll like, are you kidding me? Oh, dude, no.
Yes.
JJ is so fucking.
Should I-
Snyder,
I'm gonna-
Snyder
Absolutely.
is a better director than JJ Abrams, without a doubt.
Snyder's a great.
I'm gonna throw
hold
a
on.
He's got more
I
mem-
like-
Okay, how many
I like-
memorable movies does
I-
JJ have? I mean,
I like Zack Snyder, but his DCU
I like Super
is
8.
awful.
Super 8.
Awful.
Super
Yeah,
8's
Super's a good
terrible.
movie. Yeah,
Terrible.
Super's
Super
great.
8.
Fucking awful.
Super 8's good.
Look,
movie.
Super 8
it's got a
is like
horrible
Arnie
ending.
that
to a
he
T.
borrowed. No, he steals from Spielberg in that film. No question about it. But it's still a
big
good
time.
movie.
Except he
Yeah.
forgot to bring the heart with him. He brought all the
I disagree. It's got heart. I
It's
enjoy
got
that
As
movie.
someone that
zero
loves
heart.
movies, the whole aspect of them making film was awesome.
Yeah,
there was.
I think it's a great movie.
It was. Yeah, it had a lot of little Easter eggs to Steven Spielberg, but as an original work, the ending fell apart. It made no fucking sense at the end. They let that alien run around and eat people and like a popsicle, and it's like, oh, let's let him go. Fuck it. Yeah.
They were kids.
No, they weren't. They were Hollywood kids. I just lost my headphone.
What do you expect the kids to do about a giant alien?
Oh my God, the movie was. I have to watch it again, which I'm not going to do to debate it with you. I remember walking out of there going, "That was a stupid fucking ending," and I guess a lot of people agreed with me because it didn't do that well. So, and it wasn't
didn't do
that
that
well
well.
received. No, he's not a he's a good TV producer. He's okay as a producer. He can start projects. He can't finish them because he's got ADHD and he believes his own bullshit. And he's been
start Spider-Man. I mean, start Superman.
he's been given too much. That's his problem. He didn't earn his way up, and you can tell. So
He's someone who's been faking it for
Yep.
fucking a decade, basically.
Yeah.
Like that's what it feels like when you watch his movies. They're all flashy. There's a lot of cool shots and stuff like that, but it feels like someone took 6 fucking different puzzles, mixed them all together, and then JJ's trying to like put those pieces in there because it's all just stuff he's taken from other pieces.
He's a poser.
Of things that he's seen.
He's a
I
total
will
poser.
still stand by my statement. I will take JJ over Snyder for a.
I would
for a
like to
DC
see.
movie.
I would
Get
like to
outta
see
here.
Patty
Get out.
Jenkins do Superman.
Yep.
I'd like to see
Yep.
how that would turn out.
That would be better than Bo for JJ for sure.
Yeah.
I would like to see the
She
continuation.
did a great
of Zack
job with
Snyder's
Wonder Woman. I'd
Superman,
like to
what
see
his
what she could
intention
do with
for Man of
Superman.
Steel 2 was. That's
We
what I
live in
I
a
would too.
world where the shitty Superman Returns is a far better effort at a Superman movie than Snyder's.
No.
effort, okay, so that's a
Yeah.
low
Oh,
bar.
No,
You're
no.
telling me that's not more of a Superman than what Snyder gave us? Like, regardless, it's not a good movie, but it's still a better representation of Superman as a character.
No,
Which
wrong.
movie?
No, you mean the one where he
Superman
doesn't
Returns.
talk
With
and,
Brandon Routh.
and
Brandon
spies
Routh,
on his
yeah.
wife and his
Singer?
weird kid and stalks his. No,
Yeah, you're talking about
You have
Elizabeth-
Kevin
there's one
Spacey
scene.
playing.
I'll give you this: the plane scene that was a
It's
Superman scene, and apparently that wasn't
That was
directed
the
by
only
Bryan Singer at all, which is funny.
No,
did
but I
you
mean,
see
no,
the
there's
last Kevin Smith
James
podcast?
Mangold. James Mangold.
Did you hear the last
Yeah.
Kevin Smith? James, I agree with you with James Mangold. Absolutely. Fuck yeah. I don't know if he could do uplifting. No, I agree with you. So the last
He can adapt. He can adapt, and if you give him the right material, he'll adapt.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, no, he's done great movies. I agree with you. The last Kevin Smith podcast, he said that it's been Bryan Singer. Remember all the stories of him disappearing from the set on the Freddie Mercury movie? Apparently, he's done that with every movie, and he's fucking fooled Hollywood forever on all the X-Men movies, on everything he's worked on. He disappears for like days, and the second unit director has to come in and do the movie. And he's been able to bullshit people for years, and that's go watch it on the podcast. And,
Holy shit!
He just goes on these like sex and drug romps.
Yep.
That's what I've heard.
No, he goes on. Yeah, he goes on little trips. So allegedly, in my opinion, that's what I heard from Kevin Smith on a live stream. Don't know if it's true, but
So who's that second unit? That's what I want to know.
Simon Kinberg was on the X-Men movie, so
Are they overage as well?
Well, probably not. In my opinion.
Somebody said Peter Jackson. Peter
Yep.
Jackson. I mean, again, anything is better than Snyder, but Peter Jackson would be a good choice. But I mean, I don't know.
I would love to see Man of Steel 2. You know, the end of what was intended to be a 5-arc story about Superman, the origins of Superman, and eventually him becoming like the hero.
If only it was Superman that we were being.
But we're
given.
not going to get that. So who would you pick out of like today's pool, which is
family member is he
very
gonna let die in the
small,
second one?
which is
I'm
very
sorry.
small? Now, how would you go ahead with one movie? I mean, Matthew Vaughn. Would you get Matthew Vaughn, Peter Jackson? God, there's not.
I like
many
Matthew
directors
Vaughn a
out
lot.
there.
I like Matthew Vaughn. And
Yep.
people said, like, why don't I'm naming Nolan? Nolan made a movie. He's responsible for Man of Steel. He's just as responsible.
He'd be terrible for
I put that in the
Superman.
chat. I put that in the chat.
It's terrible.
You did?
I
John
again, I
Favreau
don't-
produced on
as
Man of Steel, wasn't he?
as a big fan of Nolan, I don't think he's suitable for everything. I don't really want to see Nolan do a Star Wars movie. I don't want to see Nolan do a Superman movie. I think Nolan works best on his own, with his own vision, without any limitations on pre-existing properties. Yes, he pulled it off with The Dark Knight, but we're in a place where Batman and Robin was our standard, and Nolan was able to kind of start fresh and rebuild from there.
Nolan is earnest. He's an earnest director. With Superman, you don't want earnest. You
Right.
want heroic.
Yes.
That's what you want. So you need a director that is more elevated in how they would deal with the material. And Nolan would just Nolan's vision would be, as we saw from Man of Steel, it would be too grounded, and that's not really what you want to see.
Right.
Nope.
So what do you think would happen if Ryan Johnson got a hold of the Superman franchise?
Subversion of expectations.
Okay, there might be one choice worse than Snyder.
Lois Lane
yeah.
would become
Ryan
It would be a Lois Lane movie. It would.
Lois Lane would become Superman,
Yeah.
and Superman would become his mum.
Well, they would go to the racetrack, and Lois would free all the horses or some shit.
Exactly.
They would get back to Canto Bite. It would just be in the same universe.
And
Why
she'd
not?
have a kryptonite strap on.
What
Clark
kind
Kent
of
right.
titty milk would Clark Kent be milking?
Lois's.
Here's my problem. I have a bigger problem with what's going on right now. I believe that few directors right now have an opportunity to push their vision out with films. I believe the studios are so woke and so controlled by identity politics from a corporate level that most directors that get involved with things are going to fall into that by studio pressure. For instance, I have seen a significant change in J.J. Abrams' movies. If you go back to Mission Impossible 3, there's no identity politics in Mission Impossible 3.
It's a great film, Mission Impossible 3.
There's no identity politics in Super 8. There's no identity politics in J.J. Abrams' series, but J.J. is not an alpha. He is going to follow the trend of wherever he can go to benefit and build his brand and maximize his, opportunities. So I've seen a shift in J.J. because he's a chameleon. He'll kind of just do whatever he needs to do to fit in where he needs to go.
It's
And
all
right
Hollywood,
now,
though.
yeah, because go back to Into Darkness. And I talked about how the studio, wanted him to, they post converted his movie to 3D. And he didn't fight it because he doesn't have that mentality. So JJ's gone like full woke now. If you look at like again, I really didn't see that when The Force Awakens came out. I mean, I saw the casting problems. It looked like they were casting more for diversity more than story. But I was like, you know what? I'm probably just looking too far into this. You know, I love Star Wars. I love Star Wars. You know, so that's where I was at. And you know, now I'm starting to see where JJ is definitely into the whole woke side of things.
King opportunist.
There's once upon a time where I truly wanted to see a JJ Abrams Superman movie. I don't anymore. You know.
Did you read that script? Did you read the script?
I did.
Oh,
I did. So right now, I just feel like the problem is few directors have an opportunity to really have their vision in any of these movies. Few, and by few, I mean Nolan and Tarantino, and that's about it. Scorsese, yeah, but even he had to kind of, move over to Netflix to get some, and I can't see
to have
Nolan,
full control, full control over his projects. Scorsese would never do a Superman movie, but like there's really those three names that you can really throw out there to say that they have full control of their projects.
Yeah, and I mean, someone mentioned Camp.
Do you know who would do a really fucking good Superman movie?
Who?
John Favreau.
Yeah, I said that earlier.
Yeah, he did. He mentioned it earlier, and I agree with that. After what he pulled off with Iron Man,
Yeah, exactly.
I think we'd be good. But I mentioned this in my Civil War video about this whole story about John Favreau and Kennedy. I like John Favreau. He's also the person that gave us that horrific Lion King movie because that's exactly what the studio wanted us to get. He's also the guy that gave us that horrific, and again, I know I'm the minority on this, but I hated the Jungle Book movie. I fucking hated that shit.
That's fucking trash.
It was lifeless. It was terrible.
Clearly, Filoni should be in charge of all the furry movies that they made.
And with Favreau, like again, I think that there was a lot. I feel like Mandalorian is almost a perfect example of what Favreau is, where he's got a lot of talent and he's got a lot of vision, but he's not willing to battle the studio real hard, and he's going to kind of fall in line a little bit. I feel like the Mandalorian's a representation of that, where that's a little bit Favreau, a little bit Lucasfilm bullshit, but eventually that bullshit will override Favreau's vision in some point. So while I like him, he's not shown a great track record of establishing his own vision.
It's already like Mandalorian season 2. It's already like, hey, guess what? We got Ahsoka, guys. Hey, guess what? Boba Fett's gonna be here, guys.
Luke Skywalker, Leia, Darth Vader. Fuck it.
It's like they already know. It's like they already know that there's no substance to this thing. They're like putting in all these little cameos because at the end of the day, there is no story there. No one gives a fuck about Din Djarin. Baby Yoda fatigue is going to set in very quickly.
But this is more of a sign.
I don't know about that.
This is more of a sign.
Like in the third episode.
This is more of a sign to me. I could be wrong, and I think you're right. But I think it's more of a we need a sure thing, and it's more of that evergreen philosophy that we're not going to fuck around with this identity politics bullshit. We're going to give people Boba Fett and whatever we can.
He was set up though. He was set up in season 1. When they were on Tatooine.
Yeah, they were absolutely. No, but I think they were moving towards that anyway. I think that was slowly happening anyway prior to the beer bug, and I think it just fast forwarded everything. So why not? I mean, we're going to get a lot of fan service. Fan service isn't bad. A fact that the Access Media made the term fan service bad. Fuck them.
Odin's got to leave, and I was talking when he was trying to leave.
No. Hey, Odin, please. Thanks for hanging as long. And,
I didn't want to interrupt Jeremy, but he wouldn't shut up.
I know, right? No, he was on a roll, man. We can't.
Exactly, and that's why.
Quit your whining, God, man.
Anyway, check me out over at Odin's movie blog, where I talk about movies and pop culture, things like that. I'll be having a review of this film, Sonic the Hedgehog on 4K.
Yay!
Talking about special features on that. This comes out May 19th for anyone that wants to buy it.
I support that.
Yeah,
that is a fun film, by the way.
Yeah,
and Hawkman's still been over.
Damn right.
Hey,
it's how
Gordon's
alive.
Gordon's alive.
This is him right before he goes
dive. Who wants to live forever? Thank you,
Smash.
Odin. Have a good night, man, and I'll see you next week, brother. Take care. Good job on the video today, by the way.
Bye, everybody.
Later,
Odin.
And somebody made a point.
What the hell?
Somebody made.
I didn't want to do this.
Gary's taking over.
And then how did Az get taken
where
out?
Where did Az go?
I don't know what the fuck I did.
I was like, there's 4 of us. Who else is left? Oh, me.
Somebody made a good point too. Mandalorian season 2 equals Iron Man 2, and that is where you saw Favreau kind of bend the knee to studio involvement major. in a major way.
Because he's not an alpha.
Iron Man 1 is fantastic. I mean, it is truly fantastic, but look where it led. And again, I don't think Iron Man 2 is the worst movie ever, but it's definitely not good.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's all going to be about him looking for his bird.
Bird.
My bird.
So,
bird?
I mean,
Yeah, what's my bird?
I just have little confidence in any director right now in Hollywood to actually be able to carry out their vision. You look at Gareth Edwards and how, I mean, he completely bent the knee to Lucasfilm and just kind of accepted they just overran Rogue One. They just overran Rogue One and redid the whole thing. And he just was like, yeah, I'll still take director credit, but I'll just sit back and let you guys redo everything,
I got the perfect director for Superman.
Okay.
Neil Druckmann.
Yes.
With his guest director, who's the real director, Anita Sarkeesian.
Anita Sarkeesian is his assistant. Building a better future for Metropolis.
I'm not going to say that. Sorry,
You knew what you were going to say.
Say it.
I stopped. So I've already gotten strikes on 3 channels now. No need for a community guidelines strike on this one. So I'll hold it in. I'll swallow my tongue like my dads would want me to. So
just say it in the private chat.
Yeah.
Oh, we know what it's going to say.
Oh yeah, I've already said it once. So I'm not going to say that on air though.
Okay.
Oh, did you see the award that Druckmann actually gave Anita Sarkeesian?
I did. I saw that.
I saw
What?
And hugged her.
I saw
Back in 2017, was it?
What
Was it
video showed
2017?
that?
I thought it was earlier than that.
Somebody's video had that clip. That's how I saw it.
I watched a video yesterday. It's a very interesting video. It's a good video.
Yeah. The Ambassador Award.
this rot
2014
is in deep.
Yeah, 2014. Yeah, that sounds about right.
2014 was it?
Yeah, 2017. She was already irrelevant at that point.
Yeah.
Not to him. Clearly not to him.
Well, she had already gotten all her money and fucked over everybody and was like, ha ha, piss off, suckers.
Anita, can we have some money, please? No, I'm buying art.
As I've gotten deeper, obviously, into all this, I didn't really care too much about The Last of Us Part 2 before, until all of this happened. As I've gotten deeper in, there's been people making videos about Neil Druckmann and about what he's been doing at Naughty Dog for years.
Yeah.
They have been so far ahead of this. They have to. I don't know whether they feel like vilified or I guess
I'm sure they feel vindicated now.
Vindicated, yeah. I don't know if they feel vindicated or pissed off that their videos haven't blown up over the 7 years that they've been complaining about this bitch.
There's a lot of stuff I had no idea.
That's why the tension's been brought over here, because we've all been hit. 3 of us here have been hit with copyright strikes because of it.
That's got everything to do with it. And I mean, similar thing happened to Game of Thrones last year, where I wasn't talking about it all the time on my channel, once in a while, but not all the time. But people who were doing lore videos forever were seeing us and Jeremy and myself and Mahler getting thousands of people in the live stream, and they're like, hey.
They're like, we've been live streaming after every show for the past 7 years. We've got 20 people watching.
It's luck of the draw.
I feel sorry for Nerd Soup because everyone went to Nerd Soup for the Game of Thrones stuff, and then whenever they did anything else, no, we just want the Game of Thrones from you, thank you. And it's
oh, that sucks.
I'm just happy we can add Jeremy can't get views without The Last of Us 2 to the long list of what Jeremy can't get views by. Somebody commented on my video and says, I'm sorry your channel's dead, Jeremy. You haven't gained 10,000 subs in over a year. I'm like, I gained 10,000 this week.
Yeah. It comes and goes.
8,000 subs in 10 days. Thank you.
A dead channel is one that removes 30 million views from its site.
Wow.
And earns $3 yesterday.
I think those are all Polly the Polar Bear. I actually super chatted that earlier, Gary.
I missed that. Yeah.
I think they were all Polly the Polar Bear vids.
That was his comedy. His comedy where he was dropping the N-bomb over and over again. Yeah.
Hey guys, it's Polly the Polar Bear. Today's word is. I won't say that because I'm
Neil Druckmann.
Neeler. Gary, why do you never tap your mouse anymore? I don't know. I think I still do, but I don't know. Maybe I stopped, Scottish Nerd. Thank you for £2 because Odin complained about it. He found, but I mean, that's, Odin complains. That's what he does. Einhorn.
Dude, this Karen video is fantastic. Holy shit. This Karen video that you tagged me in.
Oh,
We should show that one later. It's so fucking good.
Let me get a few super chats in here.
Okay.
We're way behind. Laser Beam Hawkins for $5. Hail the fandom. My friend canceled his $180 pre-order right after you guys reported on Naughty Dog shenanigans, and I've decided not to buy as well. And yeah, that's 3 people now. I will not be buying. PS5. I won't be buying the PS5. It's more. I don't know how much is it going to be, guys? How much was
We
it?
don't know yet. We don't know yet.
Probably like $500 at this point.
So that's. I mean, plenty of people are going to buy
Sony's
it.
problem.
I don't think they're too worried. But I think they do want to make as much as they can, and they do pay attention to this stuff. I was going to bring this up earlier, but as far as the people who create these games and TV shows, they listen to everyone. So if you're doing a little, for example, Orville podcast that's on iTunes, not even on YouTube, chances are somebody who works on the show is going to find your podcast and listen to it because they make a point to do that. They want to hear, they actually want to listen to the fans for the most part. Most people want their show to be better. And unfortunately, the people making the decisions, the bankers and stuff, they're just completely out of touch with the shit. Ike Perlmutter owns Marvel. Ike Perlmutter, I mean, look into this guy. There's no way this guy's ever cracked open a comic book, gives a crap what Spider-Man is. He's an accumulator of wealth. That's all that guy exists for, is just to accumulate shit and be really fucking rich. But he doesn't care about Marvel. And it shows. It shows through the company, even though, I mean, it's Disney's now, but he's still got a say in it. And, and when you get somebody who cares, well, fuck, things get better. Joss Whedon, hate him, but when he took over the Avengers, he was a Marvel fan, and we got a movie with heart that was good. And, it makes all the difference in the world, giving a shit. For Nick, all glory to the Emperor of Man. I will pass that on, Scottish Will. Thank you for the £2. Trek Dog, 229. Hail, Gary. Thoughts on Netflix buying CBS and Star Trek? I hope so.
I don't know if
Netflix is so hit and miss, though, isn't it?
Dude,
Yeah.
Netflix, did you see Netflix going woke on Twitter? Like going after
They
that
go woke
fucking
all the
person?
time on Twitter.
Yeah.
I know, it's such
It's time for you to
bullshit,
realize that every gay person matters.
Yeah.
Wait, what, is that what they said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They retweeted somebody.
Was that just is that the whole statement right there? That's not a response to anything, or?
It was a
It
statement.
was a response.
It was a statement to a meme. Right here it is. Right here. I'll do the screen share so you guys
Yeah,
can see
yeah.
it. But it was a response to a meme. Here it
They
is.
said
Right
it's
here.
like, why does it matter if they're gay or something? And they were like,
Yeah.
okay, nice matter.
Yeah. So the meme, an unnecessary gay character, Netflix, which is perfect. And
Click
that's
on
the meme right
yeah.
there. Any new series, an unnecessary gay character, Netflix. And then they said, sorry, you have yet to realize that every gay person is necessary.
Are they? How come you don't write them necessary then?
Exactly.
How come you don't present that? Hey, Doctor Who felt so strongly about a gay character that they decided he introduced himself as gay and we never knew his name.
Hello, I'm generic.
Hi,
character
gay.
number 1.
He just walked up to say, hello, would you like to know where I put my penis? It's like,
Well, maybe you misunderstood, Gary. That was actually his name.
oh,
He was,
okay.
I'm gay.
Like smoke too
So-
much.
Exactly.
No, that's a Monty Python. People will know what I mean by that. But yeah, okay, that's a good point, Ryan. I could have completely missed that. That was his name. No. As far as so Netflix would be slightly better than CBS if they got the right person to do Star Trek, but Grace Randolph dropped that rumor. Midnight's Edge did a video. I talked to my insider, and he's on furlough, and he said there's no discussions, but he doesn't know everything that goes on in the building. So I don't know. I hope so. I freaking hope so. But I don't think anybody's going to be buying shit right now. I think they're going to hang on to their liquid. I think that that would be the smart thing to do. I wouldn't go on a buying frenzy when we don't know if things are going to stay open or close back up. I know California will close back up. I know it will. So
We're done through the rest of the year. I'm pretty convinced.
I'm not. I'm fucking out then. I mean, if it's like that, then I'm gonna go rent a house somewhere else. I'm fucking dead serious. I'm done. I'm out of here.
Yeah, the way Newsom's been talking like a piece of shit.
He's a piece of shit.
Yeah, I don't think it's. I don't think we're gonna be actually open till like basically November, December. That's my feeling. It's my feeling.
Come to Texas.
Whoever, if there is somebody out there who does feel good about their position and could take advantage of some of these companies that need more capital, could be a great opportunity for things like that to change hands at a time where you wouldn't normally think they would, but they're kind of forced in that situation. So who knows what could happen?
Apple has a lot of liquid. Amazon always has a ton of money, and that's what I'm surprised about. Is Bezos is the Trekkie. I don't know why Netflix came up in the conversation when you think, wouldn't it be better if Star Trek was like right there with the Expanse?
I feel it'd be in safer hands with Amazon than it would with Netflix.
I agree with that. Yeah, I don't trust Netflix.
I miss your face comics.
Yeah, I miss it too.
Hang on. I don't know if Peter showed up. Hang on. No, Peter yet. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm conflicted about that. Well, Netflix doesn't make shit, by the way. They hire production companies to make stuff for them, and they call it a Netflix original.
Yeah.
I don't know how much actual influence they have, but they are woke as hell.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
who's to say it would actually improve the series if it was bought by Netflix? That's kind of the issue. At least with Amazon, I think there's a chance it could improve.
But what fires up the fandom the most in Star Trek? Rumors of Alex Kurtzman leaving and it being sold. Now, if it went to Seth, if Seth was in charge,
Seth
fuck yeah.
Oh, hey, yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I do it. I would be on board, and it would just make all the money. But Hollywood doesn't. They're a little slow on the take. Guidas for $4.99. A ma'am chooses, a slave obeys. A ma'am chooses, a slave obeys. Wes Louie for $2. Nothing to say, but thank you for the donation. I appreciate it, Wes Louie. Gunnar Ray Oi for 50 Norwegian krona. Could you elaborate on what taking cases on contingency means? Many in the audience might not know. It's on contingency. That's a Nick question. I believe. Can anybody want to take a crack at that?
Certain criteria would have to be met.
Mm-hmm. Like, for instance, Naughty Dog will put characters in as long as they have a certain social agenda that they can virtue signal based off of. That's the criteria there. You know, like, oh, if you're just a regular straight white male and doesn't really have any social agenda, then we're not going to put you in our game. But if we can, yes, that's basically a joke way of saying that there is a certain criteria that has to be met for the case for that person to take the case or whatever. So
I usually think that contingency means, do we think we can win and make money, as opposed to not winning and not making money?
Yeah, or a certain amount, probably, maybe. No, again, we're just giving you our interpretation. Nick is going to be the person that can give you the actual answer.
I apologize for the Starbucks.
I love that Nick's answer to my question was basically send a Twitter mob after these companies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
they clearly do listen. Like you said,
12 angry girls.
It's apparent. Yeah.
Yeah. And look at all like the attention now, hiding replies and stuff like that. They can try to justify by saying, oh, the leaks. We don't want people to be spoiled. Turning comments off on their videos, they can say, well, we don't want people to be spoiled. We all know good and well that if people liked these leaks, if people liked these spoilers, they wouldn't give a fuck.
They would. Yeah, you're right.
Them. They would want them to post them to show up.
But hiding the dislike, the like ratio,
exactly.
That's
when there
fucking
is
fantastic.
No other excuse other than being cowardly and trying to control the narrative. And honestly, like if all these stupid idiots that showed up to my last video I did, which I released right after the trailer to try to get these people to watch my video and give me ad revenue. But all these people come up, you're just a Microsoft shill, or it's really going to be good, guys. Like, why is Sony being cowards? They can turn it off if they want to prevent trolls like you. It's just people giving their opinion, and they don't want you to see that. Them turning that off, you should assume the worst. Whenever someone does that, you should assume that nobody likes it, because that's basically what they're telling you.
Yep. It's not going to be good. Listen, one thing is clear. It's not going to be that runaway hit that they thought it would be. It could still be successful, still make lots of money, but it's not going to be the runaway hit generation-defining, year-defining game that they fully wanted it to be. That's why they invested 7 freaking years. And Neeler, just thought identity politics would last forever. And that's what Hollywood thought. Hollywood thought there was a paradigm shift. I remember reading these tweets. God, it's like times are changing. We're just going to be, basically the death of individualism. And what? Are you kidding me?
The most interesting thing about The Last of Us release is how normies accept the story.
Yes.
That's going to be the interesting thing, because if normies turn around and go, whoa, what the fuck have you done with these characters? That is going to have a legitimate knock-on effect.
That's what I want to see. Is there going to be a wave of backlash after this game comes out from?
Well, that's what decides everything. Is
that will decide everything.
Yep.
Well, and this will be a kind of a Last Jedi scenario when you have all these shill sites putting out great reviews. This game's going to get this game is going to get perfect fucking scores.
Yeah, they're already written. The reviews are already written.
Media.
And then all of us or the people that play this game that don't like it and voice their opinion, the user scores are going to be absolutely tanked, and you're going to have everybody writing articles about how the racist, sexist bigots are review bombing The Last of Us.
Yep.
Their opinions don't matter. It's going to be the exact same thing come June 19th.
Yep.
Normies don't give a fuck about that though.
As soon as the leaks broke, I sent Gary a message. I told him, I was like, this is Last Jedi. This is a Last Jedi situation right here. It's before everything, before the strikes, before all of the, turning off likes and dislikes. I knew it. I was like, this is going to be bad. And it is. So,
and it's going to flare up now, probably die down for a little, unless they keep taking. Are they still taking channels down, Jeremy, or did they stop?
The last one we got was what? Mannix got another strike 2 days ago, and that's the last one.
That's
right?
recent.
No, I covered a guy, Jade's Corner, in my video yesterday, who got a copyright strike. Well, I think it was yesterday that he got it. He's got a channel with 1,000 views. He just basically did a bunch of clips of us talking about our situation, like little 10-second clips, and then the last half was just him talking about the situation. And
wow.
Appabin also got a strike recently.
Appabin got a strike. That's right. Anomaly's got hit with 2 strikes on his second channel. It's got like 700 subs.
But it still will affect his main channel. Like, so if you get 3 strikes on a second channel, so like for instance, the Geeks and Gamers, if they take down one channel, they take down every channel. Every channel will come down.
They're just shutting people up. That's what they're doing. They're shutting people up.
Yep. I didn't know if his was a brand. I'm actually going to ask him that right now.
Well, the other thing too, that as Nick pointed out, we also have to keep the pressure on YouTube as well. Not just Naughty Dog and Sony.
Yep. Well, and like I said, YouTube seemed to be going through some of those copyright things. I don't know what order they're going in, but I guarantee you all of the copyright claims look exactly like Lethal's and Mr. H's did, because it was just one same thing, manual claim for the entire video.
YouTube, same with mine. Mine was manual claim for the whole video from start to finish.
Right, and they didn't specify what you used. They
That's
didn't specify
bullshit.
when you used it. They just said the entire video, the copyright material. They didn't even use the right fucking name for the game. They just said Last of Us 2. The game is called The Last of Us Part 2.
Yep.
And so they didn't even properly fill out the title. And I actually think that YouTube is going through slowly and overturning these themselves without anything said by the YouTubers, because that's what happens.
No, well, I went to YouTube. I went with my contact, and I also went through another channel with YouTube as well. So I have 2 points of contact with YouTube, and then the second point of contact sent me this, which is: we received a copyright takedown notice of your video. The complaint lacks one or more legally required elements of a copyright takedown notice. So we asked the requesting party to provide additional information to complete their notice. Pending their response to our email, we've reinstated your video and resolved your copyright strike. Please understand that we may be required to remove your video if the complainant responds with information that completes their copyright complaint. We'll notify you if that happens. You may request a copy of the complainant's response. Yada, yada, yada. Now, this is the interesting thing, because I was also in contact with Muso as well. And Muso have admitted that they don't know what they're meant to be copyright striking.
Wow.
Yeah, and see,
Just that they're acting on behalf of Sony Interactive Entertainment Europe to copyright the whole thing.
Could it be that they don't like your opinion?
Mm-hmm.
So
What
I've got that
assholes.
in a very nice email from Musso Legal Department, which is great. So that my solicitor,
Which is
chuckled
just
when
an
he saw
admission that we're trying to. We know we're not going to win this. We know it's not right, but we know you're not going to fight it. So fuck you. That's what it
Well,
was.
Yeah.
the funny thing is, right? Without trying to give too much away here, because like I said, this is in my pocket for legal reasons. But they have said if you want to fight this, you got to talk to Sony about it. But the thing is, on the complaint, Sony have put Musso as the copyright owners because they're using Musso as the agent to strike. So
Right.
Musso are in a circle now. They can't go
Yeah,
anywhere.
it's yes. They're gonna keep it in a circle until it dies. It sounds like.
Well, and the crazy thing is, I'm sharing my screen right now, Gary.
Yeah.
The email Lethal got, the one from YouTube, is the same exact one you got. Lethal never made a counter notification, never talked to anybody in YouTube, never did anything. But it's the same exact thing. We see your copyright takedown notice for your videos. Lacks one or more legally required elements of the copy strike notice takedown. The same thing. So this was unprompted.
But I think bringing Musso to the attention, because I have got multiple emails from my contacts.
Hey, look what
So
I just
think
found out.
Potentially bringing Musso to
Was that Jeremy?
Look what
can
I
go
just
through the-
found. Share my screen. Look at this. Musso's CEO protected tweets.
Oh,
Boom.
boom.
That's the spirit, Jeremy.
So there you go. Because he was out at about 3 or 4 days ago on Twitter, maybe about a week. I don't
Yeah,
remember. I
it was a
can't
week
keep
ago.
timeline.
We did it last Friday Night Tights, didn't we?
Yeah.
Was it? Yeah, it was. Okay, it was Friday Night Tights. So yeah, good stuff. So that's awesome.
Well done.
Yes.
Well
So,
done.
sorry to interrupt when you.
No,
guys
no,
talk about
that's
the other
that's
stuff.
important, and thank you. And we got Peter Semeti in the house. What's up, Peter?
Hey, how's it going?
From
How's it
Alterna
going, Peter?
Comics.
Hey,
What's up,
And
Peter?
Hey,
how's
hey.
it going?
hey.
I don't think have we ever. I think I followed you on Twitter. You followed me back a while back. I don't remember, but it's
Some-
nice to meet you. I don't think I've ever been on a stream with you. So
No, yeah,
um,
we haven't talked
so-
like this, but
yeah,
yeah,
so nice to meet
all
you.
you guys.
How's it going, Peter? Yeah. So Peter's
Oh,
got
it's been
got.
crazy.
If you don't, yeah, I know it's crazy for you right now. Peter got caught up in all this because he simply didn't want people from Alterna using blockchains, and all of a sudden that turned him into a bigot. Well, so welcome to the club, Peter. Thank you.
Welcome to the club, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club of bigots.
Thanks.
The golf club, by the way.
Yeah.
The golf club.
The golf club. I like that. And of course,
Imagine the gall of someone wanting to appeal to as many customers as possible. How dare they? How dare you,
That's
Peter?
problematic. It's very problematic.
it's so problematic. So we're going to be going through super chats, but we got Peter here for a second. So I wanted to ask him just overall thoughts on that live stream that was from a couple days ago with the publishers that they didn't ask you to go to, which was kind of weird because we saw a lot of publishers there.
Yeah. I guess it was for the best that I wasn't in it. I think I would have said something about I would have said something to Jeppy and say, I feel really bad. I feel really bad they're doing this to you because you clearly don't know what's going on. You don't have answers to all these questions. You're kind of just a figurehead right now. But I'm not pleased at all with what happened with Diamond. Obviously, we were there for 12 years, and that's why the way they handled this whole situation, the way they've been handling a lot of different situations over the years, that's what prompted us to just kind of go, you know what? Let's just go direct. We've got the readers to support us. We've got retailers to support us, which is at this point about, I think it's like 204, 205, around there, 205. They're going to order direct.
That's
And
good.
yeah, it's so just doing that, it just made more sense to go that route. And especially the way Diamond, they said, like, they've been handling it very, very poorly in terms of at least giving any confidence, I guess, moving forward. But yeah, I
No,
would have
he's-
addressed a lot
Peter-
of that different kind of stuff.
So to give a little background, there was a live stream 2 days ago that only 200 people watched where Dan Shaheen and no real shade on Dan Shaheen. I like that he tried to do this. He tried to get publishers together to save the comic book industry. Okay. And we've got a tale of two industries here. We were just talking about the gaming industry, which is the king industry. It's billions of dollars. And the comic industry, quite frankly, is not $1 billion industry. There's a lot of shenanigans going on to call it $1 billion industry, but it's dying, and it's been dying slowly because of its system, the way it works through Diamond. It has one monopoly distributor that, I mean, you bring up the word monopoly and they get all triggered. It is. And
just think too, if they didn't secure that loan, there would be no Diamond at
yes,
this point.
Yeah. So your loan distributor, good point. Your loan distributor needed to brag about getting a loan from JP Morgan, right? And that's not confidence building. So the head of this company, who seems like a nice guy, but Jeremy brought up the term, I brought it up last night. He's a chameleon. He's like Jar Jar Abrams. He's really good at adapting conversationally to personalities, to who he's talking to. And we got two different Steve Jeppies in two different live streams when he was talking to the comic shop owners and the publishers. So nothing happened. Like I heard that one good statement from Dirk Wood at the end. Boom said they're offering returns. I give that's a net positive, but everything else was just, we're gonna keep the thing. It doesn't look like anything's changing, Peter. Did I miss that, or do you feel like anything's
No,
gonna
I kind of, to me it seemed more like a PR damage control kind of stream, as opposed to actually answering any problems, anything that's happening now, anything that's going to happen in the future. It just seemed kind of like this weird, putting a Band-Aid on a decapitation.
Yeah,
that's a good way of calling it.
He
like,
can't
it's
afford
going
to
to
pay
be
people
okay.
back.
Just put
He's
it on
taken
there.
out a loan. Where's his money meant to come from to pay people back and the loan?
They live on thin margins. Remember that as.
Yeah, but DC are taking away business because DC are putting some distribution with these other two distributors that they got. So they're not going to get all the DC business that they had before.
No, but they still have business
You're
with
not,
DC, though.
you're not going to be using them again, or you're going to be using them again.
No, I will not be using them again.
Right.
Yeah.
Just little bits like this. So their margins are going to be even lower than before.
Yeah, I think it's only a matter of time, honestly, before they collapse.
Yeah.
Well, I give it a year tops at this point.
I agree. And we saw that coming a long time ago. And I think what has hurt the industry, Peter, is a lot of the prominent voices in it are lifers. They've been, it's great to have some people who have been somewhere for 30 years. I can't imagine doing anything for 30 years. Like there's no way I could like something for 30 years. But there's some people who do, and that's fine. But we needed new voices in the comic industry and innovation, and it just never happened. Peter, we were having these arguments 10 years ago. 10 years ago. Nothing has changed.
That's why I started Alterna 14 years ago.
Yep.
I wanted this ability to kind of steer our own ship in a way. And, getting with Diamond, I thought that would have really helped, at least to get our books out into more stores, and it would have been great. And if anything, I look back and I think, I'm so relieved that we're able to do what we're doing now. It's for the first time in 12 years that we're able to actually do what we want to do in so many different ways. I had to constantly find workarounds to make the publishing schedule work. Doing things now, like we can do ongoing books. We can have numbers that go to 10, 20, 50, whatever it is that these creators want to do, reader willing, we can do that. Before we couldn't do that. We had to constantly go back to this kind of mini-series way of telling stories. Everything was a season or a volume, that kind of thing. You go back to one to get a little bit of that boost again, because the system is so just predicated on those pre-orders. It's not about necessarily the book that's even out now. It's about the book that's going to be out 2 or 3 or 4 months from now. And because of that, publishers, creators, we always have to live in the future. We can't just live in the moment saying, hey, check out this book. You have to live in the future, and then you spoil the books of today by selling the books of tomorrow. It's the weirdest system to go by as a publisher.
You've been demonized over the last couple of years, and there's been articles written about you and your company, and then suddenly Alterna is being seen in this positive light. Do you feel vindicated at all?
Not necessarily. No, I don't know if that's the right word, vindicated, because it's like it feels like a bit of a cheap victory in a way, because we do have COVID. and that is forcing what's occurred. It's exacerbated the situation. We would have got here eventually anyway, but it's, to me, this was a frightening thing to see on that stream, when we have this time to reassess, we have this time to go back, and I mean, for better or worse, the comic industry kind of needs a reboot right now, or at least a retcon.
Yes. Yes.
And this
Agreed.
would have been
No,
a
I
great time to reassess, trim the fat, and move forward, and do quality over quantity, and see, well, who's here to stay, who's in the comic industry to make comics as best as they can possibly be, really promote to the readers, really have great positive reader engagement, and look at who's actually going to contribute something moving forward, and just across the board, top to bottom, publisher, distributor, creator, everything. And it seems like everyone still wants to play the blame game. It's their fault. It's their fault. It's not. Just look at what you could do. What can you control, and move forward with that.
No, and it's nothing has changed. That's why I can't believe I got away with that in my video with the same as it ever was. It was Kermit the Frog, but still, and same as it ever was.
That's so true, though.
It was discouraging. That was the first time I felt like really discouraged after that live stream. I don't know why I felt like something in my gut that like it's fucking done, man.
Well, it's discouraging for Marvel, but DC at least look like they're wanting to do something. They're at least opening up different avenues of distribution. I reckon DC are going to start cutting back on titles. We might get a tighter focus on the main titles, maybe. But Marvel, they're just full steam ahead to what they were doing before. They haven't learned a thing.
Yes.
I guess we'll see in the next year when how much has changed. Will DC and Marvel go back to putting out crap, or will they actually try and put out evergreen content?
New
again?
Warriors. New Warriors.
That is
that defines the comic book crisis. If they release that comic book in print with variants, nothing's fucking changing. If they cancel that book, just make it digital only. Fine.
That has to be that whole thing though has to be cancelled, not just New Warriors. It's got to be Champions. It's got to be the other one. Then you've got to get rid of America Chavez. Then you've got to get rid of Children of the Atom. You've got to get rid of all of that if you want to do what you say. You can't just say New Warriors bye. It's got to have that knock-on effect. The whole rest, those other two got to go. But then the extras, the revamping of the other failed shite has got to go as well.
We all thought we were watching this very slow death, this inevitable, slow crawl to death for the industry. And then with everything that's happened in the world the past 2 months, it's just accelerated to now's like the tipping point. And it's now, it has to happen now, or it's not going to be here, unfortunately.
I don't know if it's a slow death or we're watching somebody slowly murder something we love. I think it's more akin to that. This isn't just this something dying and you're just like, oh, come on, revive. Someone's killing something. Yeah. They're sticking the pillow over the thing we love and they're just looking back at us and laughing at the minute. Haha, fuck you. Have some New Warriors. Oh, fuck off.
Yeah.
Well, they decided the pillow's taken too long and they pulled out the gun.
Yes.
Well, the other part of it too is I would have had this question for Jeppy. I would have told him, look, we have crowdfunding now is booming. That has become your biggest competition. That is something that's creators are going to look at that, publishers are going to look at that, and they're going to say, you know what? We can make far more money directly and engaging people we want to talk to and sell to, and build those relationships and make actual stronger organic growth than we can through the traditional distribution model. What would you do, Steve Jeppy of Diamond, to compete with that, to understand that this thing, that's what's going to make creators go, well, why do I go with the publisher? Why do I go the traditional distribution route to make a 10th or 20th of the money?
When you could get you get Snyder and Jim Lee to do a Batman and put it up as your own crowd, just put it up on DC.com and see how many fans will fund it, pre-orders, whatever you want to call it. There's nothing stopping them from doing it. And that way Jim Lee can get a percentage of whatever that would be. And it'll be way more than he ever, not that he needs more money, but that's just an example. That's like a sure thing. Or a Greg Capullo and Scott Snyder. I'm not the biggest Snyder fan. I'm just pulling that name out my ass right now. But you're absolutely right. Sean Gordon Murphy. He should go out on his own. Fuck DC. Fuck Tess Fowler. Dude, get a sack. I know he's listening.
Oh, yeah. Big
No,
time,
just
dude.
kidding.
Get a sack. We
Get a
respect
sack,
you,
dude.
man.
We like you. We back you, but come on, man. So Ryan, you need to take off.
I do. Yeah, I got another stream I promised I'd get
Yeah,
to.
of course.
So, but I do appreciate you having me on. My YouTube career is, short-lived at this point. Don't have much longer, thanks to Sony and Naughty Dog. But I do appreciate you giving me the platform, Gary, and risking the strike on your channel, just having me in your.
I know. I feel so brave. I just want to know if your channel gets stricken down or you get a haircut. What comes first? What comes first?
Based on how Gavin Newsom's a piece of shit, probably my channel gets struck down.
Yeah.
We would be able to get a haircut for a long ass time. Maybe I'll sneak one of those illegal salons, see if they arrest me.
Yeah, the black market hair. It's becoming a thing. So
That's so ridiculous.
Yeah. God damn it.
Not a problem I have.
That's true.
Well, what about waxing your balls though? I mean, that's
DIY.
We'll do that on Tuesday, Gary.
okay. Take it,
But,
Ryan.
On that note, on the note of smooth balls on stream,
Sorry,
I
Peter.
will bounce. So
Later,
thanks,
bro.
guys. Peter,
See you later,
nice
Ryan.
meeting you.
Thanks,
Everybody,
Ryan.
always good talking to you. Talk to you later.
Take care, my
Bye,
friend.
bud.
I love my little internet son. He's such a go-getter. That one. Chip off the old block. So, Peter, before we get to some super chats here, yeah, it was a complete waste of time, a lost opportunity. And as shops are starting to open up now, I mean, even California, we're going to go through stages. So some stuff opened up today. Here in San Francisco, they're being a little more hardcore than anywhere else, but some stuff did open up today. So we'll see what happens. But I didn't hear a lot of concern about the future. I didn't hear a lot of, because the comic book crisis starts now. Everybody was on pause, but now that it's going to be staggered, and some shops are going to do. And without Midtown, I mean, honestly, you don't have a comic book industry, at least pamphlets selling from Diamond. I just heard, hey, we got more orders than we expected, and everything's going to bounce right back. Is that the impression you got too?
Yeah, I definitely got that impression. It just seemed like a lot of it was referential to what came before. A lot of it was, talking about the 90s and the crash there and things like that. This is not that. This is nothing close to that. This is a very different thing. And it was all about, especially from Steve Jeppy's point of view, is a lot about, well, look what I've done and this is my track record. And okay, I get it. But what are you going to do now? What's going to be different? How are you going to do things going forward? And especially for the publishers too, they just seem to, I think the biggest problem is the fact that most of the publishers that were on that day, comics isn't really where they get their money.
No.
I think just Fantagraphics was the one that mostly it's all about books.
Yeah.
But Boom, IDW, and Dark Horse, it's licensing, it's getting things out there to multimedia, all that kind of stuff. So it just felt like a very kind of weird, you're peeking in on a corporate meeting and everyone's sort of like, oh yes, 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 okay. It's just no one cared, no passion there. There's no fire in the belly anymore with a lot of these guys. It feels very defeated.
It did. The comic book, the little pamphlet comic book, the comic book. That's what we want to know, because it doesn't go with that. If it's a bookstore, it's a bookstore. And we didn't get a lot of answers. We didn't hear anything about the pamphlet returnability. We didn't hear anything about these publishers reining in their employees. That was the one I was waiting to hear. I want to hear about, are you going to rein in your employees from attacking potential paying customers? And hey, all I heard about is we got alternative incomes because Hollywood props up this fucking industry. And guess what? That live stream happened the day after Disney announced losing $1.4 billion. So I wouldn't expect that. Hellboy flopped Dark Horse, and I love Dark Horse as a company. They don't really get into identity politics. They're really slim, and they do good work. I love Mike Mignola. I love him. He's one of my favorite creators. I think they do everything almost perfect. So no shade at them, but you can't. Hollywood is going to leave.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time.
It's over.
And it's probably going to happen within the next probably 2-3 years.
2-3 years. 2-3 years. The superhero movies will still be made, but they're not going to be the toast of the town. Okay, it's going to be something else. Trends only last so long, and yeah, I'm not saying they're never going to make them, but they're not going to be the $1 billion. I mean, they're not going to have enough movie theaters. They're talking about bringing back drive-ins, which I love, by the way. I love this idea so much, bringing back the drive-in theater. But I love it so much. But you can't have 5,000 drive-in theaters. Well, I guess you could in like Texas, but
we got a lot of flat land here.
You do. I'm gonna go and pitch a tent over there and stay there until the lockdown's over. Because
ladies,
pitching a tent, not that kind of a tent, buddy. And nobody is allowed to cancel Jeremey except for cancel Jeremey. Free speech for all YouTubers and everybody. Take the biggest golf club driver and hit them hard. Shame on Naughty Dog. Regards, Trek Dog for £10.99. Thank you, Trek Dog. And I'm gonna tap my mouse a little bit just for that.
Gary and Pete, I've got something for you.
Yeah.
I got something for you.
Yeah.
The last Comic-Con figures that we had were Marches. Okay.
Everything's awesome.
142,000 units of bloody Spider-Woman shipped.
That's bullshit.
How many of them are rotting on shelves right now?
Those were overships. That's got to be overships. How many variants with that book?
They're all. This is. I think this is all condensed figures. So I don't know how many variants would be.
So I'm guessing there has to be here. It's Spider-Woman #1. I'm gonna check. Spider-Woman #1.
Which, after seeing the review on Zach's channel, looked like a mitigated trash.
Yeah, it some of the stuff I saw online.
26 covers.
20
and counting.
Fuck.
And counting. Wow. What was the book's? What's the retail price on it? $4.99. $4.99. Okay, so #2, if there's no variants, will sell about 25,000. Actual units sold on that were probably. I mean, we'll say how many people are going to buy that book. I'm going to say 30,000. Out of that 142,000, 30,000 people bought that book.
How many variants are they going to get on top?
Each one of them is probably going to average one or two. So there's always some guy like me who would get all 26. I mean, I would, because if I was still collecting, I'll be honest with you, Spider is on the book. I get everything Spider-Man. I would have bought every fucking variant. I am part of the problem. I realize that, but I'm a collector. And this tells you, that's why I don't buy comics anymore. That's how much and fuck, I hate her costume. What is that? Okay, you want to get triggered? I'm going to show you something that's going to fucking trigger you guys. My mom, my dear old mother, bought me a book. I want you to look at it. Look at the cover. It is Year by Year Marvel. I'm going to focus on my camera here for a second. Just hang on. Look at what's prominent.
Yes.
Miss Marvel. It's Sam Amonot. Yeah. Hi, Summer. How you doing?
Fucking
Jane
Squirrel
Foster,
Girl.
Thor.
And now I hate Miles Morales. Jane Foster, Thor, Groot.
Is that
Miss Marvel?
And yeah,
that's right in the middle. And
Fake America.
At least she's on the back. But prominent.
Christ.
Prominent. Where's
is that Cameron Diaz from Something About Mary?
Where's Spider-Man? Do you see Peter Parker Spider-Man anywhere?
No, not at all.
Nowhere.
Actually, no.
Little too toxic, if you ask me. If you see a white male character,
no Peter Parker Spider-Man anywhere.
Covered up from head to toe
on the book.
It's you can see the toxicity through the suit.
At least DC gets it right. DC knows what's up. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman.
Yep.
That's your big.
That's
your trilogy.
Trinity.
That's your Trinity. Yeah. Trinity.
That's where we're at right now, unfortunately, and Marvel doesn't give a shit. So nothing's changing for Marvel, which means the industry isn't changing, and I'm discouraged. And Peter, you're doing the right thing. But I'm worried about new comics altogether right now.
Yeah, I know that's the thing is. I'm thrilled at the direction that we're headed in. I'm thrilled at the direction that many indie comics creators are headed in. But as far as the overall industry goes, especially the industry that's tied to the current system, man, oh man, what a
ticking time bomb.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you, my shop has been open for a couple weeks at this point. I haven't had an opportunity to go in and get my books. Quite frankly, I just haven't cared. But when I do, I'm probably going to go and cancel all of my Marvel, get some manga, and I'm definitely going to go and support Altona at this point. because
Yeah.
at least you guys care about the fans.
Would you like to divulge what the name of your shop is?
Oh yeah, it's Heroes and Fantasies. Your books are being sold there.
Oh, great.
I've seen them before. Yeah.
All right. Hopefully we can get something direct with them. I don't think that they might be on our list, but I don't think that they are. So.
Oh, here's my pull list. Batman 93.
Batman 93. Is that it?
That's it.
That's my pull list. Modern day. That's my modern day pull list.
Batman 93. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
What do you go to? Are you buying online or do you have a shop that you go to?
Online now.
Online. Okay.
For a specific shop for my new stuff, and I got a specific shop for my back issues.
I do have some good news. Blue Moon Comics of San Rafael made it. They were on the brink. They were going to close. I guess some customers and some government assistance kept them going, and they opened back up today. So, well done,
Hey.
Blue Moon Comics in San Rafael. And if I wanted to, I would swoop in and buy that place. It's a great location. It's a great town. But I did that commute for a year for Tesla. I don't ever fucking want to do that again, ever. And I don't want to open a business in California. So. I can't wait to move to Texas and maybe.
So let me know, dude. I can tell you the places to look.
All right, gents. I got to get through some super chats. Chime in if you like. If you got to take off, let me know. We're gonna go for a while. And otherwise,
I'm here for another 30 minutes.
Gotcha. All right. Jason takes Disney. The movies would you guys? Jason takes Disney. The movies would you guys watch? Says Private Halo 117. I'm trying to fix that for
Okay, say that
$1.99.
again.
Says Jason takes Disney. The movies would you guys watch?
Is that like Jason Takes Manhattan? I mean,
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah. Private
Yes.
Halo. Yes.
Let's just say yes.
Elaborate
All of
in the
them.
chat. Elaborate all of them. Jason Todd takes Disney. That's the only thing I think of. Or Jason
Red Hood.
Voorhees. Yeah, Jason Voorhees. Josh Crush for $1.99. Locals.com. Just saying yes. I remember I'm probably, if I go somewhere else, I'll probably just focus on memberships and do the website thing like Jeremy's doing. I have a website set up for that already. But I'm going to have to wait and see. Now, Patreon did pay me for this month, but I mean, they just pay me today. Usually it's the 5th or the 6th. So I don't think it's a coincidence that payments are late. And
I don't think it is either.
Yeah, and they have a cringe ad come out. Listen, I'm staying for the patrons. I would have left over the Sargon thing, but I had some obligations. And we're gonna figure something out. I don't like supporting places that I don't think they're kicking people off anymore. I think they kind of insinuated they're going to stop doing that, but I don't think they've allowed Sargon back on. Yeah, it's too fucking late. Like way too fucking late. Huge Anus Huge Anus sends us a big turd. Thank you.
Thank you
for donating. Huge Anus. Tell Mike Hunt I said hello. Josh Crush for $1.99. Locals is up and running. Yes. I am aware. I'm not going to use another third party. I'm not. I'm just not. You don't need to. How far off is your website there, Jeremy? Another month or so?
No. I mean, if anything works out, I mean, they think I can launch it by this weekend, but we may do a soft launch just to kind of make sure we don't, everything's working. But probably within the next week or two for sure. It's really, it's pretty much ready. But I'm just trying to. I don't want to launch it and, there's a ton of bugs. So we're trying to let a lot of people kind of slowly roll in, help us test for bugs. But yeah, we're very, very close now. So.
I think you should wait till it's hard. Not when it's soft. Do you think the fight for space on hostile platforms can really be successful? If not, how do we solve the empty network problem on alternatives? That's a good question. Angrahard for 256. It depends. Hostile platforms. Every platform's hostile. It depends on how you view the world, I guess. I mean, with respect, thank you for the $5. YouTube is not as, it's hostile and peaceful. It depends on where you go, really. It depends on what you view as hostile. Personally.
Yeah.
Twitter's just hostile.
Twitter's hostile. Twitter's a waste of
kinda a
time.
bit weird.
Yeah.
Twitter is designed for argument. It's that's how it's designed.
You don't say.
Yeah. You'd never have guessed, would you?
No, not at all. It's delightful.
It's so delightful.
They mask it so well.
The thing is, Twitter doesn't make that much money. It doesn't grow. What it does is it replaces the users it loses, but it doesn't grow. It's not even a grower or a shower, but it meanders along, and it's never been able to monetize itself very well. And it does a good enough, but I don't understand it. Kids don't go on. They don't give a shit.
How the fuck did they stay in business?
I don't know.
There's a lot of things I don't understand about.
Speaking of business, I gave you my pull list of one comic.
Yeah.
I've got 6 pages of Indiegogo.
Yeah.
6 fucking pages.
Oh yeah, I get more well, as opposed to no comics. I have a 0 pull list for the first time since I was a kid. And I'm getting 6 Indiegogo books, possibly 7. I'm gonna go ahead and get Frag Boom's one. Is he still available? Is it still? Can I get it?
Yeah.
Still?
Black
Okay.
Flag. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Black Flag. I got some other ones, and I'll show them up when I.
Pete, recommend me an alternate comic for somebody who likes noir, detective, stuff like that.
Right, well, right now we've got Midnight Mystery. That's a really, really great one. It's literally noir detective with a great art style and writing too by Bernie Gonzalez. The book is it's got 2 full volumes with us right now, and then that's kind of it. But we've also got a ton of other ones. I brought some of these just to show you guys. We've got the Blood Realm series. This is a giant volume 2. These are just $5 too. It's an 80 pager. You get the full story arc.
Oh, hey.
There you go.
Nice.
And also, so you guys don't maybe know, these are on newsprint.
Blood Realm's
They
good.
look fantastic.
Blood
Blood Realm's like if you love Dungeons and Dragons and
Yeah.
You got that starter packet too, right? I've had a bunch of people in the chat. You have that that bundle you can buy.
yeah, the first issue bundle. If you're new to Alterna, you get all of our first issues. I think it's about 20 books. It's something like $27, $28.
Yeah, it's such a bargain.
Yeah, and you get free shipping if you live in the U.S. if it's over $25. And then we've got a mystery grab bag. You get 10 books and a tote bag, and it's like $10. And one of them signed. They're it's all assorted, but you get if you got no idea what to pick, that's a fun one to pick. And then we've got the Almost All bundle. We've got a subscription, all kinds of stuff. We got monthly bundles separated. We've got complete sets as long as we've got sets that are complete. And we do buybacks all the time with retailers too. We actually got a really big buyback today of, I'm so excited. It's a lot of books that
I like that.
we need. They're sold out. Yeah. And we always put up new stuff that goes out of stock. But we got all kinds of books. It came out on Wednesday's a great one. It's horror, sci-fi, fantasy, Psycho Chaos, superhero humor. It's kind of like in the style of old Adult Swim, like classic, like Space Ghost and stuff like that. Gods and Gears is great fantasy adventure series. Got some superhero elements to it as well. The Chair is my book, which also got turned into a film. This is an homage of course, Brian Bolland's awesome
Joker.
Work.
Yeah.
And then Red Koi has been very popular too. People have been loving that. Second issue sold out, but the first issue is still there.
Oh.
We've got, let's see, Blood Realm has 3 different volumes because the series is a 5-volume series. But right now it just started the first issue of the 3rd volume. And Mr. Crypt's a really fun one too. All ages. It's really great. People seem to love this one, especially with reading it with their kids. It's truly all ages. Adults love it and kids love it too.
You know what your Alterna reminds me of Pacific Comics, man. It just reminds me of Pacific Comics in the diversity of titles. That it was kind of all over the map, but they were trying to do. Pacific Comics back in the day was brilliant. It was, and it eventually everything kind of led up, and because it consolidated and all the black and white publishers got wiped out in the 80s. But I'll always remember Pacific Comics. It started HERoric. It started, of course, the Rocketeer. And just good shit. So if you guys want to find some, and they're cheap, you can go get them. Get the actual pamphlets on eBay. They're cheap. You can get a whole run of HERoric for $60 or something like that.
Oh,
It's
nice.
not bad. Yeah.
Wow.
I did.
Yeah.
I did. I put it in my little vinyl slipcase thing, and it's all good. So let's read a few more super chats here. Thanks, Peter. Go check out. Yeah, if you want to get into comics, try that bundle, that #1 bundle. A lot of people have been picking that up and mention it in the chat. So thanks, everybody. Thanks for supporting Peter. Problem being for £4.99. Hail, Gary. Have you started Blake 7 yet? Nope. Also, have you heard my Cyberfrog Wrecked Planet theme tune on SoundCloud yet? I have not.
Really good.
Is
it? Good. He's done a great job. It's really good.
Do you have a link? Do you have a link for it? I mean, how can I? Well, let me see if I can search it up real quick.
Drop a link in the chat and I'll grab it for this.
Real quick, two things I want to mention real quick. Our boy Young Rippa.
Yeah.
Young Rippa's going at it with Mark Cuban on Twitter right now. Mark Cuban.
Really?
Mark Cuban of the Dallas Mavericks, the billionaire Mark Cuban. He's roasting He's roasting Cuban right now, and it's beautiful on Twitter. Also, Tugs, who runs most of our social media, has been mass flagged by a bunch of trolls on Twitter. They got her account suspended. The account has been reinstated, but she's lost all of her followers now. She has like 9 followers. I don't know how that works. I've never had my account like mass flagged or anything, but she got suspended. And their reasoning for suspending her was because they said that she was like resharing too much content, which she shares all of our Geeks and Gamers content.
What?
Yeah, Tugs doesn't do anything. Tugs is amazing. She's super supportive of everybody, and these trolls have been going after her because she's an attractive woman who doesn't fall into the narrative. So they've been trying to say she's, talking bad about her looks and stuff. They've been going after her like crazy. So show her some support. It's her at that Tug Life with 2 G's. But yeah, I just wanted to mention that real quick.
Oregon 87. I know what Blake 7 is. I know Terry Nation. I just haven't had time to watch it. Yeah, Tugs didn't follow me on Twitter though.
Did she? Well, she's not following me either, right?
Yeah.
Well, she is now, but when she got her account back,
she wasn't before. But I still.
Tugs.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Got put on blast.
I don't care.
Now again, he's joking, everybody.
Yes,
his old
calm
man
down.
Human does not come off really
I don't
well.
give a shit
That's
about anything. It's cultural conversion therapy. It is, Andy Quinn, for £2. It is. But follow Tugs here. I'll bring her up. I'll bring her up here. So
I just put
that's bullshit. How can you share? I share shit all the time.
They've been memeing her now, like her followers, and she made it as her profile picture. It's a pretty damn funny meme.
What the fuck?
Oh man, Twitter's garbage. It truly is.
Yeah,
it's a cesspit of shit.
It's
That's
trash.
Here, did you retweet it,
If
Jeremy?
everything fell apart for me,
did you
tomorrow,
retweet her?
I would. The first thing I'd do is just delete Twitter. That's the first thing I'd do.
Oh,
never to go on it again.
I'm. This is my last year on it, dude. I'm fucking done after this year. I don't care about promoting or anything. It doesn't really help the video. It doesn't fucking help shit. So it's a waste of time. And yeah, it sucks to give, but maybe I'll just give it to Mrs. Neurotic or something like that. Because even the hour I spend, and sometimes it creeps into an hour and a half, is like too much. It's just garbage. I can't find. I'm Boomer. Do you want to send me a link or something so I can share it? Is it just at Tugs or what's her?
At that Tug Life.
That Tug.
Here, I got it. I got it shared. So
I mean, it doesn't. It pops up. There it is. There it is. That Tug Life. I got it. Park hopping.
Well, see,
so here we go.
It's weird. Yeah, because she's only got 9 followers now. It's really strange. I don't understand how that works.
Is it the one that says Park hopping?
Yeah, that's hers.
I see I see 2,447 followers.
Really? I have 9 on mine.
You refresh it.
I've been refreshing it for the past like 20 minutes since this happened, and it's still. I'm sharing mine now to show you what mine. I can refresh now to see what it'll do.
I'll grab a link, Kelsey.
So.
To me, she's got 56 followers. It's all over the place.
Yeah, it's all over the place. Hang on.
Now I've got 57 on mine. I just refreshed.
Let me refresh mine. Maybe it's the cookies on mine. Let's refresh it and see what happens. 2,452.
Okay. Now mine says 57. It went from 9. I told them like give it time and it might repopulate since their account got suspended, mass flagged.
Doom's
by a bunch
cock
of-
is there. I see Doom's
Yeah.
cock.
Doom's cock.
Doom's cock.
And didn't even follow old man Gary back.
That's okay. Obviously. Just, yeah. But give her a follow. Give her a follow. It's okay. I could care less. And that's weird that they did that. Montabam for £5. Thanks all for the great entertainment. I've canceled cable TV channels, so have I, and TV license. Good. Fuck that TV license in the BBC.
I've got a TV license one for you. You know that I told you they've been coming around to my house
Yeah.
and knocking on my door and shit.
What?
I got an email. Yeah, knocking on my door, trying to, because they're sending me letters saying you ain't got a TV license. You ain't got a valid TV license, even though I paid up to the end of March.
Yeah, and you're going through the process of
this
removing
year.
it, right? Yeah.
Well, I was just going through the process of not fucking paying them again.
Oh, good.
And they sent like 2 letters and they came round to my house twice when I was out. I think one time I might have been making a video and didn't hear them. Get an email from them yesterday or the day before, just to remind you that at the end of April, your TV license ran out. So I was actually paid up to the end of fucking April of this year. And they've been knocking on my door since November of last fucking year.
Jesus Christ.
Sending me letters saying if you don't pay your TV license, we can fine you X thousands of pounds and all this lot. And I was like, you can fuck off. I'm paid up until the end of March. I was actually paid up to the end of fucking April, the scamming cunts.
Wow.
Yeah.
BBC. They can suck my BBC.
That's unfucking. What's up, Zach? Your boy Zach is in the chat. The same thing happened to me when I was stationed in Germany. I had to explain to them that I don't speak German and I don't watch their TV. You must show your papers, Zach, for watching the television.
I'm looking forward to pandemic.
That's pretty
dude.
accurate,
Really
Gary.
looking forward to pandemic.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me show you what I am used to. Nick! Dr. Jones.
Dr. Jones.
Remember in The Last of Us 1 when we found out Bill was gay and nobody cared? Take my pre-order money, you glorious crew, says Richard G. for 5 New Zealand Middle Earth dollars. Thank you, Richard. And yeah, save yourself some money. You know what? Spend it on golf balls. You can spend it on whatever you want. Forgive me.
Yeah, go to the golf course. Get a Joel in 1.
Get a Joel in 1. Lucian for $2 says, forgive me, in my youth, I bought Femme Thor comic. You must be young. I like it when people refer to something in their youth that was like 7 years ago or 8 years ago.
Was it 7 years ago? What was it like?
Was it a CM
2014? No. When was it? Jason Aaron Thor 14? 13?
6 years? Shit, I don't know anymore.
It was after I sold the
Sounds
store.
about right.
Robert Levito gives $5. Thank you very much. I have it completely jumped on me, so I got to move back. Sorry, guys. Holy shit.
Don't you love when that happens?
I hate this. Is such a terrible system. God damn it. God damn
It's
it.
the part of the show where I have to fill in some dead air.
Yep.
Hi everyone. This is Friday Night Tights. Smash the melee button if you don't mind. My name is Jeremy. That's a simple request from a simple man. Are you good now? So
I'm good. I'm at Jeremey for $2. He said 50% of Jeremy's complaints were from his wife. Oh, that's true. Over here too.
Did you see where I've kind of asked everyone, like everybody now that follows Geeks and Gamers, supports us, to just criticize me constantly, especially if you see these far left people bitching about me, just join in and make them think they have allies. And then we get it to the point where you can't even tell people are complaining about me anymore because my own fucking fans are complaining about me now. And it just cancels them out. And then they have to try even harder to prove they hate me. Fuck you, motherfuckers. You will never beat me at my own game.
It's a canceled Jeremy Inception 4D chess thing. Yeah, I like it. Did you see anyone? Did you see Donny Cates getting reprimanded by Marvel for his EVS incident? Jason Smoot, I did not. I did not.
Well, EVS says that he's had a telling off, and that if he speaks to EVS again, that he will be reprimanded by.
Oh my God.
Wow,
Fucking
that is ridiculous.
for $20.
That's what Ethan said on stream this morning.
Donny Cates, back in the old days, bruh. If you had a sack, you'd be over at DC. You would just go over to DC. That's all you have to do is threaten to go to DC. But now, I don't know. Again, if you have a sack, write your own shit. Go out on your own. Fuck Marvel. You make more money on your own.
Donny Cates came onto EVS's show to ask
He
permission.
He did. It was. I watched it. It was
harassing him. Please, Ethan, can you tell them to stop?
It was so hard to listen to, man. He was. I don't know. It was surreal because EVS is like, dude, we're live. You might not want to do this. He's all, I don't want to do this, and then kept talking.
It was like 1:30 in the morning too, which is even crazier.
Yes,
it felt like he was on something.
I know his time it's like 11 something or whatever that is, but boy.
I would say yes. In my best speculation, I mean that's what I sounded like when I was completely loaded. But you know, what do I know? I could be wrong.
I don't know how many times Ethan said, I don't think you want to do this, Donny. You're live, and he just went, yeah. It
says right on the side of the bottle of your opiates that it does affect your judgment. So, I mean, again, it affected my judgment a lot. Trust me.
That's funny though. That's funny that he'll get reprimanded if he goes on Ethan's show again.
I mean, this shit is so old. Fine, get reprimanded. This is like this narrative is dying. The one thing I'll give Comicsgate, they outlived this shit, and now they look more right than ever. And sure, they're bad actors. There's bad actors in the Fandom Menace. It doesn't define the Fandom Menace. What defines it is well, it's a movement and a network. So what defines it is its success, the dollars. People like that. People don't. I know it's got its enemies out there, and they've been doing some really weird shit, and I don't, get involved in it. But, EVS passed 700,000 with his second book. I mean, spin all you want. Almost $750,000.
I find so funny about all of this is that you have Ron Mars who made what was it 17,000 on his Kickstarter. This guy
23, I think.
Yeah. He's a pro that's been around for years, and then you have your boy Zach shows up. He's not a pro, and he just decimates him completely.
He is now,
and a lot of that has to do with the fact that Ron Mars, he's a has-been. He got Me Too'd before he was Me Too'd by Gail Simone. And nobody gives a shit about him anymore in the industry. He's not popular.
Did he get me? I thought. Well, he just put he did the fridging, right?
Yeah, he did the fridging thing. That's the whole Gail Simone.
Yeah.
Basically, Me Too'ing him.
Mm-hmm.
But this is a guy that is a pro, and
then
he
Batwoman
gets
and
his
Fridge
ass
themselves in their own
kicked.
show.
Yeah,
I know.
And he gets his ass kicked by a guy who hasn't been in the industry at all. It's fucking funny as shit.
But the thing is, if you look at Pandemic, where Zach put up Pandemic for one price, I think it's $15.
Yep.
For everybody, and it does 50,000 on $15.
Yeah.
Ron Mars just barely scraped over his finish line to actually, and it's not been fulfilled.
No, it hasn't.
No, it hasn't been fulfilled. That's
it hasn't.
That's a good point. I forgot to put that in my video. Shit.
Yeah,
I meant to.
And this is the guy that goes around basically trying to egg on comic fans. Basically, this is gonna go piss off the
right people.
Like, dude, these are the people who would go and back your book if you weren't being such a piece of shit.
You mean like pissing off people by not fulfilling a book? That's what I would have responded to his tweet.
Too.
If somebody can access his tweet, please put that response there for me.
He can pander to them. He can wave his hands at them all he wants. No one gives a fuck.
Nobody gives a fuck about Ron Mars is more famous now because of YouTubers than he ever was as a fucking comic book creator. So thanks, Zach and other people for sharing the tweets, you average person. And God, that was the one thing in that Peter, in that live stream that angered me is they still have this, We're the industry. You guys might not understand the industry. It's so complicated, the comic industry. We know what's up because we're in the industry. Half of you people, fucking listen. I was making more than most of the comic book industry selling parts at Toyota. Okay, so get over yourselves. You make comic books. The comic book shops, it's not fucking rocket science at all. Okay, it's selling comic books and ordering out of one fucking book. Any moron can do that.
Dude, you make more as a fucking YouTuber than three-quarters of them probably do.
A lot more than I did when I was a comic store. Close 1 year. It's close to 1 year. I had one really fucking rocking year, and then the cocaine
You owned
happened.
a comic shop?
I did.
It's interesting.
The
The more you
cocaine
learn.
happened. The more you learn. So I haven't started Blake 7, and I will find that. Did you put that link in the chat about with the tune, the Cyberfrog tune? Did anybody find that?
They didn't link it in the chat. I asked somebody to link it in the chat so I could link it.
I'll check
here,
it out
but
later.
Nobody.
Problem being,
But the link.
I'll put it on the square up. There's most likely going to be a square up with this one. I'll do what I can. But Buckethead Land for $2. Hail Karoga at Bird of Prey 5. Hail Bird of Prey 5. Kapla. We love Bird of Prey 5. He's a good dude.
Yes.
It's culture conversion therapy for $2. It is. It's also. It also sucks. Thanks all for the great entertainment. I read that one already. I knew it got that. I'm caught up now. Why are you hiding Racket's face? Because he's more handsome than I am, Marius Van. And I was jealous. I was being a petty, jealous little YouTuber. I'm going to go false flag people now and roll rocks around. Thank you for $2 Canadian. Sony moved their PlayStation HQ to Cali recently. When in the community for we are in the community for Japanese games. Oh, God, I'm trying to fix this sentencing here. We in the community for Japanese games have been dealing with their nonsense for a few years. So they're Americanizing. Is that what you're saying? Or because they moved their headquarters?
They moved the headquarters to California, and that's when all the wokeness started really hitting Sony.
What a
They started
coinkydink.
banning a lot of the Japanese games that had like the kind of the porn aspect to it, or that were kind of like had the lewds in it. So yeah, it's Sony's a mess, man. So for the whole Naughty Dog thing to be going on right now, it's not a surprise.
Yeah, we're at the tail end of this, Mr. Gentleman. Thank you for the $5, and you know what? Hail to the Japanese culture, and just I love that. But no, California. What's running California now is not even the entertainment industry. It's Silicon Valley. Silicon Valley runs Hollywood now. Hollywood runs the comic book industry now, and they're all propping. The comic book industry, Pete, man, I'm sorry. It's so propped up by Hollywood. And you were right.
Don't
Those
apologize
publishers.
to me.
Those
Apologize to the readers.
Yep.
They're the
Yeah.
ones that are hurting.
Every book
I'm
you're
still out of
getting.
this system. I'm out of this system at this point. I'm just like looking at it from outside of it. And I'm
Yeah.
like, wow, that sucks to be you. But the
where I'm
readers,
at.
man, oh, they're suffering with this.
Propped up, and they're not giving the comics that are mirroring what's going on either.
Yeah.
It was heart-wrenching selling my store. It was like ripping my fucking heart out. It sucked. I was miserable for years. I had therapy, going to my sponsor, AA meetings. It was a huge part of my life. And wow, it was the best fucking decision I ever made, getting the fuck out of there. God damn it. I could not have sold these books. Like Female Thor would have been fine, but when it was getting to Miss Marvel and all that shit,
When did you get out?
Well, Miss Marvel actually came
2013.
before Female Thor.
Yeah, I know. I was selling it. I sold
Okay.
Kelly
Female
Sue
Thor.
Connors.
It's not Miss
Female
Marvel. It's Sama Amanat.
Yeah, someone.
The Miss Marvel, not the Captain Marvel. I sold. I don't think I sold. Did I sell Miss Marvel? I might have.
She created
2013,
herself and she put herself in a character, and that was it.
December 15th, 2013 was my last day. Brian Hibbs was out there at 7 p.m. when I closed the store to boot didn't give me a chance to clean up or anything. Him and his dad were there at closing time and just told us to get the fuck out.
Oh,
wow.
Like, didn't give us a 5 minutes
So
or anything.
he's
No, the
always
guy's an
really
ass.
nice.
Total ass.
Damn.
Yeah. Like didn't tell me he was going to do that. We were going to do the transfer of the keys, and like I'm sitting there having a goodbye with all these people. He shows up with his dad, says, "Get the fuck out." So, and I listen, I was completely fucking loaded and just in a bad space and just needing to get the hell out. My sobriety date was 10 days after that. So, I just left and it hasn't changed. The store looks pretty much exactly the same since I left it. And what, no big deal. But, prominent voices. There's prominent voices in the comic book industry who don't know shit about innovation. They know a lot about complacency, keeping things the same, or everything's just fine. They know a lot about that, but I didn't hear anything about something changing drastically. I heard about duct taping holes in a sinking ship or boat, lifeboat.
Yeah, well, it's a lot about looking at who else is doing something first, seeing if they sink or swim, and then they go with it afterwards. Instead of actually being a trailblazer, you become this follower.
Trailblazer?
Well, not
Oh, she's a doozies, trailblazer.
Hey, Gary, I got to bounce.
All right, buddy.
So
That's like
I'm
the
going to bounce. You guys keep going. I'll talk to you later.
But Pete,
Wait, hang on.
DC are doing what Marvel did and fucked everything up, and they're looking at Marvel's fuck up and going, yeah, we could do with some of that.
Yep.
We could do with some of that. We could do with creating some of this unmitigated fucking shite, which isn't going to sell. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, they decided to
Which
follow suit.
industry fucking does that?
The dumb one. Jeremy, say bye. Plug your
Hi.
channel.
My name's Jeremy. I dedicate this past week, one of the best weeks ever on the channel, to all of you dumb fucks who said that things were going in the wrong direction for Geeks and Gamers. And
I love you so much.
Yeah. But I really appreciate Muso. What is it? Muso TNT
Muso
Ltd for
TNT
being
Limited.
bitches. I appreciate the fact that they sit when they pee. I appreciate that they're, don't really have penises that work or that they can find. And I will continue to capitalize off that because that's what I do. And the good thing about it is Hollywood will never stop being stupid. Therefore, I will never stop running out of things to talk about and expose and exploit. Great couple weeks for Geeks and Gamers on YouTube. Our Twitch channel is doing fantastic. Our website's about to launch. And we have so many other things in the works. So we are unstoppable as long as Hollywood is stupid, meaning we are unstoppable.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Have a great one. I appreciate it. Another awesome night of Friday Night Tights. And Peter, I would love to have you on Geeks and Gamers for like an interview if you're ever interested to give you more exposure, man. So
Let's do it.
we'll talk about it. So
Later, Jeremy.
but I'll talk to all of you later. I'm going to have some dinner. That's it.
All right, buddy.
Bye.
Take it easy,
Bye.
man.
Bye.
Peace. All right, we're gonna
It
get.
seems like the entertainment industry has just become so safe to the point where they're just no longer taking chances. And you're right, it's become follow the leader.
But it's not safe because they're excluding so much of their audience. So
Well,
they're
but
actually
that's the thing,
hurting
though.
themselves.
It's not about money. That's the thing.
No, well, yeah, I know.
If
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
about money, then it's but it's not about that. So it's about following this other trend that has nothing to do with money. It has to do with curating the mindset.
Uh-huh. Being a platform, being influencers.
Yeah.
That's great. Looks great in your bottom line. by the way.
Right? Yeah.
Doesn't it though? Doesn't it though? I mean, it sometimes there's a synchronicity in life and people don't think about it, but get woke, go broke. It just flows off the tongue. It rhymes because it's true.
I know we're in the red,
Yes.
but I acquired so many woke points.
I got
They make
followers
up for this month.
on Instagram, my personal Instagram, through your publishing company. So thank you. Gail Simone's got, how many followers does she have on Twitter? Like hundreds of thousands?
Yeah. Well, social currency matters more than the actual currency.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
It's insane.
Too bad you
But
can't.
that's what's it's 5 years easy at this point. That's how it's been.
There has to be some people on Twitter that are pissed that they couldn't find a way to monetize it. They just couldn't.
Oh yeah.
There's probably tons of people out there that are pissed about it.
Oh, but it kept her on Batgirl.
They're too afraid.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, that shit's only gonna last for so long. Eventually, she's gonna get flushed out of the industry. I think.
I think that's already happening. I think she gets guilt jobs now. Zach put it best. But Mark Wade's, I mean, look, he's the head publisher at Humanoids, like that publishes 3 things a year for.
I was hoping he would have been there in that chat. I wanted to thank him personally.
I knew he wouldn't show up. I was not surprised at all to hear that he wasn't going to pop on.
I bet something would have been said. He would have got barraged, I think, in the chat, and he would have blown a gasket.
Wade has shown one thing consistently. He's a fucking coward.
Yep.
Oh, for
That
sure.
is what he's shown consistently. He's nothing but all pants and no trousers, all mouth, no action. That's who he is. He's a little tantruming baby. You see what happens when you come into his vicinity. He will turn tail and run.
He is hell on a wall, though, when he's upset.
Oh.
No, I'm sure he is.
Good old cross-gen.
Mm.
YouTube is silencing us. Companies lose millions and still function. Google is making us invisible. Our voices are hate speech. What the hell can we do? Captain Spire, for $5, we can voice as much as we can on this platform within their very, very, very murky rules and do the best we can and try to build another platform off it. That's what Jeremy's doing. That's what I've been trying to do. But you have to get to a certain size before you can do that because people just don't migrate. It's not that easy, believe it or not. Convenience is a huge thing. Let's talk about Diamond. Diamond has made it very convenient for comic book shops. Very convenient for them not to change. They have fallen asleep at the wheel. It's complacence. Neon put it best in his live stream when he said the comic industry has lost its mojo. It needs the blue pill. The comic book industry needs to, I mean, it probably hasn't had a boner in 2 decades. So collectively, it's not sexy anymore, and it lost the biggest opportunity to make the easiest money ever over the last 10 years, and nobody could figure out a way to do it. And listen, I made money off the first Iron Man movie.
They didn't want to do it, Gary.
No, they didn't. They had no desire. There was no desire.
They saw publicity as the opportunity to push their message.
I just, when I walk into an empty comic shop, and I see the guys like sitting there reading a book, and it's like, and I mean empty as in like there's big spaces between their fixtures and stuff. You can tell they just don't have a lot of product because they can't afford it. And they're sitting there leaning up against a counter reading a fucking book. Dude, and then I would be painting the place. I'd be thinking of something to fill up that space. I never wanted any empty space in my shop. Ever. I had shit on my ceilings. It's a comic store, for Christ's sake. You want people to think you're going into a different world. I thought about it like this. If somebody saw my comic shop in the phone book, that's how old it goes, and they drove from East Bay, I don't want them to have the feeling I had when I went to Vegas in 2003, and I'm not going to shout out the store. I saw this website. It looked awesome. I took a cab, went off the strip, which was not easy to do. It's not easy to get back. I went to their shop, and I spent 2 whole minutes in it because it was a Diamond storefront with a bunch of white blank walls and a couple posters in the window. I was fucking pissed. Was it the guy's fault? Well, I mean, it was a little dishonest on the website because he made his website look awesome. And I went to the store and it was nothing. It was a bunch of half-assed new releases. I kept that in my head that in my shop, I'm going to make it worth the trip. Even if you don't fucking buy something, I'm going to make it worth the trip. I'm going to, I want people to walk into my store and go, whoa, that was, and I did that. I pulled that off. Every shop owner should be doing that. You own a comic book shop. I mean, like, for fuck's sake. So a lot of this is on the shop owners, a lot of this. And then, a lot of them were colluding, going in these like stupid little fucking Facebook groups and Discord groups and going after Zach. I mean, how petty is that? It's pathetic. You're a man children. I can't even call you adults. You're man children.
Yeah,
A couple of them.
Damage one man in front of his webcam can do to an industry. It's incredible, dude. You just don't get it. You just fucking don't get it.
So this is funny.
Alterna because they thought we were Antarctic.
Yeah.
They told me flat out. They were like, I don't like the fact that you're carrying this book, that you even considered it. Like, I'm not carrying anything you do anymore. I said, that's not wrong. Asian-owned comic book publisher.
Yeah, racist. Did you go
Jesus,
racist at the end? I would have.
Hilarious. So check this out. This is what LK said. I 100% believe that he was monitoring the chat. He's talking about Mark Wade or something like that.
Yeah.
And saw Zach in the chat and was like, I'm faking technical difficulties.
Yeah,
my internet's out.
Yeah.
It's because he's an upright member of the community and not a complete fucking coward.
Mm-hmm.
The thing I will say though about comic shops is I'm very, very excited to work directly with shops that are on board, that want to actually take care of their customers. They want to innovate a bit. The messages I've received from these shops, most of them have been just raring and ready to go and saying that I wish other publishers would consider this. I wish they would get away from Diamond. I'm so sick of this system. And they're like, I'm so glad that we can work directly with you. And I am so excited to do that because working with Diamond for 12 years, it was always this weird, everything's at arm's length. You know, you can't develop the relationship with the retailer, with your readers. You're kept away from it all. So I love, as much as I don't like Twitter, I love Twitter because we are able to interact directly with our readers, and I love interacting with them. But at the same time, you know, when we had Diamond there with those retailers, man, oh man, it was difficult. It was so impossible. Anything, we couldn't even give comics for free. Like we had this incentive where if they ordered 10 or 15, they would get 5 for free. So they would get 20 free issues of like a number 1 or something like that. They would get 20 issues total. And they wanted to charge us after a year of that.
What?
They wanted to charge $75 per issue. We wanted to do that too. And we haven't had an actual dedicated brand manager since September 2018. And as soon as our interim brand manager took over at that time, they put an end to that incentive program that we had going that was free the whole time. And they said, no, we're going to charge you $75. They said, actually, you should have been charged retroactively for all these other over a year.
Diamond said that to
Holy
you?
shit.
Yeah, Diamond said that to me. And I
Oh,
said, there's no way.
fuck.
There's no way you can do that to us. And I practically had to beg, please don't do that to us. That's about like $2,000 or $3,000 in one hit.
That is bullshit to even threaten you with that. And yeah, okay, I'm sorry, they're not a monopoly. Did somebody say they're not a monopoly? I don't know if any other fucking what the fuck.
Yeah. There was one case where we sent them by accident 6 issues. They wanted a reorder, and it was the stupidest reorder. But they sent us, one of them was like 300 issues, and then one of them was like 100, the other one was 50, and one of them was 6. And I accidentally put the 6 newsstand versions there. They charged us $150 fine for those 6 issues because they were the wrong barcode.
Oh my God.
Just throw those issues out. Just throw them out. We're talking about, I think it was after our cut, it was like $4 or something that we would have got.
Jeez.
$150 fine for that.
It drives retailers crazy. I mean, that being a snafu, it does drive retailers crazy, but I can tell you there's like 4 who would complain about it, and Brian Hibbs would be one of them. I guarantee.
And I have no problem because in the past we had stuff like that. If there was a mistake or a box in
Yeah.
the print wasn't labeled properly, when we had a brand manager, they would take care of that. And they said, don't worry about
Yep,
it. We're
yep.
gonna take care of you. When we had our interim brand manager, it was literally like, this is how it is. You're gonna get a fine for this, this, and this, and this. And I said, forget it. This is ridiculous. And the fact that they kept doing that made me think, you know what? We're not getting a brand manager. We're getting fined for everything. Diamond's hurting. There's no way they're not hurting.
That's
timing everyone.
Yep, there was a bunch of little signs out there, and I think the best sign is them completely shutting down within 2 weeks of this disaster and having to get a loan to keep going. But we're going to be better than ever when we come back because we're going to think positive. Yay! Okay, good.
You have 20 weeks to get your payment. How do you like that?
Yeah.
You're going to get it in 20 weeks.
Sorry, he took out a loan. He took out a loan to pay back the payback that is going to pay back when he pays it back.
He's done nice things in the past. He's helped people out. You want to know why? Because Diamond needs comic book shops. I mean, I don't want to listen. He was nice for doing it, but they still need shops because the number of shops is not growing. I'm looking forward to Rich Johnston. How did he word that last year? He said there's more shops open than closed. Okay, so what if none closed and 1 opened? That would be more shops opening than closed. That would be 1. The access media, people are starting to see
What if 49% closed and 51% stayed open?
Right? It's exactly what that means. So it's bullshit. Greetings, Gary. Get yourself some burritos. Eric Stuller for $50. Thank you. I will keep that. Thank you I will keep that and use that as Juanita's money when I go down to San Diego, down to Qualudia, and I'll go to Juanita's taco shop and get the family.
Juanita's
some carne asada burritos. number one Marvel fan for $12. Hail the panel. Keep on winning, guys. Hail Gary. Hail.
What's up?
What's up?
Damn, that looked a bit kind of Hitlerish.
It did. I did. I'm sorry. And by the way, hi bigots. Moon Baby for $2.99 gives us a thumbs up sticker. Thank you very much. Tall, Dark, and Gruesome for £5. Has it been mentioned that The Last of Us 2 is coming out during Pride Month? Actually, it was. Gays being used as money-making commodities once again, stunning and brave. Absolutely. Oh, wait till. I mean, yeah, that's what this all is. They don't care about these causes. How many times do we have to say in the video? People are starting to figure with Snowflake and Safe Space. You heard the right criticism from everybody on that. When they're like, we don't like being pandered to like this. Our community, especially the they them. I remember it being called out that this straight guy keeps writing about the alphabet community, which he has every right to do. But they see the pandering. By the way, they see that they're being used. I put it in a video a year ago about Captain Marvel. I put Eric July and Uche in it, and they're both talking about sloppy seconds. Doctor Who is sloppy seconds for women. They just slapped the label, established by a man for a woman, said, here, take this, woman. Victory. Victory, women. We took something away from the boys. We didn't want to actually give you something from the ground up because we don't actually believe you can sell shit. But we'll take some of the boys' stuff and give it to you. It's what Oprah was saying in that interview with Michael B. Jordan in Ryan's video. Go check it out. It's the symbolism of taking shit away. That's progress.
Time's up, Gary. Time's up.
Time's up. The Hollywood and the entertainment industry collectively are parents, and they're taking the toy out of the boy's hand and handing it to the girl, who is going to promptly throw it on the ground and walk away like my sister did when she did that very thing when I was a kid. She wanted to play with one day out of the blue, she wanted to play with one of my fucking toys. And I'm sure, and it was one of my G.I. Joes. She was making a big deal about it. Mom said, give it to her. I said, fine. She got it. And when Mom walked out of the room, she tossed it. Walked out of the room.
What a bitch.
Totally defines my relationship with my big sister. Ed, for welcome to the proto-molecule level. Thank you. Sarcasm explained. She fucking bitched me out, man. It was just straight up. It just fucking pimp slap right there. Because I just served a bunch of money. I was 8. Okay. Jesus. A bunch of money by switching from Geico. Wait a minute. Because I saved a bunch of money switching from Geico and canceling my pre-order for The Last of Us 2. Thanks for all the laughs, guys. Sarcasm explained. Thank you for the $10. Dense Menson for $9.99. Hail, Gary. The guests lately have been amazing. Mahler, EVS, Rekieta, legends for sure. But one man stands alone. Cecil. He is he has the sexiest moves. Cecil is love. Cecil is love. We'll bring Cecil on sometime. I want to get Razor Fist on. Still working. I want to get Razor Fist on. I saw his
latest video. It's made me laugh.
Yeah, it's good. It's so good. Every one of his videos is good. That guy's a fucking
his analogies. His analogies are amazing.
Yeah, and he's I don't know how he does it, man. He's just like a one-take machine. Yellow Flash 2 for $2. Matt Jarbo will shill for The Last of Us 2 for free. He will. He'll probably say, hey, he liked
maybe a small rock.
I don't think he's lying. I think he was just born with oppositis. I don't know. He just he has the opposite take of everyone else. But I think he genuinely liked Dark Fate. I don't doubt that. Just some people have bad takes. I had a co-host like that who was just he liked everything that was horrifically bad, and everything that people liked he couldn't stand. He hated Lord of the Rings. I can understand you not being interested in Lord of the Rings, but hating it. I know there's the Kevin Smith angle because it's better than
Kevin
Star
Smith
Wars.
cried at the fucking Flash.
Yeah, he cried at the Force Awakens. So he and Neil Cuckman had a cry off. That's all on the toilet while they were sitting down. Crusader Sarkazian for $5.
You're making me want a wee, Gary.
You can always go and we. Remember, it doesn't matter if a game makes money when you have shareholders. It only matters if the game makes enough money to meet expectations. Yeah, that's true.
Well, there'll be high expectations for The Last of Us 2. Very high expectations. That's why they are going nuclear right now.
Yeah.
And all they're doing is burning up fucking customers in the process.
Yeah, they're destroying a lot of goodwill.
How many times, to our own detriment, have we said, Naughty Dog, just shut up? I mean, it's in our best interest to not say anything, to not tell you to shut up. Actually, Naughty Dog, keep talking, keep striking down channels, do it. I mean, it sucks for channels, but it's going to make other channels absolutely blow up.
Or very wonderful for mine. Thank you. I appreciate it.
It's been, Geeks and Gamers had its best week ever. I made one video and I'm never going to play the fucking game. And, like, thanks. But fuck, shut up.
Well,
or
thing
don't.
is so funny about it is that, I had no interest in talking about The Last of Us 2, especially with the leaks and whatnot. But the way they are acting, now I want to talk about it.
No, I might make another video.
No interest to do so now. Even if you said to me, Comics, I feel like talking about it because I want to profiteer off this media exposure, I would say absolutely. Absolutely. Don't care what your motive is anymore. They shone the light on it. You do it for whatever reason now.
This is how you fight it, though. If you get as many YouTubers as possible making videos, whether they watch the game or not, this is the only way, the only option we have to fight back. And it's you guys. It's not even the YouTubers. It's the people just slaying them all day long on Twitter. None of them. There's no safe space for them except for maybe some private Discord group. But now they can't promote their games on these big platforms. I mean, on release day, the memes are going to be, it might be one of the single best days of memes on the internet. It's hard to predict those things, but it's going to be just get your popcorn and wait for the announcement or whatever or some announcement like the release and just watch Twitter all day. Watch Twitter all day and live streams. It'll be fucking glorious. And yeah, they fucked themselves forever. And people are not going to forget this now. It might blow over for a little while, but June is, we're a month away, folks.
Particularly if normies have the same reaction to the narrative.
Yep. No,
that's what I want to see. I want to see what the reaction is from the normies.
Well, it might be the Last Jedi effect. If you remember correctly, The Last Jedi releases in December. A lot of people hated it, including myself. We did reviews, blasted off a little bit. Jeremey from Geeks and Gamers starts showing up in everybody's feed. Then things die down for like a second. Then EVS watches it on Blu-ray. And it fucking blows up after that all of a sudden again. It just like goes nuclear. And it actually got bigger then than it was initially after the movie. Things that actually started kind of leveling out. But once the Blu-ray came out, it fucking started all over again.
I'm looking forward to the articles from the Access Media after it comes out and how they're going to start blasting gamers again. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Oh my God. Gamergate 2. No. It's going to be a predictable response. It's hard to predict these things, but this one will be gold. Yeah, so you can probably make a template for a video and have it ready. It's very hard to do that. It's hard to predict this shit. But this is like a sure thing. This is like you're getting laid. Okay.
It's a hole in one.
It's a Joel in one. It's a Joel in one.
Yes, a Joel in one.
Yeah. Hail League of Experts. Speaking of large companies freaking out, has there been an update on the Anas Abdeen situation? It's been a while since we've heard anything, and I don't want him to be forgotten. I haven't heard anything since I did a video a month ago, kind of reminding everybody that he's got an appeal. He's got some crowdfunding going. It's a lot of money. But if you go follow him on Twitter at Anas Abdeen, go check it out. And I'll keep you updated when something happens. It's unfair. It's an unfair system. Hollywood pays the politicians who make all the rules, and what they do is they just outspend you. So Hollywood could technically steal whatever the fuck they want. I'm surprised they don't steal more. They steal a bunch of shit all the time. I have a very good friend who was ripped off so fucking badly, that when he won, He bought a house, he bought a car, and he hasn't worked a day since. I mean, he's got money. He does side work, but he doesn't need to. And the thing is, the guy, he settled, so the guy who won the case is running a studio right now. That's how fucking prevalent it is. It's fucking bad. So he got steamrolled. It's messed up. It's obvious to me that Kurtzman is a thief. Look at all the other shit he stole. And you know what? Kurtzman doesn't care. He doesn't give a fuck. He's got $25 million in the bank. He suckered CBS. He's not even a big Star Wars fan. He says I'm more of a Star Wars guy. Yeah, when he says he's more of a Star Wars guy, it means he'll wear a Star Wars shirt over a Star Trek shirt or buy a pop vinyl. He doesn't give a shit about either of them. The guy's a poser. He broke the line. He was a scab during the fucking writer's strike. And he's a no talent hack.
That's a slang I haven't heard for a long time.
Yep.
Scab.
He's a scab. And not that I'm a union. Fuck unions too. But, Keck7 Go for £5. Hey, nerd. I like your stuff. Nick, thank you. You big nose freak. Shill your Patreon and new project too. He did. I don't think his nose is that big. I think it's fine. How dare you, Kecko? And thanks. I appreciate it. Dingleberry Manilow for $5. It's a shame the new Warriors got pushed back. It was. I was looking forward to, believe me, I was. You want to talk about a sure thing? A review of that book on the internet? Dude, guys, come on. Come on. Tell me you weren't going, yes.
Oh, no, I was, man. I
before speaking of toilet paper, before I finish this super chat, Pete, I'm going to white knight for you, buddy. There's a comic shop out there. Listen, I support comic shops. Any comic shop that's about their customers over these publishers and creators. A lot of comic shops love to go to the parties and love to look like they're big shots and love to, get followed on Twitter by the right people. Fuck all that shit. It's about your customers. It's always been about your customers, and 99% of the comic shops are. Larry's Comics likes to come out we were in that chat for that live stream, not stirring up any trouble. Larry's Comics is in there stirring up the most trouble. Larry's Comics is in there calling Alterna toilet paper. So fuck you, Larry's Comics.
Why didn't you want to sign up for our direct retailer program?
Right.
Well,
is the guy got? I mean. He's got schizophrenia or whatever. But Larry, you're like an online retailer. So like people see that who buy comics online.
I've seen him at conventions. You should come up to me and tell me that.
Yeah.
We're in the New England area.
Yeah.
Larry, if you're watching.
Like Mark Wade does.
Why would you say that?
Yeah.
Why would
they're hiding behind the digital wall, man. He's being a keyboard warrior. He has a lot more balls behind the keyboard than he does in person.
If they're toilet paper, I mean, that's great right now. Sell them.
Yeah. Hey,
so money, man.
Dan derails the stream because Zach says something that wasn't even worth derailing the stream, but nobody stopped anything for that. So fuck that shit. So yeah, there are comic shops out there that are bad actors. There's bad actors everywhere, but some of us bad actors are doing a good job.
Such a lovely industry.
It is.
Well, thank you, Gary. Appreciate it.
I'll be your white knight. Teenage Mutant blue-haired Karens. Zero duality for $2 Canadian. That's funny. Anghard 256 for $50. Even if you're not a true believer of the cult, if you're living with the cult, you'll act like you do. It's why Hollywood, the media, academia are incapable of change no matter how much money they lose. They have been colonized by the SJW cult for $50.
Are you saying that the SJWs are colonizers?
Oh, yes, he is. And that is well said, though. You're right. It's a cult. It's a religious cult mentality. And listen, go on.
No, it absolutely is, because they don't want you to talk to the other side, and that's what cults do, because you might get talked out.
Yeah. So Kurt Metzger, if anybody, I highly recommend you listen to that entire live stream with Joe Rogan.
Oh, I've been watching it, man. It's fantastic.
It's
I haven't
fucking
gotten to
great.
The comic talk yet.
So he was in a cult. He was actually in a death cult. So listen to what he had to say as it compares to the woke culture in the SJW. And your eyes will be open. So please watch that. And by the way, follow him on Twitter. He's he watches your boy Zach, and I've talked to him a little bit on Twitter. He watches our stuff. He's one of us. He's got his eyes wide fucking open. So hail, Kurt Metzger, and thank you again. And every time I hear of a beloved franchise going woke, I scream in my head, "It's all there! It's all there in black and white, clear as crystal. Get woke, go broke. You lose. Good day, sir. Ma'am, I'm sorry. R.I.P. Gene Wilder." Macho Madness for $10. Yes, thank you. And Gene Wilder was a national treasure. And it's ma'am.
Oh, yeah. He would get canceled if he was alive today, unfortunately.
Nope. He would.
Well, Blazing Saddles alone.
Yep.
That movie is fantastic. I'm surprised they haven't gone after him for Blazing Saddles.
Blazing Saddles is a work of fucking art.
No, it is. It is absolutely.
And if they go after Blazing Saddles, I hope they go after Blazing Saddles, because if they go after Blazing Saddles, it proves that they have no fucking understanding what racism is whatsoever. Because that's the whole fucking point of Blazing Saddles, was the stupidity of others. But yeah, so please become one of the townsfolk. Please do become one of the townsfolk.
I think he said the sheriff is near. No, listen, Blazing Saddles is where we need to get back to, because we have regressed. So when everybody is secure enough to hear jokes and not feel like it's a deep personal offense and we have to take everything so deeply personal because we're fucking insecure. Because when you hear a joke, jokes are harmless. They're just words. They mean nothing to you or anything. And if you're getting offended by somebody who doesn't even know you're listening, that you're listening, that's a you problem. That it requires therapy, like real therapy, and it helps.
When I was a kid, we were brought up with the ethos of sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never hurt me.
Exactly.
And now we're living in a fucking world where names are more fucking violent and hurtful than breaking somebody's bones.
I know, that's
it's
so
the complete
ridiculous.
Fucking reverse. It's crazy.
One of the guys I had to block
world.
from the channel. I had to block somebody from the channel who just kept saying, "I hate spam," over and over again. Your hate speech. Your hate speech. Your hate speech. It was because I was criticizing an episode of Star Trek Discovery. I never even brought up anybody's race or gender. I just said it was a bad show. Your hate speech. Your hate speech. Over and over again. I just like, get the fuck out of here.
That's ridiculous. Yeah. And also, I think if they did come from Mel Brooks, I don't think he would give a shit.
Nope. Mel Brooks Blazing Orcs says Agent Zero for $5.
It would fit their form, because they'll, Mel Brooks is what, 90 now?
Yep.
So yeah, going after an old man, that's kind of their style. Yeah.
There is a thing. I mean, even with Patrick Stewart, when he kind of went the other direction when he's getting older, and when he gave that interview, when you get older, there's no fucks to give. You just like, especially when you're 80, you're like, fuck, who gives that shit? Especially if you're like all there and everything. And he's showing his true colors.
Lack of perspective.
Yep. The orcs were indoctrinated. The orcs were actually based on Hispanics, is what they were saying, says Isaac Portillo for $6.99 Canadian. The orcs were based on Hispanic. Who was saying that?
No. He there was the whole comments about the Mongolian hordes, but he didn't base them off the Mongolians. It was the idea of how
who Tolkien.
Yeah, he did say some stuff about how he did kind of base them off the idea of the Mongolians, but not based off of them as a collective group of people. It's just the fact that they were a ferocious horde of people that terrorized China, and it's kind of the same thing in Middle Earth. But the thing that they omit is the fact that he was vehemently anti-racist, and he was very critical of racism post World War II. But that's the thing they conveniently forget.
They always forget. Just read his fucking books, you morons. Okay. The guy was a fucking hippie, all right? He was straight up. He thought the internal combustion engine was the worst thing to happen to mankind, okay? Jesus Christ, people. He was a tree-loving, seriously, he might have loved some trees. Tolkien loved the country. Yeah, fuck all that shit. Lay off. Do not come after Tolkien, or man, I will go dark side.
Oh,
Phil.
they've been going after Tolkien. What are you talking about?
I will do 2-hour live streams, break them into 10-minute segments, and post them every 5 minutes, and have 60,000 uploads by the end of the fucking year on this subject if they go after Tolkien. Fuck that shit. It's clear that the current year creators hate you. Buy and read Brian Nemmerer's Don't Give Money to People Who Hate You from Amazon and learn from it. Yeah. Crusader Saracen for $5. Thank you. Yeah, you know what? I've heard of that book. I should get it. I should definitely get it. HSE states competency as knowledgeable, experienced, trained, and know your limitations. Nothing about today's authors, says Scottish Will for £5. Christine Nardone for $5. Support good indie games. Today, AAA gaming doesn't deserve your money.
No, it doesn't.
No. I have a fever, and the only cure is more package, says Sebastian Annan for $2. Well, you got a lot of it here, buddy. That's right.
Okay.
You got a lot of it here.
That must be a dong slider reference from Cyberpunk.
Cyberballs 2077.
Maybe it is.
Yeah.
Hang on. There you go. All right. So, and Arian, welcome to the proto-molecule level. I appreciate it. Pooh Zerker for $5. When will camel toe become a ball sack? It's ma'am. When will camel toe become a ball sack? It's ma'am. Right now, Pooh Zerker, you just made it so. Make it so, Pooh Zerker. Black Tiger 001 for 2 Canadian pesos. Dear Abby. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Dear Abby, yes. How can I please my lover? Abby, smash.
I don't know why it is. Whenever I think of Dear Abby, I always think of that Dead Kennedy song.
Yes. Oh.
You got to think of his Dead Joel song next.
Yeah. Joel in one.
I love the Dead Kennedy. Soup is good food. It makes a good meal. Got a whole crew of diversity here. I do now that Peter's here, but Nick forgot his token black guy to make it complete. How dare you, Nicky? Love you guys and hope y'all have a great Friday. Why, thank you, Morty J, for $20. No, we had a good group of bigots with us today, and I love them all dearly, except for Pete. Pete's not a bigot. Bald Eagle, 1787 for $5. Neil Druckmann. Super simp or not? Nick, you can't answer and influence the responses. He already did, though. He's very influential. 50% of Jeremy's complaints were from his wife. That was from Jeremey for $2. The Legion of Reason for 5 Canadian pesos. Abby gives a whole new meaning to the word foreplay. Oh. Hey. Chrononaut for $5. Is the company filing the DMCAs required to be registered to do business in the U.S. and the states YouTubers are in? Are they doing business there? That is a good... I'm sure as you have asked that question...
they're working for their client, so they don't have to be, no. They don't have to.
There are a lot of shenanigans going on with the third-party system. I've been hit by a third-party company with no affiliation to Warner Brothers. Like Warner Brothers, they lifted it because they're like, no, these people have nothing to do with Warner Brothers. So
that's just standard YouTube bollocks.
That's scams, yeah. Slade Wilson for $2. Back in my day, we used to call them he-she's. Hey-she's. Or shim.
She-mails.
Kim Roque for $10. Hail Friday Night Tights gang. Let's all give hoo-ha screw you to Naughty Dog. Hail the fandom menace. Give a hoo-ha screw you naughty dog. I know what a hoo-ha is. Do you know what a hoo-ha is? I can see your hoo-ha. Rich Suddy for £10. Gary, are the bubs, are they boobs or muscles? Odin needs a bigger wang. No, that's not what he said. Why won't the super chat let me say naughty words? That is a YouTube thing. Rich Suddy. because they prevent you from doing it so it gets read. Because if you put naughty words in it, that's what retracts a lot of the messages. It's COPA. COPA has made I had 2 streams ghosted last night, and it was because I had a Cyberman smoking a cigarette on my thumbnail. I didn't even think about it till afterwards. I'm like, oh, shit. And right there in the guidelines, it says you can't promote smoking of any kind.
Well, there goes my avatar.
Yep. Maybe that's why you're, yeah.
Copa?
Yeah. So that's part of the COPA thing. You cannot promote smoking. So if you put somebody smoking a cigarette on your thing, so you might want to change that. And maybe, can I make, can I make my big ween big enough to do melee damage in Cyberpunk 2077? It says ask Death Trout. Oh man, I do too. Why is Jeremey staying in the pool boy's house? Jeremey for $2. Cause I don't know. Cause he likes it there. Pete's coffee discount at Baker's. New delivery soon. Awesome, Captain Spire. Thank you for the $2. And the art of the real. This will have to be the last one of the night. We're going to have to call it a night. It's 5 hours, man. So I will do a super chat square up. It'll have to be tomorrow or Sunday. And I'll probably do it live this time. So we'll just flip around and do it live. Maybe we can get some guests on too. But the art of the real for $20. I'm trying to migrate everyone I support from my Patreon to Subscribe Star. What I find annoying about Subscribe Star is they bill your credit card piecemeal instead of once a month. Yeah, Subscribe Star is not easy to use, and they require me to fill out a form, which completely that requires my social security number. And that's why I have been very hesitant. I don't want to, if they get hacked or something. So I am probably going to try to, I'm going to see what my patrons think, but I'm going to try to, I would recommend memberships right now, just memberships. I'm not going anywhere on Patreon yet. I have stuff to do there first, but we'll figure it out. Private Halo 117 $4.99. Have you seen Mickey Mouse propaganda poster by Mechanic Shark on DeviantArt? Hi all, Jeremey lives. I haven't, but I'll take. What's it called again? Hang on. It's Mecha Shark. That'll be the last one for the night, folks. Sorry about that, but we had a couple of guests on. It was an awesome show. We had a record night. We had 48.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was nuts. Wow. Mecha Shark DeviantArt. It's better not be porn. Sorry to steal that from EVS, but
it better be porn.
It better be porn. Well, I don't see any Disney stuff though. Disney propaganda poster. I see a lot of like gadgety things that are really cool though, but I don't see a Disney propaganda poster. Sorry, I tried. All right, folks, we're gonna go around the horn. So our Clinton Ramsey, we will start with you with the Super Chat Square Up, which will be in the next 48 hours. It will not be Monday. I've got to do it this weekend. I got a lot of stuff to do. So thank you, everyone who Super Chats. I hate doing that, but I can't be here for 8 hours. Sorry. But thank you. Friday Night Tights is blowing up. We're going to try to find ways to improve it. We're going to get a producer. So as things keep growing, we'll try to improve, but we'll also try to keep it very genuine. So thank you. I'm grateful for you all. And I know this is the last place we have to go. We're being silenced everywhere else. We're getting our videos taken down. We've had all forums shut down. We're being ostracized. Wow, it's almost like we're nerds all over again. So welcome everyone. Let's go around the horn here. We're going to start with Pete, because you probably got to get going. But Pete, thanks, man. Thanks for coming on. Tell everybody about you.
Well, thank you for having me, man. Always. Guys, please go to alternaaccess.com. Use the coupon code YouTube, all caps, no spaces. Save 14% on your entire order. It's because it's our 14th year. It's our 14th anniversary. And I hope you guys check out the great comics we've got. It's creator-owned comics. So it's all these awesome different kinds of genres, stories, ages. We've got great stuff for kids, great stuff for kids and their parents, and great stuff just in general. Awesome comics, and I hope you guys really love them, and they're super affordable. $1.50 to $1.99. They're on newsprint, that great newsprint. It smells fantastic, and the comics are great. I hope you guys love them, and thank you for having me again.
Oh, thanks for coming on, man. And we'll get you on again real soon. Because I want to do like a roundtable
Always a
thing
pleasure.
where we can just like geek out about comics for like 3 hours. Good stuff too. Good stuff too. So
I'm looking forward to checking out Blood Realm. That looks badass.
yeah, Blood
man.
Realm
it's
looks
fantastic.
awesome. Comics division,
Hey,
Plug
hey, how's it
your-
going?
pro smoking channel.
Yes, you probably can't find me on YouTube because my avatar promotes smoking. But if you can go check me out at Comics Division on Twitter, and of course my YouTube channel is Comics Division. Go check out my video about orcs not being racist. That's some people I heard they liked it.
Yes, no, it's a very good video. Well done. I'll
Thank
share it. I'll share it again. We're gonna listen on the way out. We're gonna listen to the Cyberfrog song. But please first plug yourself.
Into what?
Whatever you like, buddy.
An electrical socket.
I like the cut of your jib. Yeah, please subscribe YouTube. There, Heel versus Babyface at Heel versus Babyface Twitter. This Tuesday, Nerdrotic Gary himself is going to be on my channel, and we're going to be doing some bagging, boarding, and chatting. You guys seem to really like that. You really enjoyed when we did it the other week as well. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Gary's got himself some comics. I got myself some comics. And we're going to have a chit chat about this, that, and t'other. Tick ties save lives.
Indeed, they
Amen.
do.
Word.
Amen.
All right, thank you. And hey, as we go out, let's listen to
It's good to see you, Pete, as well. But
this
Absolutely.
Cyberfrog
Good to see
song.
you.
Here, I'm gonna click that, and here we go.
and it's Zach's in the chat. Love you.
Yeah. There's that. As a fire starter. That's a little late 90s stuff going on right there, right now. This is Fruity Loops, isn't it?
Probably. It could be a number of songs.
Yeah.
But Fruity Loops is common. Ableton.
Maybe.
I mean, they all use the same plugin.
Yeah, it's like went up. That got good.
Yeah, obviously the sound quality coming through now isn't so hot, but when you listen to it, it's really, really clean, really good.
Well done. Well done. We're going to stop it right there. So thanks, everyone. Well, check out. Thank you, Problem Being, for super chatting, and good job on that one. Yeah, I'm going to crank that through my good sound system and see how that does. So everybody have a great night, and I'll be back tomorrow. So I have a date night with Mrs. Nerdrotic. So I have to get everything done before 3. So it'll be a quick turnaround. So I'll see you in the morning, and we'll see what happens. It'll be crazy. It'll be fun. My voice will have returned too. So everybody, until then, remember, not all who wander are lost, and may the wings of liberty never lose a feather. Ciao, Bella.